is more than one way to solve any problem. Remember, some wars are meant to be...
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Francis, lucky do's and rope. May your feet find good trails.
Time is set in sand, not stone. Change is good. We will meet again.
Step closer and don't mumble. Come back with some better stories.
I'm out of range.
Greetings, sir.
I know many things. Bring back knowledge. I'm out of range.
Interrupt. Interrupt. Interrupt.
It's too far away.
Interrupt. Interrupt. Interrupt.
Consume! Devour! The harvest has come! Leave this meager vessel!
Shockwave.
Feed on your essence! Ancient souls of the Black Rook, rise and join our chorus!
AoE incoming.
This energy, it is too much! Now I see.
The darkness. It is gone.
You aren't the ones who did this? I understand now. You must find Kotalos. You must put a stop to this.
Invaders have breached the passage to the crypts. Ilisana, you must hold them here. We have much to lose. Your father's life most of all.
You need not worry. I will not fail, Atosius. Men! The invaders come for us! Do not
Shockwave.
let them pass!
Crowd control.
For Kalimdor!
Crowd control. Crowd control. Crowd control. Shockwave.
It's too far away.
Shockwave.
We will bury you here, fools.
Defensive.
Not escape!
Shock target you.
Hunt is eternal.
Crowd control. Defensive.
Not escape!
It's too far away.
Defensive. Watch defensive. Crowd control. Shockwave.
I don't have a target.
Knocking back.
I'm out of range.
Spread. Knocking back.
Hold them off. We must prepare.
Defensive.
Kurtalos,
Watch your
they
step.
come for you.
They do.
Defensive.
We shall defeat them, Latosius.
Defensive. Watch your step. Watch your step. Defensive. Defensive.
Fiends, you shall never have our world.
2, 1.
I shall cleave you in twain.
Watch your
away.
step.
It's too far away.
4,
Enough.
3,
I'm tired of this.
1.
Ravencrest, you worthless husk. 10,000 years have not been kind.
Now you. No, what am I? This is not my ancestors. Ilisana. No,
AOE incoming.
heroes. You must defeat him. You expect these worthless mortals to defy the Legion? Souls of my ancestors, to me! Aid our champions!
Watch your step.
Legion. Our paths cross at last. There is more than one way to solve any problem.
What do you want? Do not share what I have said. Speak. Protect the truth. Tell no lies. You seek answers? Seek the truth.
That's pretty good.
Situation with him.
You shoot that shit up.
He's like, you would not. He's like, you would absolutely not.
Yeah, you really
well.
do have oppositional defiance. Yeah,
yeah.
You
He's
do
like,
not like being told what to do.
He's like, they would hate you. You wouldn't get along with anyone.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you'd be fucking bullied the whole time.
But you'd learn to kill.
You can. You don't have to learn to kill. Everyone knows how to kill.
I don't know. I kill.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think there's different skill levels.
My cat can kill. Yeah, killing is right up there with fucking and shitting and eating. It's just one of these things.
I don't know. Not for me.
kill.
I wouldn't say for me actually. But you just feel that you have that in your bones.
No, I don't even feel like I have bones anymore. I'm too rich now. I'm skin and bad veins. Just cardiac problems. Just a big jellyfish with cardiac problems. And that's what makes me. Everything I touch, production-wise,
it's true.
Solid gold.
King Midas over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna just get the stomach open, all shirt open. You know what? I'm just because Stav used to do this all the time.
Oh, the stomach.
You remember he would sit
You got
down.
a nice trail. A nice little abbey trail there.
Yeah, I'm pretty hirsute. It goes all the way up.
Yeah,
I'm a hairy motherfucker.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't produce a body hair.
Yeah, no, I look.
No,
like,
neither do I.
I'm smooth.
Yeah,
really?
I look like James Bond, dude. I look like Sean Connery.
I've got that weird ring of like wiry
around
hairs
the
around
nipples.
the nipples. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah.
It's weird how women have that
It's
sometimes.
to clean off the baby's mouth during the bris. During the.
It is really weird that we do that. Like as a party. Like they invite like all their friends and family and have a deli tray there.
So what about this?
Yeah.
101. The 101 Adam Friedman.
Okay, let's hear it.
We bring a oil.
That's what I'm saying. I would like to interview the people that we don't hear from
You
enough.
said, well, you said you wanted a pedophile. I said, I don't think that's a very
We should just hear them out. We should hear them out.
And I said maybe later on when we've built up some
Goodwill,
cultural cachet.
We don't want to alienate.
You can pitch yourself as
that's a
like
good point.
this generation.
Don't go straight to pedophile.
Shockwave.
Build up to it with a moil.
With a moil,
moil is first. Because that's a trade. You know?
Are you?
No one's like a blue collar.
It is
pedophile.
really a testament to how much smarter Jews are than everyone else. That the Catholics are like, well, we'll pretend we're celibate, and then we can rape the children in the closet, and then they get caught, and it's like, oh yeah, these guys are just pretending to be celibate. But the Jews are like, let's just put it in the religion. Let's just say, yeah, we have to.
I don't think
it's suck the
it's not
kid's
in
dick.
the religion actually.
Then they do it right out in the open.
I don't think you're right about that. No
Yeah.
one. They don't suck the kids.
They
dick.
do. You know they do, dude. Don't
There's
call-
like one
I caught-
sect of chassids that have done it.
I got in so much shit. Everyone called me an anti-Semite for me pointing that out that they sucked the baby's penis for years. Everyone called me an anti-Semite.
And then you were vindicated.
I was vindicated.
Yeah, but when did that happen?
What do you mean when did it happen?
When you uncovered the conspiracy?
No, I mean there was an issue with babies getting herpes in New York City.
It was yes, but it was amongst a small community of Hasidic Jews. I didn't get my dick sucked as a baby at 8 days. I refuse to admit that.
I don't think you're anti-Semitic, Nick, but we have
I
never.
do. I actually think he is.
We have never had a conversation that you did not tell me about the foil sucking baby dick.
Yeah, he loves.
We literally had this conversation
It's a
on the way
fixation,
home.
some would say.
That's sort of my
Fixation.
like Aaron Brockovich style crusade in my life. The water is poison, and nobody's believing me.
We were on the way home last night.
I'm like
in the lift.
Russell Crowe in the Insider.
Mm-hmm.
We're on the way home, and
I'm waking up. There's a foreskin in my mailbox.
It's ruined your life. Your wife leaves you.
We passed some like Hasidic Jews on the way home, and Nick just turned. He's like, "Did you know they suck dick?" And I was like, "Yes." You told me yesterday.
This is not possible.
He's a great New York City tour guide.
Yeah.
Yeah, he takes you down to Chinatown, gives you some real hard facts.
Yeah, down in Chinatown. He's like, "Hey, do you know about Moyles?"
I'm just explaining it to Chinese people.
You guys gotta hear this shit.
Just a blank expression.
Wait till you get a load of this.
The guy in a fishing vest smoking a cigarette with aviators on. I'm like, yeah, they suck the baby's dick. So anyways, at 101, we get Adam on. We have a Moyle.
So this isn't 101.
Adam.
This is the
This is
planning
This is the
meeting.
production meeting. That's what I said. The Patreon.
I would like a more diverse writer's
What
room,
this is this is sort of the last Cumtown. And it's not even really Cumtown. It's just the guys from Cumtown playing
Present.
I don't think it's gonna be the Adam Freeland show. I think it's just gonna be like when Pepsi rebranded, you know, just new formula.
Yeah.
Then it's gonna be Adam Friedland's.
No, it's not gonna be Adam Freeland's Hometown.
I
It's
don't
gonna
know.
be executive producer Nick Mullen.
We're gonna
presents.
need the folks who have been with us. We're moving on to the next project. You're gonna have to
Find
speak up.
folks.
You're gonna have to call Adam. You're gonna have to convince him that the Adam Friedland show is the move. I'm telling you. Look,
I don't know where this came from.
the Adam Friedland.
I
show
hosted 2 shows when your eye hurt.
from the
And now this is my future that you've determined for me.
from the mind that brought you. Cumtown.
It was
Comes
you or
the Adam
Ian, and
Friedland
Yeah,
show.
from the twisted mind.
And my eye still
of
hurts.
Nick
It was
Mullen.
bleeding this morning.
Yeah.
How are you still?
I don't know.
That
I don't know. I
stinks,
might have to go
man.
back to the ophthalmologist. I'm hoping I don't have a melanoma or something. I don't think it should still be bleeding.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that, dude.
Yeah, it's all right. Well, you get in your 30s, you got to get shit cut out of your face.
I did. I had
No,
a
you have
cyst
that
cut on my
giant
face.
scar on
It's
your
not
face.
giant. I would say it's pretty badass.
huge.
No, it's like a badass scar on my chin.
That doesn't. Those aren't.
But it's not giant. I wouldn't. Say.
But they're not.
Just don't lie on my ass
I'm
like
not
that.
lying
Because
on
they
your
can't
ass.
see what it's a normal small scar.
What about the
That's badass.
Scarface show? Just Scarface Freeland show.
Mhm.
You can do that because it's like that guy was like, "What if I just made a TV show that's the movie Fargo?" And I don't think he asked for permission. He just did it.
No, they were like executive producers on that. The Coen brothers were.
I don't know if that's true.
It is.
So
I think it is
we'll do
true.
the Scar. This is now the Scarface podcast.
Is
You know
that
what
my
the
new nickname?
You know what the #1 podcast is? Is there's like a true crime podcast?
Yeah.
I've never.
Mhm.
I'm not into true crime. 'Cause
It's all women.
yeah, I'm a straight guy.
Yeah, oh my God.
I have no interest in like. Ooh.
And then she was
Ooh, who did he murder? Ooh. And it's like, you know what's funny about true crime is like, you're only into it because of the music. That's it.
Yeah.
It's like it's
What do you
just the
mean?
music just tricks people, and like there's dramatic music that plays during
Right.
true crime stuff. That's it. You're just emotionally susceptible.
Where did you guys come down?
Otherwise, it's just news. You're just reading about
I
somebody
think-
who got murdered.
I think it's just girls watching it pretending that they're gonna get raped and murdered.
No, they just like the music, dude.
No, I don't think it's the music.
Then how come they don't read about true crime?
They do.
No,
They
don't.
They do.
They do.
No,
My girlfriend would be in bed and
I
she'll
don't know
like
if
turn
that's-
over and she'll be like, a baby committed suicide.
I don't know if that's true.
I
No,
think it's
she's
true.
reading the news.
That's not the news. It's the girl news.
Episode 102, Adam Friedland Show.
What? We didn't even decide on 101.
We have you come on. Yes, it's a Moyle. Episode 2.
Oh, the
a
Moyle.
woman who was raped. And we ask her, "Did you do this to get on Investigation Discovery?
Yeah, was she showing off?
Are you mad you weren't murdered so that you could be the star of
Mhm.
Investigation Discovery?" And that's
That'd be a good
Adam-
question.
Adam asks the hard questions.
Yeah, it's true.
Because he's based and red pilled. This is time for Adam. I think
I'm not.
the time is hot for your severe right wing.
I'm not that at all. Actually.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I think I'm a lib actually.
They
at
call
this
him
point.
Norman Finkelstein from hell. The Norman Finkelstein. It's his new. Is what we're branding him.
Thank you. It's
He's
good
the
to
man.
be here.
He
That
might be. Is he
that guy
the?
rules.
Is he the only Jew you like, Nick?
I mean, no.
I mean, as a joke.
I like
not
you. We're
serious.
friends.
Yeah, you like me, okay? Dude.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, there's several of them. I'm trying to think. Nah, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
It's
he's
just
the
you
only
and Norman,
one.
You and Norman Finkelstein.
I
I guess
appreciate
Norman
being.
Lear, Norman Wilkerson. I like all the Normans.
Oh, you're a Jew.
Norm MacDonald. Well, Norman's a Jewish name.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Well, it's because it's like when you're trying to describe a Jewish man's gender. It's
Like
like
Norman-
well,
okay,
they're not a woman per se, nor man. It's
Nor
like,
man.
Yeah, they
Oh.
kind of fall in the middle somewhere.
Oh yeah,
That's where it comes from.
That's rude. That's quite rude.
Well, that's where the name comes from, I guess.
So yeah.
Uh-huh.
So episode 2, we have a lady that gets raped.
And with musical guest Oasis, obviously.
That'd be a big get. That'd be a
So
big
how did
get.
what, in what was
because
it like an
they're the
alley
ones who
rape?
raped her.
Just Adam snickering. Were you like raped? In
I
like
wouldn't laugh at
in
that.
like an
No, I
alley?
wouldn't laugh
Yeah,
at
it.
I would not laugh at that.
Was it an alley? Ladies and gentlemen, Oasis. I said, maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me.
Who are we thinking episode 3? Let's think this out.
Yeah, Charlize Theron.
That'd be badass.
You're but you think she wants to fuck you because you're both from South Africa?
No, just because she's talking to me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much all that I require.
And then episode 4, we'll have to go on a hiatus so I can rewatch Mad Max Fury Road. That day, I'll plan to watch Mad Max Fury Road.
Yeah.
But no, I'm telling you guys might be bummed out, and you might be listening to this, and you're like, it's not the same. It's not the same. I can't do this anymore. And you're right. It's not the same. But I tell you, the Adam Friedland show is going to be fire, dude.
It's gonna, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be fire.
All I want, people got the wrong read on me. They think I want, bone surgery or something. No.
Oh, the knee bone surgery to be 3 inches taller?
No, that was Cumtown Nick. We're going into Hollywood.
Legion landed right on
I'm trying to be a
our
behind-the-scenes producer
Ellison
guy
simply
and just
ran
make
in.
solid gold
Disgusting.
hits.
Strike it fell so
Like Ron
hard.
Howard, right?
Show
Like
the
Ron
Legion
Howard.
Some of us are not so easily
Tired of
broken.
being in front of the camera, decided to go back behind it.
Except my hot daughter won't get fat. That's my
He had a hot daughter?
Yeah.
Really?
Blythe, what's her name? Blythe Dingbat. She's got like such a stupid name. Blimpo. Blimpo Howard. Yeah, whatever her name is.
Yeah,
No, she
how
was
dare
very,
she get
She was
fat.
very pretty. She didn't really get that. She was just kind of a little chubby in that Black Mirror episode. But I guess that was probably for the role. They were like, listen, you're too sexy to be affected by social media. You're gonna have to. We're gonna need you to spend some time at craft services before we get the cameras
Yeah.
rolling.
We're going to need you to plump up a little bit.
Like De Niro in
Raging Bull.
Raging Bull, yeah.
I heard he actually got good at boxing for it.
Really?
That's what they say. He like fought amateur fights and he was actually like a pretty good boxer.
Yeah, that's not true.
That's what they say.
I mean, but he doesn't have a boxing license.
Well, it was amateur.
Do you
wasn't
think
it?
for like Taxi Driver, he like fucked an
Nick-
underage
he fucked a
woman?
kid.
Mickey
yeah.
Rourke did that. Mickey Rourke, like his whole career, he was like, yeah, I used to be a boxer.
Right.
Yeah.
And then he quit acting and went into boxing, and they just set him up with like fake fights. You know,
Well, I don't know how
against, like-
fake they were. They fucked up his face.
No, he fucked
Well,
up
that's
his own
plastic
face.
surgery.
Yeah, he fucked his own
That's
face
body
up with plastic
dysmorphia.
surgery. But all the fights he were in were like fixed fights.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he wasn't any kind of remarkable.
I thought he just got. I thought his face was just from getting the shit beat out of him. He tried to be a.
No, I think it's from hating himself.
Yeah.
And Hollywood's treatment of fine men.
Because he used to be like real pretty.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You ever see Year of the Dragon?
No.
Great movie. Yeah.
Pope of Greenwich Village was my jam.
Yeah.
I loved that, and of course, Barfly.
Yeah.
Who doesn't love Barfly?
I haven't seen Barfly since I was like 15 years old.
It holds up.
I guess now that I'm a producer, I should be reviewing the Mickey Rourke catalog. So how can
Let's
I
go
make,
through
let's make
Diner.
Adam's going to be my Elvis Mickey Rourke.
The second Iron
I'm going to
Man.
get him addicted. We're going to get him a live-in pharmacist. We're going to blow Adam up, and then we're throwing him in the ring.
Yeah.
So he's gonna be
all the while.
He's gonna be dying from Quaaludes, and at the same time, I'm making him fight.
And being a wigger too.
Yeah.
Appropriating black culture.
See, we got into this argument last week. He's saying that Elvis is a wigger. I've never bought that.
No,
I heard that.
No, the criticism is that he stole black culture.
Yeah.
Thing.
No, but he wasn't a wigger. He wasn't trying to.
No, he was
affect-
about it, dude.
He was about appropriating it and turning it into white culture,
I
as
think,
opposed to just
I think he was.
mimicking black.
I think he was just about. I think he was just growing up in Memphis around black people. I think he was just proto. I guess jazz
think he
guys.
was-
Jazz guys were the original.
Yeah, Al
wiggers.
Jolson was the original wigger. No, I mean it. The way Al Jolson can say, he was like, he's like, this is just who I be.
Yeah, he's like, come on, son.
He's like, Playboy. I ain't doing just Al Jolson in the back in the makeup with the little the bow tie on.
He had resting black
Boy,
face.
boy, if I gotta tell your ass again, I'm about to slap the black off your face. We're going in 5 minutes.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Is it good?
No, he was a Jew. I shouldn't say that.
Yeah.
It's bad for us. We made that up.
Well, you always say that. It's bad for us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, I was when we were talking to those Irish kids after the show. I was a little bit upset you weren't like, these are my cousins from the other side.
That would be weird.
Why?
Because
they're good
two,
boys.
They're two. That's two separate. There's no like.
What do you mean?
It's not like there's not like a.
You got to be proud of who you are.
There's not like an ethnic like Irish enclave that controls all the banks and the
target for
media.
you in
You know,
this
it's like it
area.
doesn't
Be
make
Yeah, I
any
mean,
sense. It's like, first of all,
They
like,
don't even control the
probably
police departments.
Right,
anymore.
exactly. Yeah, 25% of Americans are like either most Americans are either Irish or German.
Irish
You know?
people don't even control Irish pubs anymore.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
they gave them to the Jews. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, the last thing we had in America was Bennigan's. And it was destroyed by the recession.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I thought that, you know, if I was Irish, I would think those boys are like my cousins and be like, you want to drink?
You can say they're your cousins.
What do you mean? I'd be proud of it.
You had a nice time.
I would say
chatting with them.
Schlanti and stuff. And
Schlanti.
What do you mean? I'd
That's
say
Adam's stage name when he does a black drag character.
Schlanti.
Schlanti.
I literally hate all of my cousins. I don't have a cousin that I like.
We should have your cousin on. We should have your mentally disabled cousin on. For episode 105.
Why? No.
Oh, okay. Hi.
He's just a little weird.
That would be a fun guest.
He's just a little weird.
105.
He's just a little odd.
We
He's a little
go.
odd.
We go. Moyle, rape
He's got a
victim,
job. He has a job.
Oasis, Charlize Theron. You're mentally disabled.
No, I wouldn't
cousin.
put it that way.
It's a good run.
He's just a little weird.
You know what? We should have them all on as
He
a
just
sort of a panel discussion on how much suck is okay during the bris before it becomes pedophilia.
Should have a round table.
No.
No, he's not mentally disabled. He just goes to the Apple store on his bike and tells people they're not buying the right technology. And then they kick him out and they're like, you don't work here, sir. You have to leave. He's just he's just a little odd. Right? He's not like, he doesn't have like he's not in a chair.
But
Yeah,
that's
but
a
it-
kind of retarded.
Yeah, it's a type of retarded.
Most of them aren't in chairs.
I think
The
most of them
electric
are.
chair, maybe, if we're in Texas.
I know.
But most mentally disabled people are.
Dude, you missed it. Adam Freeland Adam Freeland show episode 2. Racine was like, yeah, but like those retards like weren't like good guys. Very funny. They weren't like
Yeah, he's
good.
true. People criticize Texas. Are like, oh, they kill mentally disabled people, and in your mind, you're imagining fucking like Corky, or like like fucking Homestar Runner. You know, they're like what?
Or like Juliette Lewis.
I could have whatever I want for my last meal. You know, but it's never that.
They weren't caught. Their hands weren't caught in the cookie jar. Let's just say.
No, sir.
They hugged too hard.
Yeah, more than too hard.
Yeah, it was not a. It was not, is that Of Mice and Men? Is that word?
Yeah. Yeah, they can.
I kind of want to
read the
reread
book.
Steinbeck. I haven't read any Steinbeck since I was like a teenager. I read East of Eden when I was 20. That was the last I ever read Steinbeck.
Is that a good one?
It's all right. A bunch of them.
I remember that one. That was this time.
Yeah, I never read it. I just like watched it.
Well, I'm stupid. Like, so any kind of sentimentality. Give me a sad story about a retard. That gets my heart going. You know, everybody shits on radio. I'll watch radio. I'll watch radio right now. I could. You know what? If I could just watch radio every day. Here's the simple rules to life. You and me.
Yeah.
There's three simple rules.
Go off, JP.
Here's three simple
Let's hear
rules,
it.
Funko. Wake up every day, don't clean shit. Beat your dick off. Get the endorphins going with some simple masturbation. You don't need pills. Watch radio until it makes you cry. If that doesn't work, try Fast and the Furious 6. Get the tears flowing. Jack off again. Maybe have lunch. Then
Don't
you
forget
can,
lunch.
Then you can do the pills. Couple of Xannies. Get a couple of Xannies in you. Then you work out.
He was
That's-
off benzos?
Yeah, you get fucked up off Xan bars. Hop on the exercise bike, do 30 minutes. Apple Fitness. Find the blackest, the fattest, blackest lady. And do her class. Because you know, if you can't keep up with her, you're in shit shape, pal. You're not doing good. That's my crisis right now. I'm trying to get out of rehab. They got me on the exercise bike. I'm taking a Peloton class with a 350-pound Dominican woman, and her legs are moving 3 times the speed of mine. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I'm 110 pounds. How the fuck is she beating me? Is her bike set to downhill mode? I don't understand what the fuck's going on.
Why would she be hired for that job?
I don't know. It's actually, honestly, I've been doing the Apple Fitness indoor cycling thing, and I love those gay black guys.
Oh man, they probably make you feel so good.
Dude, they're saving my life. Dude.
You
I
feel
think
iconic?
I'm getting teared up thinking about Tyrell from Apple Fitness.
He's a good guy?
Dude, hero.
Great guy.
He's fucking hero.
Really?
Yeah, I love it.
Maybe episode 6, Tyrell.
We'll get Tyrell on.
Yeah.
We'll be like, look, this used to be a pretty racist show, but we got a base of red pill Jew.
No, I'm not that. I'm not that at
two of
all.
Hollywood's oldest comedy writers.
That's true.
Producing the thing. The guys behind Maud's Pussy. The guy behind Wheezy's Pussy, this other spinoff of the Jefferson. about Wheezy's gynecology.
It's actually called Ball. Just
B. Arthur's Pussy. He would fuck dogs on that show.
Would you?
Well, that was kind of
That's true. You can't.
That
do
was the humor of the show.
It's crazy they were doing comedy like that in the 70s, and nowadays, 2022, they wouldn't allow that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Just a woman getting.
Right.
Lady Godiva with the freedom.
Maud's actually a great show.
I mean, I have memories of it.
Yeah,
I've never seen
It's
it.
really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably.
I was a kid when that show was on, and like my parents would watch it occasionally. They didn't like All in the Family because it was like too salty. Like
Yeah.
Really?
like,
They were woke? They were blued
No,
out?
well. I mean, like they're Democrats, but like back then, like there wasn't like the liberal conservative divide in the party. It was like
Yeah.
no, they're like fundamentalist Christian, not fun, like evangelical.
It's
Southern
it's
Baptist.
crazy that your parents are still alive.
It is.
Yeah. That the organisms that made you.
How old are they?
Which you're.
They're in their 80s.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not that old.
I
That's
mean,
normal again.
it is.
If you don't get cancer.
Yeah.
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 So what were the 70s like, Norman?
Yeah.
You want to tell us
I
about
was,
that?
I was a kid, but they were
Tell
all
us
right.
about you and Jim Croce hanging out back in the day.
Wow.
Doing blow.
Yeah. Doing blow with Jim Croce.
You did
and-
yips
I was in
with
first
Jim
grade.
Croce?
Yeah. No, it was.
It was Norman, Sally Kellerman, Jim Croce.
Damn.
There was a whole crew back then.
The only thing I really remember from the 70s, like, it was the bicentennial, and they came out with the quarters. That was exciting.
Yeah.
And then you try to get like, well, that was the state quarters. That was later. The for like a
Remember
whole
the
year
new
though, you were saving every bicentennial quarter. Like,
That's what I tell you.
these are going to be.
The oldest Jew in Hollywood.
He's
today.
this
He's
is
like the 70s,
this
the
sounds
coins,
awesome.
folks. Let me tell you about that. The one
You
thing
really
I
walked
remember from
into
that
that, Norman.
decade
You really walked in on
was
that.
the coins.
And then like And then, like in the 70s, they tried to like get everybody onto the metric system.
Mhm.
It just completely failed.
Wait, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. There was a big push. Like they started putting signs up and like English Standard and metric, and they were trying to get everyone to convert to the metric system. And
Were people
like,
pissed?
Yeah, the country was just a collective
It's
fuck
crazy.
you.
It's so
and
funny.
it was a
'Cause
bipartisan
we
fuck you.
would literally never have any of the problems we have now if we just didn't have a revolutionary war. If we had waited another 50 years and just got our independence by some like act in Britain like the rest of the Commonwealth countries, we wouldn't. That wouldn't be an issue.
Yeah.
It's
Why is
the war.
that?
The war breeds this sense of like unique like independence and rebellion that persists to this day. It's like that's the reason people won't get the vaccine is because of that stupid painting of George Washington.
Over the river?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, that sounds smart, but I don't know.
It sounds smart, and that's all that matters.
I don't know.
For being a producer.
They should try it again, though. They should like do the push again because that was like the most united Americans had been since World War II.
Against aliens. Is the metric system and aliens.
Yeah.
Is what,
Really?
Yeah. It was making.
I ain't using no Nazi ruler. I'm not using no French or Nazi ruler. I'll save the French from the Nazis, but I still hate them. And their math, I don't like it.
Yeah.
So what else? Do you remember like when crack came out?
Yeah, I mean, you follow the news.
You were smoking that shit?
Nah, like, that was high school. I remember AIDS like coming out. I remember when it was
AIDS,
called.
what was that like?
I remember it was scary, like because that was like right about the time I was starting to wish I could fuck.
Really?
Yeah. So, and then like you get to college age, and you actually
And wishing, that's a big deal for a young Jewish boy back
That's
then. 'cause
true.
You gotta throw that penny in the fountain.
And it
It's like,
hurts.
well,
It
let's
hurts.
see if this,
It hurts.
But this is
It
hopefully
hurts.
this is an investment. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. So wait, but people thought straight people could get AIDS?
This is my best quarter.
Oh yeah, no.
They knew that?
Oh yeah, like they totally sold it like anyone could get AIDS.
Yeah, you know who did that?
The Jews.
Dr. Anthony Fauci.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's when he was going to the
That's right, that's
bathhouses to study it.
Yeah, that Anthony
Yeah.
Fauci was on the news back then being like, anyone can get this, even a little boy, and he could spread it to his whole family in the household. So everyone needs to be terrified of the virus.
They were like, like
It's
people
true.
were like afraid to like hug or shake hands with like,
Yeah.
gay people.
Yeah.
It was crazy there for like a few years, and it was like, it wasn't like 2 months. It was like a few years that like people had no idea, and then they had like all these big campaigns to tell everyone that, hey, you don't have to worry as long as you don't let one of them fuck you. You're going to be okay.
Yeah.
And but like like I remember like well into the 90s being like, oh man, I had fucking sex with some skanky chicks. Like, I probably
even when
have AIDS.
even when I was a teenager, it was like, I would worry about it. Yeah, because that was. I didn't find out until like 5 years ago that you basically can't get AIDS.
Yeah.
Unless you're
Unless
like
you get fucked in the ass.
a lot.
A lot.
Like it's got to be like a lot.
I don't know.
The
As like a public health thing. Is that true?
Yeah, no, it's totally true. You know what Tim Dillon told me the other day? He was like, I had a
Mhm.
heart scan. He's like, I had to get a heart scan. We're talking about heart stuff.
Yeah.
He's like, I had to get a heart scan done because that's your calcium score is like the apparently according to him. I didn't ask the doctor. Is like the number one. Like
Mhm.
all the other shit, you go to a cardiologist, they
Mhm.
check you out. Like stress test doesn't really mean shit. EKG is worthless.
Mhm.
You know, it's like your blood pressure is like indicative of some things, but the number one thing that'll predict whether you're going to have a heart attack or some kind of problem, heart failure, in the next 3 to 5 years, is a heart scan. They
Mhm.
measure like the calcium and like the blood vessels of your heart. And he was like, "Yeah, my score was 0." And I was
Yeah.
like, "How's that possible? You're a morbidly obese, like former chain smoking, former cocaine addict. You know,
He's Irish.
yeah, you got all these things." And he's like, "It's all genetics." And when he said, he's like, "Yeah, they don't." Like, he's like, doctors don't want you to know how much everything is genetics because then people would like not.
So you think AIDS is genetic as well?
Look,
Tim Dillon is massive Patreon.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think I don't think AIDS is genetic, but you probably some of your like susceptibility to it is probably genetically predisposed.
I don't know.
Did you just ask if AIDS was nature nurture? Like,
I mean, I was just kidding. I wasn't serious.
There isn't that
I think
gene.
it's from.
Isn't there that like gene? There's like a gene therapy they can do. Like there's like a certain type of European that just can't get AIDS.
Really?
Yeah, they have. It's like the CCR5 allele has some kind of like mutation that they can't. So they did like a bone marrow the Berlin patient. They did like a bone marrow transplant from some guy, some Dutch guy that couldn't get AIDS or something, and they put it in somebody with AIDS. They put his bone, like a full bone marrow transplant, in a guy with AIDS, and then he his body cleared the virus.
Wow.
Yeah, because they make a type of blood, just like the virus can't. Yeah,
it's like super blood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
But then you got to be some kind of like stupid Northern European guy.
Yeah.
So it offsets things.
Wow.
You have to build your own shitty furniture. You have to deal with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have to drive a Saab around.
Get into child porn.
Yeah. Are they into child porn?
I assume. They just like... Don't they just love porn over there?
In Scandinavia?
Yeah.
Yeah, Scandinavia.
All of it.
I don't know. Maybe we should have a Scandinavian pornographer on for 106.
Mm-hmm. Tom of Finland.
We
I
should.
guess. Yeah.
If we could get, I mean, I'm sure he's been dead for a while, but
I'm
if
sure
we could
he's
get
long gone.
Yeah, I'm sure if we could somehow get, if not him, just any gay man.
Yeah.
And then have them on.
Just anyone that's heard of him.
Anyone that's heard of him that's gay, and we can ask them about AIDS and Tom of Finland.
Wasn't it like this? Were those dudes Scandinavian who like were like the one guy ate the other guy, like consensually? Like
I think that happened a couple of times.
Like as a wicked sex
like a
game?
Craigslist.
Yeah, yeah. It was just they were just his fetish. One guy's fetish was to like eat another guy. The other guy's fetish was to let a guy eat. Like,
Craigslist is a wild website. That's a place you can go find somebody to eat you or buy like a 1994 Toyota Tercel.
Yeah.
It has both. Those are two different aisles at Craigslist. There's international food, a fucking Ford Taurus, and then being illegally murdered and eaten by an insane German person.
Yeah.
And an IKEA lac coffee table for $8.
Remember that video of that middle-aged guy with his sons?
It's the best video
Dude,
of all time.
Oh my god! Have you seen this video? There's this guy on a couch. He's like sitting on his couch. And he's got his
dabbing
sons with him. He's like a 50-year-old man, and he hits a dab, takes like the biggest bong rip of all time, and then drinks an entire yard of beer afterwards, like without blowing the smoke out, and then blows the smoke out. And he's like, "All right, let's roll." And he gets up, and they're just in the IKEA. In like
in a showroom.
In the showroom of IKEA.
It's so good on so many levels because one, it's like he's only hanging out with boys.
He's hanging out with it's just 14-year-olds.
They're like like literally minors,
and
just a guy that is your age.
Yeah, and then he just takes like the massive bomb rip and then the yard of beer, which is kind of impressive, honestly.
It's called a dab marine.
Yeah, he does a dab marine, and then he gets up and he's just in IKEA. We should have that guy on for 107.
We should have
who you should have. Did you ever see that documentary on like HBO about the dude was like a preacher or something and his wife divorced him? He was just fucking nuts.
Small town ecstasy.
Yeah. Is that it? Was that what it's called? Oh, that was
only speed themselves to
Those are good, dude. All those HBO drugs.
They're really good.
Dope Sick Love.
Have you seen Frat House?
No.
It never aired, but it was like it was like the second thing Todd Phillips did after the Gigi Allen thing. He just like rushes a frat. He gets hazed hard. And, like HBO never aired. It's on YouTube. It's very good. It's very funny. And then he made the Joker. Do you remember when the Joker dropped? Was that in the 70s? Or?
What?
Taxi Driver.
Yeah, the original.
You know,
Joker.
Robert De Niro apparently became like a
Charging. Move.
That's what I heard. Yeah. Apparently he did.
He's like one of the
He
best.
learned how to go out and shoot dibs. That was part of his thing. I saw that movie like in the 80s.
Interrupt.
As an adult. I mean like
Charging.
Like, let's go to Taxi Driver. I remember Star Wars.
Yeah.
Wow, that must have been cool.
You know, I didn't watch any of the sequel movies. I think I saw the first one in theaters, but I barely remember it. I might sit down this afternoon and do that.
Episodes 1 through 3.
As research, and then forget that I have a show tonight.
Charging.
I mean, it already sold
Move.
out. I did 5 of the shows.
Yeah.
That's a cool thing about you spend your life in entertainment, and at the end, if you become like, if you turn into Elvis, like I just want to get to the point where I can just like blow off half the shows. I'm asleep. I'm like fucked up in the hotel room. And everyone's like
vitamin E.
There's just
one last effort, and then we call the show.
Yeah.
Just an evil Hollywood Jew.
Yeah.
pushing you on stage.
That's weird. We're gonna get video going for that Freeland
Mhm.
show, and I'm gonna be in a hospital gown with an IV drip.
That's gonna be cool.
My head shaved.
Yeah. You can
His
be the guest on
raccoon
show
eyes.
8
Yeah. What's show 8?
of the Adam Freeland show.
Oh, episode 108.
It's
sorry.
not.
108. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He's gonna be the guest on every episode because we're doing. The
I don't know
40
how the.
He's
yeah.
using 50s.
Yeah, what is he?
terms. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's
Do you remember the
108.
50s?
It's 108. No,
Yeah.
we say the serial numbers.
Interesting tidbit. My father,
Yeah.
friends with Buddy Holly.
Whoa.
Yeah. Went to college.
He's the Chinese girl from the Weezer song.
Oh wow.
Is that?
Okay, brag.
My dad was actually the Chinese girl from the Weezer song. Who looked like Mary Tyler Moore.
Yeah.
Hopefully people get that reference.
I think people know Weezer.
Yeah, do they?
I don't know.
That's George Jefferson's wife. The beloved character from Wheezy's Pussy. the Jefferson
Who
spinoff.
could
that
forget?
Norman Wilkerson was the head writer of, showrunner. Back in the Bell Bottom days.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Bell Bottoms, were you around for that?
What was that
I
like?
mean, yeah.
That shit was fucking dumb, huh?
No, it's cool.
Oh, that's
I
pretty
think so.
cool.
I think that
Okay,
is a pretty
all
cool
right.
style.
I stand corrected, you know?
Yeah.
All the shirts were made out of polyester, though. That sucked.
It didn't breathe.
I'm just
In
some
the
young...
Texas heat.
Sweaty.
just-
People must have sweat really
Oh, that's
bad.
fucking awful.
BO must have been terrible.
Polyester suits were like a thing, and like since we were churchgoers, you know, like I'd have to dress up for church, like as a kid, and so we were just always wearing like thick double knit, like pants, polyester pants, and like. Of course he wouldn't. He's retarded.
No, he's not retarded. He really likes brands.
Excuse me, Brock. You're excused. I'm not your bra. Excuse me, Brock. You're excused. I'm not your bra.
There you are. Good. There are many tasks that have been waiting on your arrival. Please see to their completion. Everything I've done has been for Koresh. My fortune for the world that was. Put your hopes in the trust. I must protect my investment. Our work has just begun.
This fight. My people in Iran, I know you're struggling. I know you're fighting for
Number one,
We've had a great weekend.
Rule number one of the writer's room, there's no such thing as a bad idea so long as the checks keep coming.
That's true. I just want to maybe have a more diverse writer's room for when I like branch out on my own.
What, you want a gay Korean guy in here?
100%.
I'll find you a gay Korean guy.
I would love that.
I'll
We can
get
go on
you.
Craigslist.
Look, whatever you want, baby. We'll make your show happen. Let's get on Craigslist. Let's say I need a gay Korean. Don't worry, I am not a German cannibal. I'm a Jewish comedy producer. And we need you for our writer's room so that we can get an Amazon streaming deal.
Yeah.
For the Adam Friedland show.
Sight unseen.
Adam Friedland, a.k.a. Fire Island 2, monkeypox. This is the name of this is the name of the show.
At night.
Yeah.
Damn. We should go to Fire Island. We should talk to some of those fellas, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I love Fire Island.
Have you been?
Yeah, I went with my dad. And my cousin.
You went with your. You went
Yes.
to the gay beach with your dad?
And my dad and my cousin.
Pretty
and we
sick.
stayed with my dad's friend from the 80s who showered outside nude with his boys. Which was very funny to me because I remember me and my cousin, we had no idea what Fire Island was. We were like 8 years old and we're like, this guy's gay.
This guy's fucking gay, dude.
Yeah. And,
that's so funny.
Yeah, no, one of the nicest memories I ever had. We left. Let me look it up. This must have been 1997.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Good year, dude.
It was the amazing.
Great year.
What year did Batman and Robin come out? The George Clooney.
I think 96. I don't even know why I said that. I don't have no idea.
1997. Yep.
97. Well done.
Batman, Robin, June 20th, 1997. And I remember, we were there probably the week after it opened. We had, because you leave Fire Island, you go to like Long Island. We went to a movie theater.
The ferry, yeah.
We watched We watched Batman and Robin in the movie theater.
So sick.
And we went out to like dinner or something, and we went back and we rode the ferry back, and we were downstairs on the ferry, and like you know the engine's real fucking loud on the ferry.
Yeah.
And I fell asleep to the sound of like the engine drumming, and I fell asleep so hard and I was so tired.
Right.
And it's like just seared into my memory. It's like one of the most
sweet.
It's one of the most like pleasant memories.
Because of the industrial noise you heard in the belly of that boat.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know,
It's
I
kind
don't
of
know.
nice.
It's kind of a little tree of life thing, sort of.
It's kind of nice, yeah.
It's I remember the movie sucked.
It was very bad. That was the one with Mr. Freeze, right?
Yeah. I remember my like
And
cousin.
Uma Thurman.
My cousin wanted to go to like Burger King or like McDonald's or something. Like, maybe it was Burger King. It was like it had to be Burger King because I never went to Burger King. And like he was like a Burger King guy, so we went to Burger King. And I was like, well, what is this place?
That was your first time?
I mean, I had seen it, but I had never like, I just never went.
The Whopper is a great sandwich. No, I guess the first movie I remember going to see was Hook with my dad in South Africa.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I saw Logan's Run in the theater.
With your parents?
No, it was the first PG movie I was allowed to see, and I just saw it with my brother. And there's like one scene with nudity where they go up into the freezing area or whatever. There's like this snow robot or whatever, and then they like they're wet, so she takes off her clothes and they put on these furs that happen to be laying around, and so you get to see tits. And like right as my brother reached over and like covered up my eyes, I was like fighting so hard. I'd never seen.
What a bitch! Why do you do that?
Because he's older and just a fucking prick.
Yeah, but your older brother should want you to get
See some
pussy.
titties, yeah.
Yeah. Get pussy in front of him while he's cheering you on. That's my boy.
But yeah. I think that's not the first movie. Like the first movie I remember seeing was like, I don't know, either like the Apple Dumpling Gang or some, or Gus the field goat. There was like a donkey that kicked field goals. There was a bunch of like shitty Disney movies.
Damn, the 70s were crazy, dude.
Disney like put out the worst shit. Like now when Disney
That's not
puts out
true. All the classic Disney movies are from like the 60s.
Herbie.
Herbie's dog shit.
All in the Family. Maude. Maud's
Weezy's pussy.
Weezy's pussy.
No, like
Sanford and Gunn.
Yeah.
That's where he just can't take it anymore, and he gives the police a taste for their own medicine.
Oh, he takes it on them.
Yeah, Sanford and Gunn.
Damn.
That was another spin-off.
Yeah, no, Disney was dog shit in the 70s. It was good through like the mid 60s.
Rescuers Down Under. No, 101 Dalmatians. That's the 60s. Yeah, there's plenty of
like Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
The Jungle Book.
Jungle Book was in the 60s.
Yeah.
Like The Sword and the Stone was the 70s, and that was the beginning of the end.
Mm-hmm. You take your kids to Disney? You got to do that shit as a parent?
We will, yeah. We haven't done it yet.
Jesus Christ. This is what Jon Favreau looks like
Let me
now?
see.
He looks like Zach Amico.
Damn.
Let's see.
He's loaded, too. He's
Jesus
rich.
fucking Christ.
That's
Dude, life is brutal.
What do you mean? You just get old.
Yeah, but you get old in like just a way that's like,
It's pathetic.
When do you think about aging? Like your mind just puts a positive spin on it, and you just imagine like a Japanese woman at like the edge of like a field in front of like just a beautiful ocean, and she's hundreds of years old. And
Right.
She just like has just some small beautiful lines on the corner of her eye.
Yeah, she's dignified.
Yeah, dignified. But no, you turn into like a guy that can only buy clothes from a gas station. Nothing else fits. Your facial hair kind of like regresses. You
Yeah.
look like a teenager.
Yeah,
You
that's
never learn
true.
how to shave.
And then you just have this like translucent skin.
Yeah, right.
It just breaks out into like open like sores over anything.
Yeah, right.
Like if you go out in the sun, you've got like a fucking cyst the size of a golf ball.
Yeah, I mean, look at your shins. You look like you fucking just walked through a field of cobras.
Yeah.
You look like you got like pit vipers all over. Yeah.
That's from going on walks with my kids through like the woods and shit, and just
Yeah.
getting like thorns,
Yeah.
briars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I just won't leave them alone.
That's mad funny. Well, I guess that's not true for black guys.
What?
They kind of don't age
they
in
all
such
get
a
killed by the police when
Yeah,
they're
they get
28
killed by
years
the
old.
police. That's right. They don't age in such a disgusting, undignified way.
You don't,
they're not
a lot of
allowed
people don't realize
As the
this.
Scotch-Irish American.
You know, like in real life, you've probably, in your real life, you've probably only met maybe 3 or 4
That's
black
not
men.
true. I don't know why. That's
most
not
people.
true.
Most people.
What do you mean most
I'm
people?
saying most people in your mind, because, you know, in the movies, you see, like, Morgan Freeman or what's
And
his
that's all
name?
CGI.
Yeah, or
Obama.
Or, Obama,
Yeah.
or what's his name? The Darth Vader guy.
James Earl Jones.
James Earl Jones.
Oh, he's in bad shape, I heard.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's old.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's, you know, they're not really supposed to live past working age. I mean, what do you mean, come on?
I know. I mean,
You're right. You know what? That's at the end of those kinds of things. I'm not allowed
We
to
gotta
say
grow
stuff
up
like-
now, dude.
We got to grow up. I got to just be a producer. I got to think
We
about
gotta do mature
what's going to
stuff now.
keep our little gay Korean friend we hire happy.
Mhm.
I got to make sure I'm like, you need anything, you know, Cliff Bars, seltzer,
Snacks.
AZT, hit me up. I'm
Prep.
here for you.
Yeah.
We'll bring it in here. I'll get all the prep you want. You need some chopsticks to eat that prep with? No? That's bad too? Okay, I'll say no. I'll stop offering stuff then.
There was like a huge like video billboard at Union Station in DC for prep, and it's just like guys breakdancing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Is that a problem in the breakdancing community?
I have no
in
idea.
the b-boying community?
They were just like they were like so happy they could fuck. It was just like it was just they were
Doing the
They were
worm?
just doing crazy like dance moves, just having so much fun, and they were having fun with the word prep. They were like
Yeah.
pushing up on the letters. They were like underneath it pushing up. I mean,
It's got to be sucked to be like the 0.001% of guys that get a breakthrough case with prep.
Yeah.
The kind of like Gil from The Simpsons level homosexual you have to be that guy. I did everything right. I don't know. I still got it.
Yeah, you got to be the most unlucky bastard out
Yeah,
there.
real poor bastard that has that.
It's
So what
not
else?
worth it.
What else do you want for the Adam Friedland show, Adam?
I don't know.
We're winding down here.
Just
so
try, I don't know, like try to like
what do you want?
gain back my dignity.
How do you want? That's what how you want people to see you. They want to see you.
I wanna be
dignified?
respectful.
So what
segments?
Segments, but also we got to go tuxedo.
I want
a
to
video
read-
element. We get the dress tuxedo out. People are gonna be like, "Who's this new Adam with his pants pulled down and a $300 tuxedo? Who is this guy?"
No, I
and
just-
a moil on his knees.
I want to move on from just being the fat.
Being the the doo-doo pants guy.
I want to be a public intellectual.
Yeah.
People
I think
respect.
we'll start by like.
Let's do a libertarian podcast.
No, it's not. You got to go lib pandering. That's the move.
That's 100% lit.
So
we got to go Pod Save America.
I feel like that market is saturated.
Yeah,
I think there's still a
Yeah,
space.
but they haven't met the old mold dog in the 3D.
First of all,
We'd take that
As
shit
a
over.
producer, I'm telling you right now, never underestimate liberals' willingness to fork over cash for anything that marginally reinforces their ideas.
Yeah.
I mean, in what universe did you sell fucking RBG socks? Imagine Brett Kavanaugh socks. Who the fuck would be? That doesn't.
It's so gay.
Yeah, but those RBG socks are sold everywhere.
Yeah, I know.
You see them as much as you see regular socks.
And
That's how powerful that business is.
Yeah.
She wasn't even hot.
Yeah. You also don't
She was
even know if
nasty.
she wore socks. No one's seen that bitch's ankle
true.
since 1962.
It's true.
She's been in a robe the whole time. It's a thing she wouldn't even wear herself.
That's true.
That's the market you got to tap into.
We gotta get those
The
ladies.
Adam Friedland show is we'll change the color scheme and go with we'll get like a Shepard Fairey Obama, you know,
Totally.
Adam Friedland thing.
That's kind of how I
And
want to
the Adam
pivot.
Friedland show Hope, and it's a liberal show for the good guys.
For the good ass guys.
For the good ass guys, we got a liberal show. And yeah, sometimes we get, for lack of a better word, fucking pissed at the way society.
You know
now-
what? Listen, I don't care if this hurts my career. I'm going to say it. What the Supreme Court did was wrong.
I think so too.
And if you're an entertainer and you're,
I think so too.
and you're afraid to say that because you're worried about how it'll make
Your career, dude,
then maybe
If you're worried about your brand,
If you're worried about your brand, then maybe your brand was garbage.
I'm sick of how fucking fake this town is,
Yeah,
dude.
are all these fake people unwilling to say something?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's going to be the Adam Friedland show. We don't take
We
any
don't pull
prisoners,
punches,
dude.
yeah.
We're
We
saying,
don't pander to the right wing.
We're saying the things that everyone else is afraid to. That
Yeah.
Dr. Fauci is a hero genius, and the vaccines work 100% of the time, always, and that the corona is real, and the inflation is transitory, and if it isn't, then it's the fault of Vladimir Putin, and we need to give nuclear weapons to any one of his enemies, and that's actually an anti-war position, because we're anti the war he started.
Yeah.
He started it.
So, and which is also a good further justification for any bombing we happen to do from here on out. It's like,
Right.
no, you don't understand. We're trying to prevent a different war.
It's his bad.
So that's not. We're not doing war. No. Let's be perfectly clear here. Putting a bunch of missiles on Russia's border is not war.
Right. Well, yeah, I'm gonna do all that kind of shit.
Yeah. That's the stuff.
I'm be gay.
Yeah.
But like the good kind, not like.
We're going.
Not
We're
like
going
the
to
middle school
We're going
kind.
to rehabilitate Kamala because, unfortunately, that's probably our only option.
The propaganda.
Unless what do you want? Fascism? Because that's no matter who the GOP puts up on the ticket, I guarantee you they're a fascist, worse than Trump even.
Yeah.
We haven't figured out the logic yet to explain how they will be, but I guarantee
propaganda
they will.
machine they rolled out against Kamala Harris.
It's
I agree.
Unbelievable.
Probably
Unconscionable.
one of the most maligned black women of all time. It's her and then the lady from the Drape Night. Unfairly.
It's true.
Yeah.
Post Malone's guy.
Yeah.
Post Malone's mom. You gotta listen to Post Malone.
I should.
Great.
If I ever get into hip hop, I'll check him out.
Yeah, you should check him out, dude.
Yeah.
And he's white too.
You ever get into nip?
So that's a way to ease into
Yeah, so
hip
it's
hop. Vanilla Ice, Post Malone,
Safe. Yeah.
the greats.
Yeah.
Eminem.
Oh my God.
I see. I listen. I'm hip. I know all the cool rappers. Eminem.
Aquafina. They're all named after
Lin-Manuel
snacks.
Miranda.
Is Aquafina a guy?
No, it's a
Aquafina's-
girl.
Okay.
Aquafina is an Asian woman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Actually, that's who does hip hop. Huh?
That's good.
Yeah, that one's
That's
just
good.
that. Look, we'll keep that one under wraps once our little gay Korean friend gets here to help us write the Adam Friedland show.
We just need his input.
I just needed one last one, and then hey, I'm all smiles.
Yeah.
Whatever I can do for you, pal, I'll keep my shoes
And
off
then
right out here.
from
outside
now
the door.
on, we're mature.
We're mature.
Yeah.
And the Adam Friedland
We're-
Show, episode 101, coming up with
Mhm.
Adam's mentally disabled.
No,
cousin.
we're not gonna. I don't.
Would you describe yourself as Jet Travolta? Thanks, folks.
Thanks,
See you
guys.
this Wednesday. Stay tuned.
Bye bye.
We're gonna
Bye.
make it good. I promise.
Ready? Yeah, bitch. You're listening to Cumtown, USA, the official podcast of the Cum Boys, East Coast chapter. That's right, bitch. There's a West Coast, I wouldn't even call it a chapter. But I don't know if you saw
A rogue organization?
A rogue organization that stole our fucking name. It's mostly just Brandon Wardell.
Brandon Wardell. Who else? Was
But
it
this is
Hampton?
Hampton was in there too, and then some other fucking clown.
A Vine
Some
guy,
other-
I believe.
Yeah, some Vine guy who's never come in his life.
I bet he came.
He's never done a single cum.
I love to come, personally.
I do too. That's why we're the Cum Boys, New
Woo.
York originals, baby.
Only in New York, baby.
And this is the most highly anticipated podcast. And people have been demanding it. I don't know
Hell.
about you, but on my DMs, I've got people every single day hitting me up saying, when are you going to make a podcast?
Yeah, me too.
I am Muldog, Nick Mullen, the most popular man on Twitter. Most
Twitter's
successful.
suppressing you, or else you'd have way more followers.
Yeah, dude, they have to delete 10,000 followers of mine a day.
Because the bandwidth. They don't have enough bandwidth
They don't
for
have
it.
yeah, it's the bandwidth.
That's a big issue.
My guest is Stavros Halkias.
How we doing?
Another Comboy original.
Absolutely, bitch.
Yeah. and I don't know. Have you decided whether you're going to be a regular?
I'm down. I'm down to fuck.
Yeah, so then we're both hosting the podcast.
you just listen to it organically.
Yeah.
Dude, this will go down in history when we've done 7 of these and decide to quit.
Yeah.
At the Wikipedia page.
Well, yeah, I feel like at that point I'll feel good about the purchase of all this equipment.
When you can't pay rent?
Yeah, when I can't pay rent and I still have $500 worth of podcasting equipment that I paid for over the course of the year.
We're building a green room too.
Yeah, we got a studio. It's called the Anthony Cumia Studio 2, and it's in Uptown. Not Midtown, baby. It's Upper West Side.
That's where the shit is. We're in a fucking optometrist office.
Yeah.
In the back.
No offense to the Anthony Cumia Studio. They're great guys.
Absolutely
over there.
not.
They got a lot of great content. The Gavin McInnes Show. The other racist is another show that's just racist.
I love how we already recorded one of these, by the way, and then we just didn't put it out because we shit on too many people. But here we are, baby.
Yeah,
3 minutes in.
This is take 2, guys. We had to delete the first one because it was kind of counterproductive. A lot of shit talking. But that's what, I don't feel, is there a shit talking podcast? Is there?
Nah, dude.
Burning the Bridges.
That's
with
good.
Mark Maron.
We should do Burning the Bridges, and it's just you saying everything you believe and think, and me just like trying to distance myself from it as much as possible.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I don't know. He seems kind of nice, Nick.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't say I have shitty beliefs. It's just, there's so much I feel like I just can't say.
Sure.
That as soon as I get behind closed doors, it's like
the N-word.
The N-word, right, exactly. It's almost like everything now is the N-word, where I don't, if you just want to say it in the bathroom because you can't. It's the N-word and the N-word and a lot of opinions. It's like
this is
when
so good.
Yeah,
Keep
when
going.
like you have like an itch in your asshole, and you're dying, you just have to run into Starbucks and just say the N-word in the bathroom.
That happens. How many times a day do you think that happens to you?
Every time I pass a Starbucks.
Now it's a black barista working at the Starbucks.
Every Starbucks in Manhattan. That's why I'm not allowed in the bathroom, folks.
There he is. Uh-oh. Transition time.
Yeah. How do you feel about trans bathroom stuff?
I don't come on, man. I'm all pro whatever trans people want to do.
Right. That's how I feel.
Get
Let
in
anybody
there.
use any bathroom.
Yeah, although I will say at my office there's like a communal bathroom, and I just saw a woman washing her hands while I was about to go take a heinous shit, and it took me a couple extra beats.
Well, that's because you're a pussy, dude.
That's true.
If you weren't a pussy, you would just shit right there in the sink next to her. Because
No,
that's
you're
what
right.
she asked for. She wanted gender equality. She got it.
That's
Now
true.
She's gonna have to deal with that, with the reality of a man's body.
That's exactly.
Releasing a man-sized turd into a wash basin.
I think you're right. You're right. I'm a pussy and I'm gay, and I don't like to fuck. Psych.
Yeah. Oh, you got me. dude.
I
The
got it
chain
for a
job.
sec.
That's classic joke structure, guys.
Yeah, guys.
If you don't know, we're both professional comedians.
Both professional stand-up comedians. Mullen.
You call that a derailment joke.
Mullen lives in a Chinese family's extra closet, and I live in an 8x8 windowless room in Astoria. So we're both doing good as fuck.
You're doing great. Well, I mean, to live with a Chinese family is like shitty, but keep in mind I live in Manhattan.
That's true. That's true.
So-
I'm sorry.
Basically, Gordon Gekko over here, folks. It's Chinatown. I call it the financial district.
That's right. Just because you have no understanding of geography.
It's the Chinese financial district. They do Chinese finance.
They absolutely do.
Playing fucking mahjong behind a laundromat. wearing
Betting
fishing
live
vests.
roosters on it.
Yeah. They all wear fishing vests and wear aviator sunglasses and play mahjong. And then I think that's a gang. I think that's what a Chinese gang is.
Totally. They have enforcers.
Yeah.
Small Chinese women.
Is that who?
I think so. I think.
What do they kill people with those rat dumplings that they sell? Those poisoned rat dumplings.
Those are delicious.
There was a story. Did you see that last year? There's a dumpling place called Prosperity
right?
Dumpling, and they sell dumplings for like $1. And
Yeah, it's literally 6 dumplings for $1.
Yeah.
And there was a news story where they showed somebody got a picture of the kitchen, which is just the alley behind Prosperity Dumpling, and they're making the dumplings like next to the trash, and there was like a rat on the table where they're making the dumplings, and people are like, "I can't believe this," and it's like, "Yeah, I can."
Totally can.
What? Why did you think the dumplings were so cheap?
Yeah, exactly. It's meat. It's like pieces of meat for $1 for 6. It's unbelievable. That shouldn't be allowed. But I go. I mean, I still go. I was bummed when it closed down, even though I knew it was gross.
My spot is on Moscow, in between Mott and Mulberry. There's a dumpling place, and I don't even know if it has a name. And the woman that works there is just like a pirate. She's like a Chinese pirate.
Eye patch?
No, she's just got like a pirate vibe. You know?
Oh, she's more spiritually a pirate.
Yeah,
I think.
she's got like the pirate vibes. Pirate aura to her. That place is good. That one's 1 for 5.
Bitch. I would love to fucking have some dumplings. But my whole stomach's been fucked up. I don't know what it is. I did a bunch of drugs, and I did a bunch of, and I ate like a complete piece of shit. I've been trying to slim down for our listeners at home. I'm a plus-size gentleman, and I went on a damn bender, my dude. And now I just fucking, my whole stomach's fucked up. I've been eating rice. I ate a bunch of plums to try and shit because I couldn't shit, and it just backfired, and I had a terrible stomach ache, and so now I would kill to be able to digest a fucking Chinese dumpling, but it's gone. The iron stomach's gone.
When was the last time you shit?
I've been shitting pretty nicely the last couple days, but it was a couple days.
What's the problem?
There was a couple days I couldn't shit, and then now my stomach just hurts and I can't like digest anything.
I went on a road trip one time. And for the road trip, what I brought to eat was, or what I bought, was like a bushel of apples and an entire summer sausage. And it was the day where like I wasn't driving, so I was like, I guess I'll eat my lunch, which was all 10 apples and the summer sausage. And like those are on opposite ends of the spectrum of like being able to shit versus like having to shit real bad.
Absolutely.
And that was, I think, the most dramatic session in the bathroom I've ever had in my life.
Was it just, because the apples are full of damn fiber, and then the sausage just fatty as hell.
Yeah.
Where'd you shit? Where did you shit that out?
We were staying with somebody's friends, so I woke up in the morning. I woke up at like, I had like an alarm clock in my small intestine. It just went off at like 6 o'clock in the morning, and I went in the bathroom. I know people always like to exaggerate. They like to exaggerate how long they fucked and how long they shit.
Do people exaggerate how long they fucking? I feel like that's a college thing.
Nah, I mean people still do.
I barely fuck.
I fuck. It's like.
What do you think you fuck for total? 9 minutes? Like
that's
penetration?
Like, that's long.
Yeah.
9 minutes is 9 minutes is like. Yeah, I did a good job. You can't bitch about, anything shorter than 9 minutes. But yeah, I mean at most like 25 minutes.
You mean the whole total? Or do you mean actual penetration 25?
Yeah, actual penetration 25.
Okay.
Yeah, at most. At
most.
Yeah.
That's
like
when.
A lot.
That's like a banner day.
Yeah.
See, I've got a fucked up dick. My foreskin doesn't go all the way back. And sometimes it hurts when I fuck. So sometimes I have to like...
It doesn't go all the way back?
It's supposed to go all the way back. It stops at the head. It's like a turtleneck.
So you should have been circumcised.
I should have been circumcised. And actually, a doctor tried to circumcise me, but I just have too much pride. Too much ethnic pride.
What do you mean a doctor tried?
He held me down and he took a fucking...
doctor on the subway?
Yeah, when I say doctor, it was a guy I met. A guy off Scruff.
Yeah, a salesman for the Leatherman company.
Yeah. It was a guy selling fucking, what are those called? Cutco. What was Cutco's competitor?
I don't know. I didn't know they had a competitor.
Yeah, wasn't there another one? I don't know.
No.
Yeah, but anyway, he was the one who tried to circumcise me. No, some doctor was like, you should just get circumcised. Your dick doesn't work. Paraphrasing. And I just couldn't do it though, dude. I can't have a fucking... I don't want to change my hog up at this age.
Yeah, I mean, I would absolutely not get circumcised if I was like almost 30 years old.
Yeah, it'd be
and
weird.
I still had been circumcised.
It'd be weird to just start having a cut dick.
Yeah.
I feel like it gives me an optical illusion.
Well, that's why they do it to babies, because they're like, we need to have this done
like before the child can remember anything.
Right,
Because this is like such a traumatic.
Yeah.
They don't knock you out for it.
No.
There's just local anesthetic.
And you can't fuck for or beat off for like a long time.
How long?
I looked into it. I think it was like because I was considering it at the time. I had a girlfriend and she was going to Europe, and I was like, you know, maybe I just.
Die by my blade!
I can't attack that target.
To the Legion!
I need to get closer. I need a target. It's too far away. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. I can't attack them. I need a target.
Rend you limb from limb!
It's too far away. I need to get closer. I don't have a target. I need a target.
Mortal flesh parts so easily!
I don't have a target.
I serve!
something first.
You are easily dealt with. Mortal flesh parts so easily.
I'm out of range. I can't attack now.
The Burning Legion conquers all!
It's too far away. I need to get closer. I don't have a target. I need a target.
Mortal flesh parts so easily. Flesh parts so easily. I'll rend you limb from limb. You dare attack us here?
I'm out of range. I don't have a target. I need a target.
You are easily dealt with. For the Legion!
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
The Burning Legion conquers all!
I don't have a target.
I'll rend you limb from limb!
I need a target. closer. I don't have a target.
The Burning Legion conquers all! You are easily dealt with.
I need a target.
I'll rend you limb from limb.
I don't have a target. It's too far away.
I serve!
I need a target. I'm out of time. I need a target. I can't attack those.
For the Legion!
said about Zeus. You can't attack that target.
For the Legion!
It's too far away. I don't have a target. I'm out of range. I need a target.
You are easily dealt with. For the Legion!
It's too far away. I need to get closer.
The Nightwell calls to me. Aran Arcana. Be careful who you trust.
something close. I'm out of range.
Nathashar, the Nightborn will rule this world.
It's too far away.
It is hopeless to resist.
Arteras Bella.
I need to get closer. I don't have a target. I can't attack that target. It's too far away. I can't attack them.
Nice.
Your death is certain.
I need to get closer.
The Burning Legion conquers all! You are easily dealt with. Sir!
It's too far away. I need a target. I need to target something. I need to get closer.
And outnumbered. We will cleanse the universe in fire!
We are the chosen.
The
sound. It is hopeless.
Your death is certain!
Fuck you, troll! Asshole! Asshole troll! Pow!
You and Marin, when Gandalf died, was one of the funniest fucking things.
I wish you could get blocked by Mark Maron multiple times. I wish there was a way to. Twitter should. We should petition Twitter to give you an option that Mark Maron is. It's the only affects Mark's account, but he's only allowed to block people for 36 hours, and after that the ban expires, and you're allowed to fuck with Mark again. It comes right back around. Him and Kilstein. That's actually my biggest triumph. Anyone who follows me automatically blocked by Jamie Kilstein.
Really?
Yeah.
Just anyone?
Anyone.
He has it set up?
Yeah, he has it set up.
Inconceivable.
How'd you swing that?
I don't know. I guess they have like programs that you can use.
But what did you do to get Kilstein to block you?
Oh, he was having like a conversation with somebody. I think it was Lindy West. But I found a conversation he was having where that's a nice one. Where he was like 9, 10 replies deep.
This cannot be.
So that it was like kind of rude, but it was a friendly conversation. I just quoted one of his tweets, or applied to one of his, like I edited one of the tweets in this long thread.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, wouldn't expect rape jokes from Jamie Kilstein. So like to even check that I was lying, you would have to read through this conversation. And like Jamie saw that and thought maybe I was somebody to like talk about content, or like just didn't understand. I mean, there was no rape joke.
Yeah.
He was like, what are you talking about? There's no rape joke. What are you? No,
No, please.
That's his biggest fear.
Right.
Yes.
He's more afraid of doing a rape joke than being raped.
Of being proper man.
Jamie Kilstein, real hip hop.
Blaka, blaka, blaka.
Real hip hop.
Yo, this is a message for the Bumbaclots out at the NRA. If you're an NRA Bumbaclot, I got a kale sandwich for you, pal. A knuckle kale sandwich.
A gluten-free knuckle sandwich.
That's not funny, dude. My dad had a bumper clot.
Oh no. Was it benign?
He needed it removed. He needed his bumper clot. His bumper clot removed because it was clogging up his bumper.
I actually had. Remember when I thought I had testicular cancer?
Yeah.
That turned out to be
a bumper clot.
It was a bumper clot, dude.
Oh my god.
Is that yo? I wrote an article actually in the New England Journal of Medicine about bumper clots.
That's what happens if you get too many jerk chicken wings from Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah. Your ass just stops working.
Yeah.
Stops working.
My ass is bumba clogged.
I got a bumba clog.
Well, bumba just means blood. That's how they say blood, right?
No, bumba clot is a gay man. It's a gay slur.
I thought it just was.
Really?
Oh, I didn't know that. But
Yeah,
isn't like
Oh
literally.
no, Bati boy is a gay slur.
Here's the thing: everything Jamaicans say is a gay slur.
That's true.
Every sentence that they speak is some kind of homophobic.
Yeah,
They really don't like queers over there in Jamaica.
No, they really hate them. Have you ever seen daggering? Do you know what daggering
Yes,
is?
hell
Their
yes.
form of dancing where they like jump dick first off a table and like smash their dick. It's like WWE.
It totally is.
But it's dancing.
You would think it would be like Gold Dust's finishing move.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like just leading
No,
straight.
have you seen it, Adam? Do you know about this?
What is this again? Gangnam Style?
Yeah, Gangnam Style.
Daggering.
Daggering. They call it daggering. It's
Yeah, yeah.
It's like a
I haven't
dance
seen it.
yeah, no, I mean, it's just like
very aggressive dry humping is like the dance form, but then they're doing shit like jumping off balconies, like crotch first. They just slam their dick into a woman's face and she'll like collapse on it.
It's so good. That is how Bob Marley died.
Yeah. The doctors told him you gotta stop.
You gotta stop dagger.
No dagger, no
You're gonna get a
cry.
Yeah, no, my ball cancer turns out now.
Was it bumble clot?
Yeah, it was I don't know, some kind of cyst or whatever. I had to go to a Chinese urologist, Dr. Louis, who had 1 star.
Why you did it on purpose?
No,
you
man.
did it on purpose.
No, it's because I had to get.
Bulldog.
I was automatically assigned a primary care physician in Chinatown. And then so like any kind of referral I get is going to be from.
Well, you can change that shit.
I could, yeah. Well, I got to re-up now. I got to go see the specialist.
Gotta get some Medicaid?
Yeah. I got to my ear.
Yeah, I have just a fucking pain in like right by my under my hip and dick.
What's that all?
That's probably testicular cancer.
You think so?
I mean, I didn't have a pain. I had a lump. I need to go check it out. It's gone now. It just went away on its own.
Yeah.
Did he jerk it off?
No.
Yeah,
Well, it was
he
funny.
sucked it out.
He sucked it out?
Yeah. What's funny is,
Bing! Just something shoots out of your dick after he jerks you off.
yeah. No, I mean, they play with your balls and dick. I mean, it's not like you'd be like, whoa, would he jerk you off? It's like, kind of, yeah.
You got rectal?
Yeah, it's a urology. Yeah, he did. He did that. And you know what the worst part about a proctology exam is you think it's the finger in your ass. It's not. The worst part is when you're walking home and you didn't clean all the lube out and you're leaking fluid out of your ass into your pants. And anytime you sit down, you can feel it. And that's like the morning after scene in American History X when they're all laughing at him in the cafeteria. That's how I felt, in Starbucks after I got a finger in my ass by the Chinese guy. And by the way, he had this bucket full of Magnum condoms in his office. What? Yeah, and it's like,
no.
What?
You're going to say something?
I'm going to say something, right?
Yeah.
Well,
let's hear it. Yeah, let's hear it.
We've got plenty of racist stuff to cover. So
that's true.
We're not worried about time.
When I had it done, I'd never been penetrated rectally, and it was an old man, and he was like, "I'm gonna have to give you a rectal exam." And then when they press the prostate, it feels like you need to pee really bad.
Yeah.
But
I didn't feel that. I didn't feel anything except what the fuck. That was the only experience.
That means you're gay.
What I meant to say was that it felt good.
Fag,
which
trick.
one?
If it feels good, that's
straight
gay too.
Yeah, I was lying. Whichever one you guys felt, that's my answer.
No, I made a noise. I was just like, I did a
Really?
Yeah, and he's like, that's normal.
I was like, huh? When he did it. Like, yeah.
I picked my pants up off the floor and I came into my pants. I had my pants off, but I found my pants to come in.
Nice,
and then I put them back on the floor.
Really quickly.
Yeah, that's what I do with girls too.
Yeah.
You guys ever do that? You have sex and you pull out and then you go get your pants from the other side of the room and you come in there?
Definitely. In the pocket, in the right pocket. So I
I
get my
can't-
fucking wallet
Yeah.
completely.
Well, I went to college in England. That's what they do.
I couldn't come like on a person until very recently.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What would you do?
When I got jerked off for the first time, I was like, in this girl's car in the middle of the desert outside of Las Vegas, where I'm from, and I'd never gotten a hand job before, and it lasted it was like an hour and 45 minutes.
Jesus.
So did you have to
It was like
bury
half
her?
a Scorsese movie.
You have to come on her in a hole in the middle of the desert.
No, it wasn't actually a Scorsese movie.
How
It was
much
just
shit?
We were outside Las Vegas. What?
Was it in her car?
I'm from Las Vegas for the listener.
Well, you said it
There's no
already,
one
dude.
listening.
Yeah.
All right. So
we got any Las Vegas fans out there? We got any
The Strip,
Flintstones
baby.
2 Viva
Vegas.
Rock Vegas fans out there?
Oh my God, Rosie O'Donnell being Betty is the most criminal thing of all time. Betty's supposed to be like this hot. Everyone wants to fuck her.
Is that the sequel? Are you dropping IMDb details about Viva Rock Vegas?
I don't know about Viva Rock Vegas, but the first whichever Flintstones, it was like.
Yeah.
It was Rosie O'Donnell and who the fuck else was in there?
Wasn't it John Goodman?
John Goodman was
as
wait, those
Rick
are like two of the hottest actors in Hollywood.
Yeah. But she was fucking Betty. Rosie O'Donnell was Betty, and Betty's supposed to be like The fucking
Is that the neighbor's wife?
the blue, yeah. The blue
Yeah,
dress.
Wilma is the. Who played Wilma?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know. I saw that shit in theaters.
Me too, dude.
Anyway, I'm in this girl's car in the desert.
Yeah, and you're getting
And
jerked
it's
out.
taking forever. It was excruciating.
What kind
At
of
first, she'd never like. She like looked at it and she's like, "I'm not gonna suck it." I was like, "All right, fine, but you can if you want."
How old were you?
I was like 15. You know, right? And she at first like grabbed it like this and just
Overhand,
started.
dude.
Oh, this is for the. She did it overhand and then just started pulling it like she was
From the
starting
base?
like a lawnmower or something. She was just like yanking it, and I was like, "Please, no!" And then, but like the point is, I had to finish so I could say I got a hand job.
Of
It's
course,
like,
yeah. You don't have to tell me, man.
all right, but so then like it was like going so long, and then finally I felt like I was gonna have done. I don't know if it was the pressure of her, how like the drift or whatever, but I just came like I came in my own face.
I came in my
We
own.
talked about
yeah,
this
yeah,
before.
yeah. That's hilarious.
Yeah, the first time a girl ever touched my penis, I came out of it. And so then I was like, girls have been like, jumping on my face. So I'm like, no, that's not nice. It's
No,
not
it's
nice.
bad.
It's
I
not
guess
nice.
I've never come on my own face.
You never have?
No.
Dude, I was getting jerked off for a very long time. It wasn't my first hand job ever, but I think it was like the first one with like this particular girl, and it was a similar thing where it was taking like so long, and she didn't want to suck me or like fuck. So I was just like, well, you know what? This is what you want to do. Fine, I'll let you fucking.
You're a
And she just keeps
feminist.
beating me off, and and it just like shot in my eye, actually, right into my fucking eye. I have a curved up dick. I guess, do you as well, or?
No, it's actually it's curved down.
Curved down?
Yeah.
So it's
Into
like
my
a
own
reverse.
asshole. Yeah. When I get a boner,
loop back.
When I get a boner, I just have sex with my ass.
I had a dream once that I could do that.
That you could do that?
That I could stick my dick, but then also like thrust and somehow fuck my own ass while thrusting. And I remember in the dream being like, why haven't I been beating off like this the whole time?
Oh, by the way, this is sponsored by Stamps.com.
Stamps.com,
It's for, what is it?
No, we're doing a different one this time.
What's the sponsor?
I don't know, fuck. In my head, I was like, we're gonna write a sketch. We're gonna do a
That's
sketch.
right.
We're gonna
We're
do
gonna
like
do
a
work.
funny commercial sketch in the break every time. But then that just turned into me editing in like the audio from some anti-gay PSA I found from the 50s.
Can we talk about like
Yes, let's get into it.
realistically
First of all,
is going to listen to this? Okay, there's probably some
85
psycho,
million downloads.
85
Okay,
million,
but like realistically,
30
there's probably
million
some psycho
subscribers.
Moldog heads
Look,
online.
I
that
have
will
just
like
sure.
psychos. In
I have
basements somewhere.
20,000. I have 20,000 Twitter followers combined with the three of us. That's 20,500 Twitter followers.
Yeah, it's true.
Flexing on us, bitch.
Yeah,
Flexing
dude.
on us.
Yeah,
It's the only thing I have. I'm sorry, we're in Stav's
Dude,
office.
in
by the way.
4,000
That's
more,
Stav's
you're gonna
fancy office.
be at Brandon's. So
I'm gonna be at Brandon's level. Brandon
How's it
Wardell,
feel? Our boy.
who's extended his trip in New York.
I like when Brandon's here because it's like you just see him when he's here. Imagine his life is just fucking just gets fucked up and just doesn't have to have any kind of responsibility. And like I can hang with that for a couple weeks, but then I have to like go to work and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it was fun. I mean, and it's still fun. Like the Yankees game, just getting fucked up and shit. But boy, I don't want to fucking do it all the time. Like getting so.
yeah, well,
Yeah.
he extended his trip 4 more days, and it's been tight.
Well, he's not gonna listen to this.
He might. He probably will.
No,
He probably will, dude. He Googles his own name, dude.
Yeah, that's true.
That
he does.
includes
He is-
audio.
He is a rampant name searcher. He was telling me about that.
I love to name search.
He was like, I was searching my name on Twitter and I saw these girls criticizing me.
Yeah,
That's honestly,
I love.
I haven't attained any modern equivalent of success, but if I do, if people are saying mean things about me on the internet, like comments is so bad.
Yeah, they
and that
really
is something
do.
that really would not bother me.
It's really inevitable. I mean, as soon as you do anything that anyone can pay attention to,
Right.
you'll get maybe like for every like 10 people that are like, hey, yeah, this is pretty good, good job. You have someone's like, here's your address. Here's a picture of your house. I'm coming there now. I'm gonna fuck you. You know.
I mean, like everyone's seen like YouTube comments. Like
Yeah.
it turns into Nazi like within 5 comments. It could be any video.
Well, that's the base level on YouTube. YouTube's somehow worse than the rest of the internet. And I feel
Why?
like I don't know. I don't know what it is,
It's
but like
the most used like
there's not
streaming.
Yeah. There's like none of the like social justice, like we shouldn't be mean to people attitude on YouTube. It's one of my
That's such a
favorite
good
comments.
point,
I was
yeah.
watching that whichever the last Taylor Swift big single was, "Shake It Off."
Yeah,
I think I was watching that on YouTube when it came out.
Yeah.
And one of the top comments was from an account named James Bond, and it was like all N-word should die. You know?
Oh my! What?
Yeah.
Well, that is a line from the original Ian
Yeah,
Fleming.
yeah. It's Doctor No.
Doctor No Black People. Yeah.
No, I thought he was just quoting Taylor Swift lyrics. That's the chorus,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, that is.
Well, I just love that it was a top comment.
Yeah.
Well,
You know,
it's
they got
because-
enough upvotes. People are like, "Thanks, James Bond, for helping, keep things on track here on the Taylor Swift page."
That's a good point. Why aren't more motherfucking SJ dubs in the YouTube?
Because they lost that war. That's
they
like
lost YouTube
yeah.
years ago.
That's the Detroit of the internet is YouTube.
They are growing kale in burned out houses. You know, on YouTube. You check down there in the rubble.
Oh, yeah.
You guys have YouTube series that you watch? Yeah, see, that's why. It's because half of YouTube is like kids from Muslim countries. It's like kids from like
Wiping their own ass
Saudi Arabia. No,
with their hand.
watching breastfeeding videos or like breast exam videos and be like, "I love to watch her touch the breast, please." You know, in the comments. And then the other half, racist.
I was talking with Brandon actually last night at
It
my
is
apartment about
hopeless
my
to
favorite
resist.
Twitter account, which has been inactive since 2012.
What is it?
Best porn comments.
Oh, hell
It's
yeah.
the absolute best. Do you remember that?
No.
It's just like this dude just takes comments from like, porn sites online, and then like
gets the really good shit.
Yeah.
Well, there was the account where
I came to jack my dick. Like it's just.
I collect those. I go on Chatterbait and I screen cap like things people write to the cam girls. or
Chatterbait
whatever.
is like cam girl.
Yeah, it's like people take off their clothes and masturbate on camera. And
I
you
love
jack off
it.
to them.
That's
And-
cool.
Which is like already sad enough to do. I mean, it's like a step beyond just looking at porn for me. Is that I'm like, all right, I guess I'm gonna jack off. to
You
this.
want to know it's a real person.
Yeah, this
You want to feel the fucking desperation
Yeah.
and the fucking
woman that
Yeah.
got fired from Barnes and Noble in Colorado, so now I'm watching her masturbate on camera. She's not even. Half of them are like lesbians too, which is like it feels even worse. I've never been into like lesbian porn, but especially when I know it's like actually somebody that's a lesbian, and it's like you don't want me beating off to you. You don't want anyone
really
beating
don't.
off
But
to
they,
you.
you know what? My friend lived in like the Bay Area, and all his friends were punks, and
Yeah.
like they all started different fetish sites. Like one of them was a hair fetish site,
Yeah.
and all these gay women were doing these like like really hairy vagina porns, and like their primary like population that was like buying it was like dads in the Midwest. So it was like a really interesting cross.
Oh gosh, love that big hairy bush. Gosh,
Yeah.
Oh, don't you know?
Yeah, it's huge. You know?
Huge.
Reminds me of the Twin
That's-
Cities.
I'm making a lot of dairy out of my dick. I love cheese and oh honk.
they had that map also of like the #1 porn search per state.
Oh yeah.
No.
What was where?
I don't know. Lesbian, I think, is number
Oh
one.
yeah, no. In Iran, it was Iran's
Gay sex or
#1
something?
porn search term was hotel businessman.
Wait, are you kidding?
No, I'm dead serious. Hotel businessman.
What does that even mean?
I don't know, man. It's weird. It's like
It's just a
incredibly
guy-
regressive like culture.
What do you even get?
But
I'm
that's
with the-
what comes out. It's like these horny 14-year-old, Persian boys that are like, "Hotel, can I see please, man, in hotel business?" To
Is it
come?
just a guy in a suit in a hotel jacking off, or does he have sex with
Probably.
a woman?
I mean, maybe he has sex with a woman.
It'd be so funny if it was just a guy
I would
in
love
a
to look
business
it
suit.
up.
He takes his suit off, he jerks off, and he leaves.
Big ups to Iran for having the most exciting
the most exciting thing.
But and that nuclear deal, Iran, we're counting on you. We trust you. You're gonna hold it down, dude. You're not gonna be bad for
You're not
15
gonna make
years.
bombs. You're
good
gonna make
boys.
cool nuclear reactors.
And we know you're gonna listen to President Trump. So that's what's up. Shouts out to Iran.
It was just business suit. What is it?
A hotel businessman. But back to Chatterbait.
Oh, yeah.
I screen capped the shit people write to their friend girls, and one of them was this guy he wrote, "Go shawty, it's your birthday," and the girl was born in like 1995.
Yeah.
So
she was like
12, 6 when that song came out.
This song was like 2003.
Go short, but even if she wasn't, like, what? Your reference is hey, cool, hey, YOLO, YOLO, masturbating.
She wakes up in the morning, checks her phone. Oh my god, I forgot it was my birthday. Yeah. I'm gonna go on cam. I'm gonna take my clothes off. I'm gonna finger my asshole.
Sounds good. I would beat off on cam, like, if my dick was nice.
Dude, you could make. Look at how many Instagram followers you have on that gay.
That's true.
You
It's
could
not
totally,
a gay account for the.
Stavron's a homosexual. fetish.
No, it's
It's
plus
a gay-
size erotic male.
Yeah, it's comedy.
Model.
Wink, wink.
It's comedy.
Yeah,
it's
hilarious.
comedy.
It's
C-U-M.
real funny.
It is really funny. I'm nude in almost every picture, and I do have at least 250 just gay men who love fat guys following me. But my dick's not like.
I get a lot. I used to just hashtag like anything I would put on Instagram with hashtag gayboy, hashtag instagay, because you automatically get like an additional 50 likes.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm doing that for every single one.
Yeah, but then
Instagay.
I get all these followers or these guys. Like every picture that they don't put on clothes. Every picture is them in like a Speedo, like on vacation.
Sounds great.
That's a big part of being
Insta-gay?
gay. Is being on vacation.
Yeah, 'cause
They
you
go
have
on
kids.
vacation
Yeah.
all the time.
They're like Brandon.
Oh my god.
Yeah, being gay.
They're
is
like Brandon with a better body.
I used to be gay.
Did you?
I was it.
Not like did sex with men, but like I just see pictures of myself at like 8 and I'm like, that kid's gay.
Oh, I was gay in the like
Yeah.
good at computers sense.
Oh no, I was like the theater, like
Oh, really?
fingers, yeah. I was a performer.
Ooh.
Yeah. And then
You didn't kiss any boys?
I kind of still liked girls, but you know, I was still a fag.
Dude, I have one of the gayest childhood memories. I was such a fucking. Whenever someone. Like, I feel like all little kids, when you tell them specifically not to do something, they just want to do the fucking, they want to do the exact opposite. And it was. My parents had the don't show your privates to a stranger conversation in that phase.
Yeah. Continue your thing.
And I was hanging out with like this kid, the next door kid. This I think his name was like, who gives a fuck? He was my neighbor in Baltimore when I was growing up, and I asked to see his dick when I was like 6 years old.
Oh no, mine was
like,
different.
I was like, so do you want to show each other our privates? And he was like, no, thank you. Thank God that kid wasn't like some weird. I would have been gay from that point. I would have gotten.
See, but that's just your memory contorting what actually happened.
Yeah,
it was actually a 30-year-old man.
Yeah, and I sucked his
and that's
dick.
why you have that Instagram account.
And that's why when I was a kid, like, okay, so first of all, I didn't mean gay like in the sex way, but like,
sure,
there was like, I was at a birthday party and like they had Belle from Beauty and the Beast there, and I like stood up like in the middle of her like presentation for the kids, and I was just like, well, if you're really Belle, where's the Beast? You know, like I was
You said
just
it like that,
I was
too?
like sassy, yeah.
I think
And,
everybody does like stuff that's because you're a little boy, so you
Right.
don't have like all the rules of masculinity
Yeah,
drilled
yeah,
into
right.
you by the oppressive patriarchy.
By the patriarchy, it's true.
But I remember when I was like 6 or 7, maybe I was like 8 or 9. I thought like Nathan Lane was my favorite actor, and then I found out he was gay. I found out he was gay, and he wasn't Iago. Gilbert Gottfried was Iago.
Wait, who is Nathan?
Timon and what if
He was
Timon
one
or
of
Pumbaa?
yeah.
Timon. he was
That's
Timon.
probably why
Pumbaa.
he
He
was
was
my favorite
Pumbaa.
actor.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like
yeah.
the one
From
oh,
Lion
he's like the voice from Lion
The
King.
wise guy.
Yeah, exactly.
The funny.
So, and then I remember finding out he was gay and being like sad,
Dude,
when
I have a very
He'll never
similar
have
story.
kids.
Yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
I remember.
He's
He's
fucking fucked up.
gonna have babies.
It's broken.
Dude, I was such a fan of the Rosie O'Donnell show.
The talk show?
The talk
With
show.
the koosh balls?
The koosh balls,
Did you
dude.
throw the
I would
koosh
watch
balls?
that shit every day after school when I was like 7.
You're
And
a
I remember-
lesbian, dude.
And I
That
remember,
means you're a lesbian.
and my mom was like, Rosie O'Donnell's gay. And I was like, no, she isn't. And then when I found out, I prayed for her to turn. Like, I was also religious, and I prayed she would, like, not go to hell. I was so bummed out.
Yo, the other thing about the penis thing you were saying, like, my parents used to have dinner parties and, like, put me and my cousin to sleep, and we'd just run down, like, 10 minutes later, where we'd, like, pull our pants down and just hold our, like, tiny little boy penises and, like, run around and say, penis party, penis party, penis
Really?
party. Yeah, and, like, the adults would all die of laughter. We knew it was, like, an A1
Except
bit.
like the one adult there who
That
was
was
a
like,
pedophile and he was just sweating bullets.
Yeah.
He's just like, Mom, please make them stop.
I could go tuck Adam and his friend in if you'd like.
Go to bed. No,
that is a good bit.
we thought that was great. That was
Yeah,
an
my
A1 bit.
cousin would do that when he was a little kid. He would like get his dick hard and then complain that it hurt. When he was like 5, he used to run around. He's like, my dick hurts. It's too hard. My dick hurts.
Oh, let me get that for you, son.
I didn't know what an erection was, and I had a boner popping out of my boxer shorts when I was a little kid, and my dad looked at it, and he goes to my mom, he's like, Joanne, he has an erection. Like, come here right now. And I was like, I don't even know what that is. My
What was
penis
she
is just-
supposed to do?
She's supposed to hit it. She should put it away.
Why is that the mom's job? That's the dad's job.
She jerks you off to completion, right?
Yeah, that would be gay. if my
Happy
dad-
Mother's Day to all the single moms out there who have to bat away their sons' erections.
Put on yellow
Do you guys get
dishwasher
walked
gloves.
in on jerking?
Yes, but I had one time I like deadbolted the apartment.
They couldn't come into their home.
Yeah, I was like a latchkey kid, so like my mom would get home till like 7. So I'm in between 10 and like 13. It was like, okay, well I get home at 2:45, and then I masturbate until 6:59 p.m. And then my mom comes home, and then there was, but you know, it was occasionally she would come home early or something, and there was like one afternoon where I just had like everything out, like the whole setup. I think I had like a back massager. I was like using to jack my dick off, like,
rubbing your balls with it while you beat off.
yeah. Got like
vibrating your taint.
Yeah, I just call her chef, her like her rosary beads in my ass. It's like, just a second, and she's like, the door is deadbolted, so she's like screaming through the whole, like, what are you doing in there? Why can't you open the door now? It's like a small apartment, so there's no way I'd be like, oh, I have to walk all the way through, and I'm like dropping shit. It was like banging against something, the vibrator, or like the back massager. It's like hitting the bed frame. It's like, yeah, that was embarrassing, but never walked in on
My mom watched it, and she saw it, and then she goes, it's very late. You should go to bed. And then she started laughing and laughed.
Really?
It was the worst.
She like looked at your dick.
I don't know if she saw. I was just like,
She licked her lips.
I like turned around and I was like, oh, my ass was.
Dude, no, I got walked in on like 3 weeks ago.
By your
I was
mom?
at my grandmother. My fucking, I was just
As
like,
a man?
Huh?
As a man, dude.
As a man, as a fucking 27-year-old man right now. I was home for Easter, and my grandmother like never leaves her room, and I'm just beating off with the door open. Or no, the door is closed, but she never leaves her room, and she just like completely uncharacteristically barges in to give me like Easter money. She's got like, I'm just like
$10
straight up cranking my hog. There is no doubt. It was
just leave it on the table.
There was no, she's like, I'll come back later.
No. Put the money down. Put the money down.
I am just beating off, dude. Like a computer, you can hear the porn.
That's
She's like-
great.
yeah, dude.
I had a friend growing up who was like Venezuelan. And they were like weird. His family was Venezuelan, and he's like, yeah, my dad taught me how to masturbate. Like his dad like instructed him how to do it, and he like buy porn for him and shit. And so his family was like very sexually progressive. They just accepted that their son had to masturbate, and like. He would just leave the door to his the computer room open. It wasn't like a big house. It was like the kitchen and the stairs and the room where they had their computer. You have the door wide open and his mom like would just be walking by and he'd just be like masturbating. And we'd come over and she'd be like, oh yeah, he's upstairs. And we'd go up there and be like, hey guys. And it's like dick out, just beating off. And that's a part of their culture.
Venezuela, that is true.
Yeah.
That is true.
Well, the Germans,
Chavez,
the
beats
Germans
off.
brought it over after they
Escaped.
Well, you know, were welcomed with open arms into South
I mean, they was
America.
greeted as liberators.
Yeah, they were immediately, you know, they had a ticker tape parade for all the Nazis that quote unquote escaped to the South. I saw that. Remember with the Not My Abuela thing when Hillary was like, 10 ways Hillary's like your abuela. There was like an article that they put out.
That's hot.
Yeah, it was trying to like appeal to. And then some girl wrote a thing that was like, because Not My Abuela blew up, like all these like you know Latinos or whatever. Latin X, which is what I see online, which is like
it's like the TEDx.
Yeah,
of
it's the TEDx of being Hispanic. It's if you're not really Hispanic, but
you want to just do your own.
Yeah,
Hispanic
but
thing,
you want to
like-
do a video. Yeah. So they were like you know complaining. There was one girl that wrote a thing, and she was like a white Hispanic girl from Argentina. And it was like, it's actually, you know, considering the history of like colonialism and imperialism in America, for you to say you're my abuela in such like a culturally appropriate way, and it's like
You're German.
You're a white. Well, you're not even German. Argentinians are like racist.
Italian.
Yeah. Well, you're like a Spaniard. You're a
Right,
fucking
right, right,
Spaniard.
right.
So you're no different from an American white person.
Right.
But on top of that, your country was like, we think the Nazis are pretty good.
yeah. Come on down.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
have
I
a
love
lot
there's-
of Jews there. I dated one.
What, an
Ger-
Argentinian
Argentinian
Jew?
Jew.
You showed me that guy. Was the guy on the
Yeah,
Argentinian-
Herman or something. His name was like
Walter
Herman. Yeah. He just was a fucking Hitler's dream. He was 6'8", blonde hair, blue eyes.
He's on the basketball team.
The Uruguayan team too. Diego Forlan, like blue-eyed, blonde.
We have to take a quick break. I think so.
Manu
Yeah, we're right
Ginobili's grandfather was actually Himmler. Heinrich Himmler.
Was Himmler? Which one was the good one? The Desert Fox, right?
Oh yeah, that was Rommel, dude.
Rommel was
everyone's
the good one.
favorite Nazi, the
Yeah.
tightest Nazi.
What'd he do? Yeah.
He was sick at fighting.
He just hated. He wasn't. He just
chased the British army with a small tank battalion across North Africa.
Yeah, he was like the only guy that Patton respected.
Really?
Yeah. Is Ernst Rommel?
Yeah, he made them go so fast because they would like push up dust. So like the armies like far away would see the dust and be like, "Oh, it's a ton of people coming." And it was like just him and like just being a psycho. And then he tried to assassinate Hitler.
Oh, so this guy was cool.
He was,
yeah,
he
they
was
made a
like
movie about it
yeah,
called
he was like a
Valkyrie.
career.
Oh, he was the Valkyrie guy.
Yeah, he was like a career, like soldier.
He was a
And-
queer soldier. He was
Yeah.
queer.
He was a queer soldier.
He was trans.
He was
yeah.
LGBTQ, RST.
I mean, he
type R.
was a Nazi for part of his life.
That's true.
Yeah.
But all the
Break.
good Nazis we got after the war through Operation Paperclip. That's
Yeah,
how-
to do science
To
for
do
us.
science, yeah. You know what's funny about it was Operation Paperclip.
I think so.
So
yeah.
initially,
which
the way,
it was named after the Microsoft help.
yeah, it was.
It was Clippy.
It was
Clippy, yeah.
so initially they were like no SS guys. They're like we're only going to take like here scientists or like just German scientists. Nobody actually affiliated with the Nazi Party. And then it was a bit like the Russians and the Americans splitting up all these Nazi, scientists after the war. And then they realized like, okay, well all the best scientists were affiliated with the Nazi Party. So they're like, let's just take the Nazis.
Yeah.
And then fucking what's his name?
The
guy
Jet
that invented-
Propulsion Laboratory
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Werner
yeah.
von Braun.
Yeah, yeah.
Werner von Braun
Great
is
name.
buried in Arlington. There's like pictures of him and like John F. Kennedy. They were like friends, and he was just a Nazi.
Yeah.
He was like an actual Nazi that
Yeah.
invented rockets to kill Americans.
Nice, man.
But he got us to the moon.
He
So
got
now
us to
he's-
the moon.
Now he's the hero of the movie October Sky, which is
A Nazi movie.
a Nazi movie.
Good old
It's
Werner.
Nazi propaganda. We're gonna take
Werner
a
Herzog.
5-minute
gotta
break
pee.
and then come
I
back.
gotta fuck ass.
Welcome to the 90s, and welcome to a way to explore new horizons.
You think it's good to slap a woman?
No, I don't think it's good.
You don't think it's bad?
I don't think it's that bad. I think that it depends entirely on the circumstances and if it merits it. Yeah.
Or what would merit it?
Well, if you have tried everything else, and women are pretty good at this, They can't leave it alone. They don't want to have the last word, and you give them the last word, but they're not happy with the last word. They want to say it again and get into a really provocative situation. Then I think it's absolutely right.
Vern, hurry up, Vern. Put this in here and that in there and that in there and this and over here. I want you to come down and help me eat this Doubles pizza. Vern, Doubles pizza is made fresh every day. Fresh crust, fresh baked, fresh toppings. And when it comes to toppings, Vern, Doubles has got it all. Am I talking too fast for you, Vern? You're right, Vern. Save the pizza. I can always grow new legs.
Have you driven a Ford lately?
Hey everybody, welcome back to Come Town. Nick, our host, is actually still in the bathroom, so I'm going to intro. We've got a very special guest here. We're speaking about... we have two very special guests, I'm sorry. Wow, what an honor. I didn't even realize she was going to be here. Two very special guests. The first is a comedian Nick knows.
kind of a wall right now, but hopefully we get it down this week.
All right. Well,
That's it.
I wish you the best because you got dinars, what, in 2 weeks, and you need to start claiming some of that gear?
Yeah. So if I don't get the boots in the vault ever, that'll probably be the first thing I use it on, but hopefully I can save it for like the cantrip weapon and trinket to get that going, but
yeah. I'm trying to get the trinket out of the raid right now, and it's just not dropping for me.
Guess who's done raiding for the season?
Yeah, we officially
Fun fact.
Yeah. Sorry, what's your fun fact?
Oh, no, I was going to say fun fact. I was making it so my mage could have like a heroic version of both of those, and people with a crafted weapon that would have no reason to ever have both of them kept wanting the trinket from me. So I was like, God damn it.
Yeah. They don't even know what they won. They just won.
That's the beauty of raiding with us is it's just absolute chaos. Everything's upside down.
Eventually, I gave up and just crafted a weapon with embellishment. I'm like, the dream is dead.
I would say we maybe next expansion adopt a add-on to do loot council, but you know we got to talk about those add-ons tonight. So you guys want to get straight into it?
Wait, we don't have a wheel update this week?
I felt like it's kind of more of the
Phoenix,
same.
did Phoenix pass me though? I haven't checked today.
The wheel hasn't changed a whole lot.
He's gonna be disappointed if we don't check the update and he's passed me.
I'm not checking.
Did he pass you?
You can tell me. I didn't get it ready.
I don't think he did.
I did get something else ready though. I did get it because you asked for this last week.
Yeah, okay, pull something else up.
Okay,
Yep.
so we've got a poll.
What I asked for.
You asked to verify, do people copy and paste the
Oh, it was a bad poll.
What's up? Have a good one.
far away. It's still recharging.
The dream has changed, yet I will protect it still.
Run out.
Life is a disease!
Breath incoming.
No more need of this life.
Taunt boss.
From within!
Run away.
Alas, poor Night Envy. She served faithfully as guardian of the dream,
I'm out of
only to
breath.
be perverted into a gatekeeper of corruption.
It's too far away. I need a target. I need to get closer. Stack. I need a target. It's too far Stack. away. Stack, stack. I need to get closer.
I have faced the nightmare before, but never has it had so thorough a stranglehold on the dream. It hungers, desperate to seed its corruption. Do not let its whispers seduce you into madness. Hail to the night. May Elune grant us strength. From each of these pathways, a palpable evil emanates. Choose a course, and know that I will stand with you.
I'm out of room. I need to target something first.
Oh.
Okay, why was it bad?
Oh no, he's still behind. He's 10 points behind me.
Yeah, he's 10 back.
Okay, I told you how to word it. You said copy and forget they even exist. Yeah, I feel like that's loaded.
It is loaded.
Like, yeah, and then copy and then make adjustments for me. There's no just like get creative with it. You know, like both of those
I
sound
wasn't arguing
reasonable.
to get creative with it though.
I feel like make
Get jiggy with
adjustments
it.
for me is very open. Like I make adjustments for me if I'm like I have to have poison
no,
totem.
Hold on. No, you
Like,
called it cookie cutter and you said you go and copy and paste. That was your
Yep.
argument, right? and you said that there was no expression in the talent tree. Well,
hold on. What I was
three-fourths of people are saying they express themselves to a degree. Obviously, they might want more.
What I'm advocating for is I feel like we're gonna retread this ground. The Shadowlands variation of talent trees was easier to make adjustments for yourself because you could understand the difference between the things you're taking as opposed to if I take points out of this, is this gonna break my prio system or something and readjust.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Whereas like the Shadowlands one is like, do I want Dragon Roar or Blade?
Because you only had really 2 choices. Because like 4
I
out of the 6
prefer-
of them were like locked in.
Yeah, I prefer Cookie Cutter, but like at least when I made adjustments, I knew why. I knew that like switching between Dragon Roar and Blade Storm, what that
We're on the
meant.
emergency break scrap. You like Cookie Cutter? I feel like all the time you've talked about the talent trees, you said they were a mistake and a bad idea.
No, I think it's stupid that people like them because I just want to play. I just want them to design the spec and they say this is the most enjoyable way to play the spec. This is how you do it, and then I'm like, okay, cool. I'm gonna play it that way. I'm gonna do big numbers like how you designed me to do, and I'm gonna be happy. I don't want to be like, ooh, what if I get a little creative with it? I get creative with my house. I'm not getting creative with my talent.
Wait. So you're saying you rather Blizzard just take all talents away, and just lock it in that you have your class, your spec, and that's it.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that I can see if we put a poll up about that would probably be unpopular. But just for me, I'm not playing the game to fuck with talent points. Like, I just want to be, this is how you play this spec. Here's your rotation. Here's your prio system. Here's how you master it. Okay, that's all I want.
I think it was on our podcast last week. Someone had a really good comment about how a lot of the trees are, and I don't know who it was, so I apologize, but a lot of the trees are actually designed to be like, hey, you take these specific talents in this scenario, you take these specific talents in this scenario, and just yeah, exactly. And that's why you have so many, especially for like raid, that's why you could have like 3 or 4 different talent trees. So I mean, it does seem like obviously there's always going to be like a best set of talents, but it seems like there's a best set of talents for specific content, and if you do find yourself not picking a particular talent, it might not be that it doesn't have its uses, it just doesn't have its uses for what you're doing.
No, okay, so just one point. Oh, no, I started talking first. Like, wait, one point is that what you're talking about where it's like,
how
you do one...
You started in the middle of I ask you sentence.
That's how I know I was going to get in next. So if you're saying like, oh, I take this side of the tree for single target and that side of the tree for raid, and maybe this side, this middle-y bit of the tree for if I'm soloing by myself, hey, that's the Shadowlands talent system. Like, and
But
my
it really
experience,
isn't,
like,
because Shadowlands again had 6 tiers, and 2 of them were that way. The other 6 or 4 were locked in.
Yeah, more or less.
more
Like
like
some of them were for
PvP
PvP. Yeah, so it was different. But like what I'm saying is that in my experience playing like Fury Enhance and Survival, since they changed the trees, right, more or less. I won't even say DK because that wasn't really a thing. It was a very fast phase. But like. It's in my experience, it's like left side of the tree is for this, right side of the tree is for that, and you don't take like a little bit of left, a little bit of right. You know, there's some like weird builds where it's like, hey, this build you take no cooldowns, but then it's like that's terrible and it sucks. It's like just if you just don't want to deal with cooldowns.
Yeah, I've heard you say this with Warrior, and I'm not going to challenge that because I've seen you do that, right? I've also seen you though say that when a tier set comes along, you switch from left to right too. So
in Warrior, you absolutely did. That was so stupid.
But what I'm saying is, it doesn't sound like that's single versus multi. But okay.
In Survival, it's currently in Survival, and it has been currently in Survival right now live. Left side is AOE, right side is single target, and it's kind of been designed more or less that way. So
I'm not gonna argue against that. But I will say in Enhancement, I don't remember that being the case. Now, granted, they did make some changes to it between the season I played and this season, but.
To be fair, I've only been playing Enhanced this season, and I've made no changes to my right side talent tree for any reason, because there's only one viable build right now for keys. So.
So look at this comment right here from Brandon YR3MK. I don't know if that's a YouTube thing or not. The talent system now is simple enough that people like Scrap, who obviously isn't interested in learning about the details of the class tree, can enjoy playing while still being complex enough for people to play around with different builds. I don't get what people like Scrap are asking for, because they've already displayed that they don't actually want to engage with the talents that deeply. They don't have to, right? So to your point, you could just go and copy and paste what the people who are writing the guides are going to tell you is the best thing to do.
Yeah.
But on the flip side of that...
Can I talk to Brandon directly?
Hold on. Let me finish my point. But in the flip side of that, in my case, right, in Arcane and in Prot, for example, I switched my talents in Prot to be able to do Word of Glory that gives me additional block chance for 2 reasons. 1, it synergizes really well with my hero talent, and 2, I'd rather be playing defensive than DPS based, right? That's a big part of the talent tree for tanks is, and I think they even did like a Prot Warrior rework around this, is that you're choosing your talents based on whether you want to do more DPS or more defensive, and you can kind of mix it up as you go. But Arcane, like I chose to have Orb Mastery a couple seasons ago when it wasn't popular, because I was doing a lot more M+, and it for me made more sense that I wanted to have a rebuild of my Arcane stacks, and that's just how I wanted to play, despite the fact that it was technically a DPS loss. Still was doing fine in DPS, and again, I mean, even just playing Arcane at the time, when I think Fire was the meta, it was still like, I was still competent enough to be able to do the plus 13s, 14s, and 15s. What do you want to say to Brandon?
This is what I want to say to
Before
Brandon.
she says something to Brandon, I just want to add on to that. When I was doing Kaiveza earlier, I was going through the tree trying to see if there was a way I could make it so if I spent enough holy power, I could have a divine shield or a spell warding up every single time she did the mechanic where you can't turn your back to her copies, because I was really struggling figuring that out. So
I don't think you can
definitely,
immunity that though, can you?
you can divine shield and spell ward them. Unfortunately, it's not back up.
If you
by
ready
the
your
third
talent
one,
tree,
so
maybe you would know that.
Wait,
exactly,
you can actually go through the whole phase, because I tried turtling and it kills you instantly. I tried like fading death and it kills you instantly.
Turtling.
You're
is
not a paladin.
The same as
A divine.
Like
as
shield.
divine shield, unfortunately, or those kind of immunities. But yeah, so basically, like I went through the tree to see. So there's definitely some instances where if you want to get down to the nitty gritty, you can definitely find some cool uses for specific
Wait,
things.
but you didn't find a way to do that.
Well, you could just go to
I found a way
Wowhead and
to
copy the Kaiveza
do it.
talents.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah.
I found a way to do it. It just didn't work like I wanted it to.
No, but even more so, like there was an opportunity. It may have not presented itself specific. They're not going to build a talent tree around Kaiveza.
Yeah.
But like there was an opportunity for him to look into seeing was there, a way that would happen. And more so, you may have not even saw that answer, but you saw something else going, oh, you know what? I should probably take that additional stun reduction or whatever, because of X, Y, and Z. And it's in there. Whereas the old version of it, which I definitely don't want. It was like every row was something very clearly the best, even if it wasn't a DPS throughput. It was just like, have divine shield, or do you want to cleanse yourself, or do you want to like stun someone in PvP for longer? It's like clearly I want to have the divine shield. Now, granted, there might be a small niche where I switched it, of course, but more often than not, there was a very clear-cut winner in all of those, except for maybe one of the 6. What do you want to say to Brandon's rep?
All right, now, talk to Brandon so we can put a
What I want to say to Brandon and to all of you is that the way that the talent systems are now is fine for me, because I can just look up on Wowhead and not have to interact with it at all. So it's fine.
That's what you have to say?
I'm extremely, my beef is that I'm annoyed at people like you guys who are like, ooh, new talents are coming. And so this new expansion, they're like, new talents are coming. This is like our content, our class content for the class, like new talents are coming. But also they're reworking to make everything simpler. It's like, okay, so you're adding I feel like so many talents are just fake. They're like, you have to take them to make the class work at all. It's like, dude, it's not enjoyable to just like fill out a point just to like get the ability
I've already
know
that now because you played the class the way it was built based off of the talent trees you have now. Whereas when okay, so for example, Alpha is out, and there are talent trees that are reworked on every single class effectively, right? You can tell even the content creators who know those classes very well haven't figured out how they're building their talent trees.
Yes, Frank. These talent trees are for the people who like to build the classes. They like to figure out what's best. They're the alpha people, the world first people, the blah blah blah.
Alpha people.
Everybody else is a faker. Like you're not like you don't
You're a
actually
faker.
enjoy it.
Frank, you're a faker.
I thoroughly
You are a
enjoy it.
faker.
I thoroughly
I'm gonna start screenshotting like
You're a
periodically
faker.
over the next like 8 months your build compared to like the build that it's supposed to be. Yes, I'm gonna do that because I'm sure that it lines up completely.
I've made changes in every single one of my classes.
Yeah.
Except for Warlock. Warlock I didn't. I'll take that one.
Want to go on this too much longer, but I do think that would be a cool idea. Maybe at the beginning of Midnight season, make our own trees and see how they match up at like a certain point. Obviously, we can switch them eventually, but see where they match up with what the meta tree is or what the widely considered tree is for whatever content.
I did
you're
that
doing.
with Frost DK once, and it was a disaster. But that's
I'm
because
doing
I
it in raid
really
all-
wanted
look.
the scythe build, and it just wasn't relevant.
Dude, I'm like the
Oh,
only
it's here
person who
now.
actually practice that. During raid, I do that on my hunter all the time, and I do terribly in raid because I'm always trying to be like, oh, this would be really good to like try and do this
You
and
know-
like power this and stuff, and then I'm like, oh, I'm missing that and talent. Oh, that's probably fine. Like,
There was
and
a
it's not
time-
fine.
There was a time where Scrap used to top the meters in raid. That time is gone.
Yeah,
It's because she just obviously isn't interested in learning the details of her class.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
it's
I'm not.
unfortunate.
Like, I'm not.
Moving on.
Next.
We got class. We're gonna go through some quick bullets real quick because we got some heavy hitting topics.
Oh,
okay.
I didn't see this.
Oh, dude, how much did they nerf Jade by?
So
No,
Frost,
no, not yet.
Frost nerfed. Beastmaster sounds like it's mostly nerfed, as is the Marksman Dark Ranger one. Arcane catching a nerf. Damn it. I mean, I guess I'm not really playing Frank that much this season, but still breaks my heart. Discipline getting some buffs. Apparently, these were much needed buffs to make them more viable. I think in Mythic Plus. IO, you may know better.
I haven't seen a single holy in
that's
Mythic
the
Plus.
idea.
But
why they nerf Frost?
I do.
Why? Because
No, don't feed the troll. Don't feed the troll.
Okay, I won't.
I did just want to say this though, because if you remember,
3%.
well, if you remember now, Scrap, like what 2, 3, 4 weeks ago, when we were sitting there going, "Where the hell's the
Yep.
class tuning?" Now we understand. I mean, obviously they made some tweaks because of how metas were forming, but now we understand why there weren't any reworks in 11.1.5 or whatever, and there weren't any reworks
Yeah.
really for this. So I just kind
Because
of
they're working. They're rewriting everything.
yeah. Well, they're
So
like,
they
there's
don't have
no
time.
point. There's no point.
Well, no, I got it on good authority, aka the enhance, like Discord, that our buff is coming in the next patch. So keep enhancement shamans, keep an eye out for that one.
I'll talk. I've been researching enhancement a lot because I've been thinking about maining it, and it does look at least fun. Tuning is
It's
way
fun
off.
now.
It's way
It's
off right now, but like.
Yeah.
Anyways, okay. Some things we didn't get a chance to talk about last week because we were, again, talking about all the stuff from the deep dive and whatnot. Valor Stones are being removed in Midnight, so they're, been long contested. Why do these
Good
things
riddance.
existed? Yeah, good riddance. I think everyone's pretty happy about this. I was one of the people that said, well, I kind of get why it exists, but still can't really argue for.
I don't mind Valor Stones, but I'm happy if the community's happy. I'm a
I
man
also
of the people,
get
so.
why they exist, but I won't miss them either.
We now confirm that Shadowlands is coming to Time Walking in 11.1.25 or 7, whatever.
Yeah.
So you've got the other side in there, Scraps. You will be able to do
Yeah,
it a
and
little bit.
Plaguefall in the middle.
Yeah.
But you'll have spires there too.
Oh, what's the mount?
So, thank you for asking. We've got 4 mounts
Oh,
to choose from.
Maldraxxus. Oh, okay, they're the
One from
Covenant.
each of the covenants.
That's the Korthia mounts. They were like the Korthia Covenant mounts.
Yeah.
3 colors.
Now, I don't think we have any timelines on when this comes out, because again, that would also tell us, I think, when we can expect it.
11.2.7.
No, but I mean, when, not what.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be 11.7.
December 2nd, isn't it?
They haven't confirmed that. They haven't confirmed.
That's probably what I'm gonna look for the
You're
enhancement.
spreading lies, IO. You're
Well,
spreading
Scrap's
lies.
gonna be doing her player housing when that happens.
I'm quitting the game completely for player housing.
Yeah, that's when my wheel character is gonna pass all of y'all.
That's gonna be your chance.
Do you have a specific one you're like? This isn't the dragon, in my opinion.
No. I don't. I have all of these like different colors, and I won't be gunning for them personally, but I think these are great mounts. The dragon is awesome. It's a really cool mount. If you don't have it, it's like huge. Oh, and the gargoyle. The gargoyle's one of my favorites.
It is pretty big. This one you sit like really high up.
Yeah, it's gigantic.
I have all of them.
I don't know.
The gargoyle. It kind of runs like those Legion demon mounts. Like it runs on its all fours.
Oh, that's cool.
It's the gargoyle from Halls of Atonement, but I guess it's a yellow one.
Kind of looks like a prototype of like one of the first ones, like the Zereth Mortis.
Yeah.
I don't know whether Turbulent Timelays should be used right now, given Legion Remix is there, because I think that's a Legion Remix would be a much better way to level, I guess. But I'm not certain of that, especially now that you can hand your Legion Remix character over to live when you're ready. But if you love mounts, Io, I'm sure is going to talk about a mount later on when we get to the Midnight stuff.
I'm ready to talk about that one too.
Speaking of Midnight, we got some loading screens. Really cool looking. As always, it looks like this will be the player housing ones, right?
I love those.
Yeah,
those
look
are
really
great.
Wasn't there a time where people were complaining about loading screens?
Login screen.
So
I was actually.
that's why I
login
brought this
screens.
up. That's why I brought this up. But
Yeah.
what were we saying?
I was gonna say, I was just about to say how I think these are definitely a step up from more within like loading for sure. They seem like there's a lot more attention to detail and a lot more character put into these.
But hold on, the dungeons like Dawnbreaker and you know Arakara and stuff, they all have really nice art splashes too.
Yeah.
I would even argue
But
that
that's
the reason
what
why they
this
don't
is
look great is because the
replacing.
dungeons have a different like kind of vibe to them that Arakar and
Yeah.
City of Threads or whatever didn't really have a lot to really splash out at.
I think City of Threads had like the cool, like at the very end, there's like this mural behind the last boss, and that's what was being featured in the. I think that I don't have any problem with the splash screens for the dungeons this time around. I thought they were really nice, and these are no different. These look great.
We didn't even get a chance to talk about the Arcantina, which is supposed to be a new evergreen feature, but we'll worry about that another time.
What the hell is that?
Khadgar, like, so the idea is that like Khadgar is saying there's so much bad in the world, we need to make some
It's a
more.
cantina.
And it's going to be like a cantina where every and again I'm glossing over this and could be getting it wrong, but like every week a major lore character might be there to give you like a quest to go to the
Brawlers
old world.
Guild?
No, but Brawlers Guild's coming back in 11.2.7 as well.
What?
Yep.
What?
Yep,
Like, there's gonna be a new Brawlers Guild, or is it gonna be the Shadow?
They just said it's coming back.
Or sorry, BFA one.
They haven't given the details yet.
Oh my god, I love Brawlers Guild so much.
But I brought this
So-
up not because I'm necessarily worried about this, as you said. Like the art's usually good, although I thought this was really cool to look at. But I wanted
really
to
like
ask you, Scrap, taking odds now, what do you think the splash screen for the login?
I think it should be a black screen, seeing as nobody like uproared at the last one like I did.
Nobody
so they're just gonna
uproared?
take it away completely.
A black
Yeah.
screen.
How
Yeah, I
great
think
would
they
that
should
be? They
have
just say
black
like, look,
screen.
we're really trying to cut
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
should be a black screen that says World of Warcraft and Comic Sans at the top, and then you log in and put your password in. Because nobody was outraged about that like I was, and then even then, people who were mildly upset, they were like, well, it might change, it might open,
I was
it might
one of those
crack
people, I will
open,
admit.
stuff. It'll change every patch.
Yeah.
What do you have to say for yourself now, Frank? What do you have to say for
They
yourself
dropped
now?
the ball.
Nobody
Thank you.
cares.
That's all I wanted you to say.
I've already admitted that though.
Okay.
Prediction is we're gonna have a overview of this like Sunwell, Darkwell, whatever they're calling it now, and it's gonna be that Bellaran or whatever, the Phoenix, just kind of like sitting there, and it's gonna be like when Sindragosa used to be on the Wrath of the Lich King, and just gonna be chilling there, and just that's gonna be my prediction.
Have you
But
guys
you're dreaming
seen-
astronomical based on the last login screen we got, Io.
Have you
I
guys
think it's just
seen
going
the
to
new
be a
Skywalker?
static piece of art with Xalatas in it. It's not even a move.
One thing
I
I,
think
didn't
it's
tell
fine.
you guys is I took a huge whiff of copium before we filmed this. So
You huff in the copium.
yeah.
Yep. Oh, what is that? Vindicar? Is
There's
that
a. I'm
is
trying to
that
get a
what are you
picture of
looking
the
for?
skybox, what it looks like. If you haven't seen it on like.
You have
This is the best. Do I just hit search on maybe? Where? Come on, give me something.
Here, wait, go to the right. Hold on. Move your mouse to the right. Go up one. No, go back. Go back. Go back. Go back.
Oh
Frank,
my
Frank,
God.
listen to what I'm saying to you. Go right from. Go right from that.
Okay.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Stop. That's what it's gonna be.
No. It looks way better than
That
that.
is what it's
No,
gonna.
no.
It's
So
gonna
okay,
be
so
fucking be that.
this is the best thing I can get a picture. Hold on, let me.
Oh, that would be a cool one. Yeah, that's a good
Oh,
one.
that's not what I want to do. Sorry. There we go. All right.
If you had to.
So, this is what it will look like
Is
to
that-
start with. But once you complete the, I don't know if it's the opening campaign or maybe the raid, there's going to be huge light beams shooting up into this void. All right. Now, spoilers. I don't know what it means, so I'm not going to like tell you, but that does happen, right? This is like the Sunwell shoots light into this void, and it looks gorgeous. It looks so good. So I
Wait,
feel
this
like
is the
that's-
confirmed login screen?
No. That's what I'm saying. I'm predicting that to be something like this is going to be the login screen. That's my prediction.
Yeah, I don't think that would even be that hard to do.
No.
And yet, they didn't see
I don't know. I don't know why.
And the
why
community
do
didn't think it
you-
was important either.
Why do you care so much about the login screen?
Well, when you get a black screen with Comic Sans World of Warcraft, you'll know why I cared about it.
I care
I
about it
still
with them
don't
because
care.
it sets the vibe with the music to saying like shit's like we're about to go play WoW, right?
I
So
mean,
I'm
you
with
just
you.
logging in.
A lot of WoW login screens are really iconic, and they're parts of the lore in the
Sindragosa,
expansion. And yeah, you
flying
remember
in.
logging in, seeing Deathwing on Orgrimmar's wall, or you remember seeing like
Alexstrasza.
the panda
How
dark
long?
portal kind of thing. And like that's
Wait,
just
wait. Are you guys talking about the loading screen?
No,
Yeah,
The
yeah,
login, no, the
screen.
login.
When you
screen.
when you
Listen.
load up WoW, boom, it hits you.
I didn't
The
even
drums.
see it that long.
Yeah.
Do you even know what it is right now,
The
Lithium?
one-
In War
No,
Within.
it goes so fast I don't see it.
He doesn't even know
Hold
what
on,
it is.
The one originally for the War Within.
guys.
The one originally for the War Within, before they ended up making a small change to it, was just literally like the logo is dumb.
No, it was just like
And
the Heart of Azeroth
like,
crest, like not even the. Like,
doesn't
it was just like a stone practice.
fit at all. Yeah, it didn't fit at all. So I mean, that's the only reason why. Like,
know-
I think
Yeah, well,
definitely
how did
shows
they
a drop
fix
in
it?
quality.
How'd they fix it at the? Well, also the crazy thing is they announced it. They're like, we're revealing the login screen, and then it was like a piece of shit on its
That didn't
issue.
happen. That didn't happen.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong,
That
but
didn't happen.
Scratch is making up her own reality.
this is how I remember it, Frank. But then there was such an outcry. They were like, let's go through the concept art quick. It's like, okay, we have a picture of Dortigal.
No.
That'll be it, and we'll put fire and animate it and stuff.
They
you
never
know.
acknowledged it. They never acknowledged it, Scrap. And the only thing is that you, like other people, including like for example Talius and Nevitail, who he made a video
My dog.
about it, right? He was the one that gave me the idea that like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if it's like a portal and it opens up to each zone and each right? That
Huge
was
cope.
huge copium, right? But it was not. It was not. I would agree with you at the very onset of it. Like, I thought it was a terrible loading screen as it was, and then when they made the change, right? Because I guess they listened to feedback, but they weren't going to do a lot about it. I thought, oh, that's where the copium came in. Like, oh, maybe they have like they're cooking on this, and of course you were shitting
I
all
was
over
right.
it, rightfully so.
Yeah. Yeah.
But anyways, I just wanted to get your opinion, what you thought it might be. But that's my prediction: is it's going to be the void portal and the Sunwell beaming into it.
That
Sounds great. Sounds great.
All right.
What's
I would
next?
love it for it to be that. I would be like, okay, at least they care. But I just don't want anybody to be mad if it's just a black screen with nothing on it.
With
because-
Comic Sans.
I
By the way,
wouldn't care.
I'm clipping that for a short.
Good.
I wouldn't care at all.
Oh,
New mounts. I thought Scrap you'd want to look at this.
Wait, slow down, slow down, slow
Hold
down,
on.
slow down.
Well, it's not that
What are these? Mana rays?
They're like.
Oh,
no,
dude, they're Dragon
Dragonhawks.
Hawks. Those are so cool.
Techniques
A little
can
bit
be
of
Amani
MDL
Warbear?
lore.
furious that
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
gonna be 15 variations of it.
I was about to say a little bit of MDL lore. Technique was always very adamant about the Amani Warbear and how hard it was to get and how everyone's just gonna have it now. And now all these weeks
Now there's 15
later-
versions of it.
Yeah, now there's
No one
15
can
versions.
tell which
of
one's the
it.
original.
You're saying MDL lore, but he's not on the podcast. He was like talking about
I
on
realized
distinct.
after I said that, so thank you for assassinating
You're
me,
good.
letting
Yeah,
fun
I
of
can
everybody.
assassinate you. The penguins are cool.
Arcane
Those are ugly. I won't have it.
I like that.
Redone,
Oh, look at those as paladins?
Yep, redone paladin chargers.
Yeah, I like that.
So cool.
I like that
What do
they updated a lot of these.
New mana rays.
Dark Wolf
They're-
mana.
All right, so we'll talk about the Dark Wolf Phoenix in a second because Lithium and I were fighting about it. More Dragon Hawks. We got a
Really
giant,
fighting.
a giant eagle.
What?
that's
He's a
cool.
death eagle?
Well, I don't know if he's a death eagle or he just maybe he is. Oh yeah, he's got like.
He's like
Yeah.
plagued.
Yeah.
That's
He's a
so
little,
sick.
he's a little plague.
Well,
he's a little
there's like-
sick.
there's
It's
like troll
fine.
war
Oh, they're troll. Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah, they're like
That's
the
really cool.
what's that troll area in Northern?
Zolomon. Oh,
Yeah.
North.
Zolomon?
Yeah.
No, not
Zoldrak.
Zoldrak, yeah, like
Or
Zoldrak,
Goldrak
all
or
the
something.
undead
So,
troll lowest.
The Goblin tank is
Oh,
actually. Let me
cool.
Here, yeah. So this
Siege weapon.
just
The
a little
Goblin
side.
tank is the meta,
meta, yep.
achievement.
So start working on your
That's
meta
so
achievement,
cool.
and it actually loads
Oh.
in the same way. Here, I'll start
I'm
again,
not.
sorry.
I'm not doing that.
Oh, from Vexy Midnight Runners.
So it
Oh,
comes
it's so
flying in.
cool.
The meta achievement's so
Wait,
much
how's it
work.
fly?
man.
How's it fly?
You-
It may not fly.
It doesn't.
You want
Okay, cool.
housing
Yeah,
stuff,
Timeout doesn't
though.
fly.
If you want housing stuff, do the meta achievement. I think there's a lot of housing stuff tied to it.
Yes, there is.
Oh,
for
you can
each
always do it later,
expansion,
though.
Each expansion.
Yeah, you can always do it later. You don't have
Yeah.
to do it now.
I don't want to do it ever. It's too much work.
We've got these grove
Snake?
crawlers.
Oh,
Yes,
those are
snakes.
unique.
Heck, that guy's so cool.
Oh, I hope you can
Nah.
tame those. Scrabble
Oh,
like
I
that.
know. I'm
little
looking at stuff to tame.
Dual
Oh, those are
tail
cool.
cats.
Pioneer of some great
Harner
Yeah,
cats.
great
Harnier.
looks.
New Hawk
Oh,
Ooh,
look
Striders.
at new
Hawk
hawk
Striders.
spiders.
I'm excited for these.
Oh, they look. The feet look a little.
You're blood
little
of a
chunky,
paladin,
don't
right?
they?
Yeah.
Oh, they're going. They're very more chocobo-y with the big feet, which I like.
The white one.
Some
Is that
kaijus. Look at this kaiju lord.
He's
Ooh.
cool.
I like how he's
Just the
flying like
wings.
that ship in Star Wars that
Yeah,
has the wings.
They couldn't get him not in a T pose, huh?
Yeah,
They
no,
couldn't
they
get him in like an animation.
Some new
Those-
holy mana worms.
Those are cool.
And then like the
I like
blood
the
elf
face
mana
on those.
worms.
Yeah, that's.
Dude,
The
those things-
face looks just like the one in the cinematic.
Hex eagles. So I think this is the undead one. Scrap the hex eagles.
Okay, cool.
Cool,
Some
cool.
Rutani birds, spore bats, stalker
Wait, go back to
cats.
spore bats. Glossy over spore bats.
Ooh,
Yeah,
I like that. That's got a cool
what the
face.
fuck?
I love
Like,
spore bats.
you're an
Oh,
idiot.
dude, there's being spore bat. You're an idiot.
And then some
You're an idiot.
vicious snap lizards,
Oh, so it's the arena one.
maybe.
Yeah, I don't care about that.
The
But
vicious is like just the 1800 mount.
so if you've been on the app or seen anyone playing it, there is a boss that they put up to test the new DBM styled Blizzard but Blizzard replacement for it. And you've seen the new mount that is allegedly going to
Chicken.
drop in the raid. So the
Nah,
lore
nah,
behind
nah,
this,
that's just a boss.
the lore behind this is that the boss in the raid is like protecting the Sunwell but gets corrupted. And there's like this cool holy / void mechanic where it like splits between the two and whatever. But you can get them out, and I believe this void and holy kind of like, I'm gonna call it lava lamps in the way that like flows back and forth.
Pretty
and
cool.
Like
Bro, how you
It
how
doesn't
you
look
gonna
like that from the
take
model.
how you gonna
though,
take a
but-
raid
you're not gonna
boss?
see it from a static thing.
How you
No,
gonna take
but-
a raid boss, throw a saddle on it, and call it
Dude,
a
there's
mount?
so many bosses that are like that. What the
Yeah,
fuck are you
listen,
talking
what are you
about?
talking about? They literally did
Like,
it this
you-
patch.
you reckon
the
right
dragon
around
we fight in Nexus King
Onyxia,
Saladar
like-
is the mythic boss mount.
Looking, I got a
No,
saddle
no,
on
it's
fucking
the
Onyxia,
AOTC
dude.
mount.
Like,
Yeah, we've got Deathwing as a
trolling
symbol.
Do you think at some
So
point
easy.
we're gonna get a hero talent that's like void and light together, kind of like how the frost fire is? That'd be interesting.
What, for like a
I
Shadow
wouldn't be
Priest?
surprised.
Shadow Priest Paladins, maybe.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a new spec later in the expansion.
Oh, okay.
There is
Oh,
spoiler,
like a new
spoiler.
new support.
Now this is a huge rumor, and it could be completely fake. Okay, but the people have been handing it off like it has some weight to it. But there's rumors that there will be a raid in against Stormwind, and it will kind of take on maybe a Terralian gets overwhelmed with Holy, and maybe he starts becoming a bad guy, right? And that's why Illyria. And, so again, that's a huge rumor and a huge take it with a huge grain of salt. But
I'm so here for Trallion divorce arc. Let's go.
I'm
but
here
you could see
for
maybe
a
like
little.
a spec come out of that.
I'm here for
It's
a
a new
horde
arc.
section in Stormwind. I hope we get something like that.
So
funny.
have any of you looked into what Silvermoon apparently is supposed to look like? I mean, apparently it's massive. It's like the size of Saramar City.
I saw the map where everybody was.
yeah,
showing
I've seen the map, and I saw I think Max was doing a stream yesterday where he was talking to add-on developers, and he was flying through, and it looks beautiful.
Yeah, the whole zone that they had up, what now would be last week, looked gorgeous. Zolomon is up this week, so that should be really cool. And the
Nice.
new dungeons are up with it, so hopefully people are putting up videos of those. Okay, well, again, gorgeous looking mount, and the raid's shaping to look really cool, and maybe epic conclusion to it based on what we see happening at the Sunwell in the Skybox. Some news around what's changing with things like Mythic and Heroic Trek gear. So it looks like you will be able to get the Mythic Transmog from Hero Trek loot again, meaning that if you hit 6 out of 6 on the Hero Track, you will see the Mythic loot appearance. That
I
also
forget that was like a bug, right?
well.
What?
I don't know if they ever said it was a bug or not, but they did like change it. They said no, you had to do I think Mythic 2 out of 6 to be able to get the, or maybe 3 out of 6. I don't know, whatever. But they also said that they're going to allow you to also transmog or get the transmog of all the sets once you fill out a set of like okay, so there's 8 pieces to the tier set plus bracers and shoes and whatever.
Yep.
That make up the look of your set, right? So apparently in Midnight, if you get the entire, let's say, heroic track of all those pieces, everything below will be unlocked for you as well. We may have said that last week.
Yeah.
But it means that you can get
did
the
we,
LFL
did we talk about if that
stuff
was
easily.
Is that retroactive? Like, if I have a full Shadowlands set, will I get the
They haven't
Wayfinder all of a
confirmed that,
sudden?
no,
So
but that's
they
the
haven't
assumption.
confirmed it, but they did change it in Legion Remix to where you buy every single color when you just buy one. So I think that's the idea, is they're gonna eventually go that route.
Well, the argument actually is being that the reason why they allowed it is because they're seeing how popular dye is working within player housing, that they might implement it into gear soon. And that's why they're saying,
I would
well, we
like
might as well
that.
just give it to them and not worry about it.
Oh, I want
There's
pink
a-
armor.
The option to dye your gear in Baldur's Gate 3, and that's a great feature. So that would be really cool if that's
Yeah,
a new
Final
step.
Fantasy
But
has it.
that being said, I hope they still put effort into how the armor looks and how the base model is, because not everybody might want to do that. So
Well, there's an argument too that like how would it just be available all colors at all times, or would, like, for example, in order to unlock this color variant of dye, you'd have to kill the mythic bosses and whatnot.
Yeah, it's gonna be exactly the same. They're just gonna call it dye instead.
oh, that's a
No,
good,
but I
that's
mean-
a good point,
Yeah.
actually.
No, but I mean, like, what?
That's
Okay,
dumb.
I don't care if that's the case for some of the colors, because I think having that kind of carrot on the end of the stick is good for MMOs like that. But I don't want 4 or 5 variants. I want like 30 variants. I want shades of purple
Yeah.
and pink and blue and red and whatever.
Here's what I prefer, because I think the Final Fantasy stuff, like, it doesn't look as good if you're doing it in every color. Like, here we have individually painted, like, somebody doesn't just take these sets, go into Photoshop, change the hue, okay, that's the heroic one, okay, this is that. They're like all very carefully painted, and the color mapping is planned, and they look fucking good because of it. It's something that, like, maybe people who aren't in an art field don't give them enough credit for.
Yeah.
Is that like
I'll accept that.
they're very tightly designed, right? And so you can't just say, okay, I want that in purple. It's like, okay, well, like if I'm looking at the set right now, that's like red and kind of like a cool gray. It's like, okay, so the red part turns to purple. Well, the cool gray is going to look a little bit off because it's going to look too cool. So
Well-
that needs to be maybe a warm gray or something. So it's like, you can't just make it purple. Like, it's going to change everything if it's going to look
I
good.
want everything to be pink.
Yeah, that'll look bad. Also, here's my point too, is that I don't trust the people to make nice looking outfits for the most part.
I
you
agree with
know?
that, but I mean,
cares
like,
how they look?
it could be where they do what they're doing now, which is like 6 variant of colors. They're like, okay, we know this will look good, but then they give us the other 20, just as an example, to say like,
I would-
if you want to look awkward in pink, that's fine. It's your thing, right? Like that's okay.
Yeah.
But I think what's evident in the player housing dyeing system is they pulled it off where they give you all these variants and still make it look like it was designed that way from the get-go.
Yeah.
Now, whether that juice is worth the squeeze for armor variants, I don't know. But I would say that maybe it would be easier on the art team to say, like, look, your goal is to make sure that it has its, like, alpha state or whatever, where it just is monochromic or whatever. And then you can add and just verify every color combination looks at least like it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
We'll give a second. We'll give a second on colors in just a second, because we're gonna look at the tier sets for Midnight.
Not to derail too much, but I feel like this is like the 4th week in a row we said the juice is worth the squeeze.
would
If you guys
say.
want that on a t-shirt, put that in the comment. Put it in the comments and let us know.
It's a comment I used to use when I worked as a manager. I would just always hit my team with, is the juice worth the squeeze? So yeah, I'm sorry. It's built
Yeah.
up.
Well,
And
just,
they're
just
just
to
like,
tie it
"Nah,
up,
we
I
hate you."
think you and I, Frank, will probably agree, because we talked about this with dungeon design, is that, like, I'd rather have 6 absolute banger, very carefully curated and designed sets than 20,
I could see that.
okay
I could see
ones
that.
with customization options. you know?
I think probably the best of both worlds is we still get that, and maybe the other armor sets, like the world armor sets or the delve ones, are the ones they make more color focused around dyes or something.
Yeah, maybe that's a good alternative, right? Tier sets are locked in, but everything else is free game. Because if you look at, like, I'm remembering when we were talking about the Undermine mage set as an example, right? The cloth set. It didn't have any identity to it as far as being mage versus warlock versus priest or whatever. However, when we look here in a second at the class sets for tier sets coming up.
Oh, we're gonna do that today?
Right? Yeah, we're just quickly.
Okay.
They
always piss me
released.
off.
But one other thing I want to talk about, because this came out today, they're also renaming all the crests to line up with the tracks of loot. So no more
Yeah, that's fine.
gilded.
Oh, like
versus-
1, 2, 3, 4, or
No.
Make it make sense.
It'll be veteran, champion, hero, like
Yeah.
heroic crests, mythic crests.
Oh,
that's
okay.
nice.
It's not. Okay, yeah, that's good.
It's easier to know what's what.
Yeah.
Because
I promise I always
before it
mix
was
up
hard.
veteran and champion. Like to me, there's no clear like who's
It's
better
like
than who.
it's
you
like
know?
remember that time you crafted bracers and you used the wrong
What are you talking about? I still have those shitty bracers, Lithium.
Yeah, I know you
Remember
do.
that time? I still have them.
All right,
Use the wrong crest.
let's look at the tier sets. So we have tier sets that are official looking.
Dude, that's gonna be me. That's gonna be me
Death
right
Knight,
there.
I mean, this again. So this might be like the LFR version of it. So if you fill
Imagine
up
if
the
that's
whole
The best
room set-
looking one though. The red one's the best
Well,
looking one.
if you're a Blood Death Knight, but what if you're Frost Death Knight? Maybe like this.
I like
one.
this one's kind of Maldraxxus-y
That was pretty
colors.
cool.
That's not bad.
That kind of looks
Not
like
bad.
Syndra
I just
Ghosty,
wait,
so.
go back, because I just want to put like clarify, like if you look
started
at
with
this
Death Knight, we haven't
one.
gone anywhere else.
Well, if you look at this
All
one,
right, I'm
pull
going back
this
to the other
one.
page. Here we go.
Go forward. But like, if you click on any two of these, it isn't just they just put
No, I
a
agree.
color
I agree
filter
with
and they
you. I
made it
agree
a
with you. I
different
agree
color.
with
They
you. Yeah, yeah.
changed it completely.
Yeah.
Like
But the dyes.
It's a lot of work
if they,
put into
if,
that.
if they want the dye system to be successful, they have to find a way to make it look good.
But again, they
I'm
did
just
that
saying
in
that-
player housing.
yeah.
So it's possible.
Yeah.
it is possible. I'm just saying is that somebody who I kind of like know. You guys are always telling me about like when I say, well, why can't they just do this? And you're like, well, it's really hard to do that. I'm gonna do that right now for you as an artist
Yeah,
who works
I
in
agree with you.
artistic
I agree.
field. This is it's not easy to just
I
like
agree with
change
you.
the color and make it look good.
Underrated, but the fact that they put horns on this helm and also made it so that the ears could stick out, like they gave like a practical reason for it. That was a great
What if
choice
you
by them.
Horn, though?
Don't they always do
Do they
horns?
stick out of the helmet?
No.
Like if you're Demon Hunter and you have those
Well-
stupid
No,
illusions.
These aren't horns. These are just like little socks that you put your normal helmet.
Oh, you put your how do, okay, so hold on.
They're little,
a horn
cock socks.
is not a foot. It's like
For your
hard
horns.
keratin, right? How do you,
You know
put
what
it
I
in
love?
there?
It's just the same way. Your foot's hard, right? You just put a sock over it.
No, and well, a sock is not hard. Is that a
No,
sock?
I know this isn't. That's what I'm saying. This is
Oh,
like
okay,
fabric.
that's sock. I want to see does your horn
Next.
stick out of that? Because that's
Druid's got the toes out.
Of course they do. The fucking foot
Yeah.
fetishist is at it again.
Oh, wait till
I
you
like
see
the leaf.
Mage.
I bet
Yeah.
this looks good live though. Like it kind of has a good. glow to
I like the kind of leaf vibe. Like they
This looks
often do this kind of like
That's pretty cool.
flowery, kind of not exactly scale mail look with it, but this is just like straight up leaves. It looks
Was
sick.
it
Leaves.
Laridar or whatever the boss in Amir Drusilla kind of looks like that? That looks cool too. That's like an Emerald Dream kind of. vibe.
Taylor Swift?
Nobody
no, different boss.
cares about evokers because you can't
This
see
one,
any of
the
this.
Evoker.
No, you can see the shoulders,
Yeah.
and the shoulders
Yeah,
are the
which
best
I
part.
fucking hate the shoulders. They look terrible.
What? I love them. I think they look great.
What are,
Get
what
outta
are
here.
they? What is
It
it?
gives like edgy anime anti-hero like I don't like
But,
I don't
well,
like
I mean,
you, but
so-
it gives Seto Kaiba. It gives Kaiba.
It's
They're-
doing Kaiba.
They talked about it in some interview. I don't remember that. Like people are saying that they kind of wish they could do their visage form fighting, and maybe they said like maybe that will be something they're working on. So maybe this will be something you see more of them. But like,
Dude,
no
if you
bothers
were
me.
a
These
warrior
cloaks look
and you
really
could,
good.
if you're a warrior and you could be a dragon or a twink, I think being a dragon would be better, right?
That is
Like for
pretty sick.
combat.
I don't like this. I hate the slippers.
Yeah, what the
Like,
fuck
they-
is with that?
look, they look weird. Like how do they stay on?
They didn't want to put the toes out, so they put little horns on.
Hold on.
This
There's
is
little
their
spikes on the
ultimate.
top of it. You're supposed to be kicking people with your toes. Why wouldn't they put like it's like a? It doesn't make any
Often,
sense.
famously, yeah, you kick with your legs.
Yeah.
You kick with your feet. It's fine.
Yeah.
That's done.
How do you kick somebody like that? You have to get under them.
I like the
Here
gradient
comes.
here.
Here
I
comes
will say,
Hunter.
on all of these, I love the colors. The colors are really kind of
The
new and
Hunter's
exciting.
Like
Are
a,
you just
like
saying
a
that?
costume for a kid.
No, I was saying this when we looked at it.
Are you
like,
saying that though, just because you're trying to make the argument that they shouldn't do die?
Yeah, she is.
I think this really supports my argument in an
This-
interesting way. I hate this, but it's
Kid
better than
in like
Toka.
costumes.
I hate the helm, but everything else I think is fucking.
Oh my god, it's way
Look at
too
that
many
belt.
spikes.
Look at that belt.
Now this is what I always say I want though, so I'm gonna say I love this just to be that way.
To be
because
supported.
if you want to be a hunter, if you want to do hunter vibe, just pick something that we kill, put it on a shoulder, give me the tail on the belt, some bones and shit. It's like, okay, that makes sense to me. So at least I'm doing that.
Slaughtered.
That said, I think it's fucking ugly, but I,
like
will
that.
be wearing
That's
it.
probably my favorite one.
I will be wearing it.
Yeah, no,
Mage's toes out. Toes out.
Why? Hold on.
No way, no way.
Sorry.
They are. It's right there.
Why?
Look, toes out.
They're not.
It
they're
might be not
bro.
intuitive. It's fine.
once.
No. Toes out, dude.
On. He's got like little foot
Yeah,
straps.
he's got a little foot strap. Toes out.
maybe,
man.
yeah,
Oh,
maybe.
Yeah.
Mages, toes out.
Why?
Four.
Frank? Why are the toes out, Frank?
Why are the toes out?
What are you talking about?
The toes out. You can't see.
The shoulders. This makes me think of Lee Sin. This gives me more monk vibes, especially with
No, I like the shoulders. I love the belt with the scrolls.
Yeah, the belt looks great. I'm gonna be. I don't like when shoulders are so fucking big that they're like catching your head. But if this effect is matchable,
that's what does Scrap say? That's subconscious misogyny.
Well, okay, hold on. I didn't say that about. There was more context.
Is that what Scrap said?
No, I was saying
Scrap
like,
Claw
hold on, let me fill out the context. I was saying
no
like,
context needed.
It's silly to run around
Cancel
in like a
Scrap.
male bikini. Like
Cancel
if
Scrap.
listen to me. I always say
The cancel's coming.
it doesn't make sense for my character to be running around in a metal bikini because it's not practical for fighting. And I said, yeah, but those warriors who have spikes coming out of their shoulders that if they lift their arm even a little bit, it impales them in the head, is just as impractical. But the reason you don't think of that is because of internalized misogyny. So that's
Oh my god. I don't think the context helped.
You don't think so?
No.
Monk.
More
Toes
toes
out.
out.
I like samurai vibes. Yeah, I like that a lot.
Yeah, but I like the
Man,
clothes.
get out of here. I hate
I
this
hate
whole
the
thing.
ponytail.
I hate the whole
I
thing.
wanted to bet the ponytail falls. I bet that falls down.
You're probably right.
The whole thing sucks. Get out
I
of
don't
here.
think so. I think it's
I like the colors a lot.
I don't like it at all.
I like it. It's cool.
Paladin.
Paladins are
Oh,
done again.
Paladin looks great. It looks like tier
Paladin looks
2,
amazing.
doesn't it?
What are you talking about?
I feel like they put a lot of
I
extra.
see where you're going with that, but I don't quite agree.
This
it does
looks like
look
this
very
looks like
similar
what
to Paladin.
Anduin's
Silhouette
been
looks
wearing.
great here too.
Is there
I
a
like
face on the side?
Face on the cloak, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of
No,
like
on the
Dark
side. Like there's a
Soulsy.
face. There's a face on the arm, on the right shoulder, on the left shoulder there.
No, I
Yeah.
don't see it.
You don't see the
It's not a
face?
face.
Oh, you're
That
talking
is a
about right over here,
face.
right over here. It is.
Yes.
Dude.
Oh yeah.
That-
What are you guys
That's-
blind?
No, you
Oh,
said left
speaking
shoulder.
of death.
I said, oh, left. Like,
Left shoulder, right shoulder, whatever.
Because
It's a
is
shoulder.
a-
That's about.
This is one of the coolest Paladin sets, in my opinion.
It's
I love
goddamn-
the face.
There's a face sticking out. inside.
It looks
Cool.
pretty
It's
cool.
supposed to. Oh, the
Now,
colors.
I
that color's
don't
so
like
cool.
the helm. I very rarely do like helms anyways, but like everything else is fucking
Helms are
Absolutely.
especially
That
you're
looks-
a dwarf. Like the helms don't work great with dwarves.
Don't talk to me. I have
The
snouts.
helms
and all
don't
my
look great with. They don't look
You're
great with
Worgen.
Worgen
Yeah.
at all.
See, that's what the tier 2
Morgans are paladins?
like I'm thinking of.
Oh yeah, that's that kind of color scheme. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can Worgens
They
be
should be.
paladins? I don't know. I
Alright,
don't play
priests.
paladins.
I like that.
Don't like it.
Icarus flying
Oh
close
my
to the sun.
gosh.
Dude,
What
actually,
is
the
going
shoulders
on?
are pretty
He's got the
cool.
shoulders are sick.
Yeah,
I like
this
those.
this on its own looks awesome. I don't know how I feel about. Well, I guess
It looks a little bit too like not like cloth. Like he's got too much armor on. Does that
They're
make
doing
sense?
too much,
Like those are.
man.
That's very
That's too
paladin-y.
much.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is
Got
like
shoes on
kind of
the thing.
paladin-y.
This on a paladin would be better than the
no,
paladin.
Yeah.
no, no. That
If this
paladin
had
is
pants-
like S tier.
Dude, if that had pants, it would be like banger paladin set. But it's a
I
dress,
feel
so
like
it's
the-
for
I
free.
mean,
I kind of like this.
No, I feel like
I
this
love
is like
it.
super
Rogue's
cool.
alright.
Like they're wearing a mask.
No, I love the
It's fine.
dude, the
Yeah, it's kinda like
poofy
Robin.
sleeves. I'm fucking obsessed with.
Breath
Please, I
incoming.
love those, and I love.
I didn't even notice it.
And I love the sack on his belt and his little bleed thing.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
I like that. There's actually
It's
like
Crimson-
leather.
Crimson Vials.
Leather sets don't always look leathery.
Yeah, you're so right. That's what I was
Breath
thinking about the
incoming.
monk one too. Is that it looks like leather.
4,
Yeah.
In
Three,
for as
two,
covered in scales as it
one.
is, at least the hunter one looks like male. Like for better or
I
worse.
think-
He's oh my god, yes, it's
When
so
they
good.
add all the like little
Breath
nuanced
incoming.
colors though, that makes it so much better. Because when it's like just
Look
like
at the detail.
this, it's like a little too much, or too
Dude, I love-
close. But
This
this,
is all his little knives. He's got a knife in on his gloves, on his boots, on his shoulders,
uses
on
none of them.
It's so cool.
let's count how many
Get
knives.
outta
1, 2,
here.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, just like 12.
Get out. These are all
He's got,
good.
look, he's got one hidden underneath his little cloth right here too.
Oh my god, shut up. This is one of the sets of all time. I love it. I love it so much. And
You
the
should
colors
play
are
a
great.
rogue. You should play a
Make the
rogue.
rogue and remix.
Shaman.
The shaman one's cool. I like this one.
Yeah, this one is.
You like this one?
I think they're not doing it any justice putting it on the female character. 'cause
I don't like the dog collar. Like
wrong with
what
the
do you call that?
females?
An
You know how I
Elizabethan
feel about
collar.
females.
Right.
Stop attacking.
Oh,
You don't think that collar like shoulder combination looks bad? Like, cause I think it looks bad.
Look, I can see why you think it looks bad, but I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Makes me like primalists.
The
But
worst
again,
part of it is that it's not a
putting you know, because you can do like one shoulder strength mod versus the other. Using just one, and I hope this is part of the helmet. This part right here. But
I bet it's for the chest normally is that kind of
yeah,
thing.
maybe. But like putting just one with maybe like another elemental shoulder might look really cool.
The shoulders look great. I think the e-collar is choice.
3,
Like
2,
The warlock tier set looks actually good.
that looks awesome.
It makes them look a
Looks like an
lot beefier than they really are.
Yeah, but I think
on this
like the
race,
belt,
maybe some other ones aren't as bad.
the belt and everything. I think it's fine.
Hey, that's the login.
Compared to
that's
all-
the login for.
It's the word with the login.
Oh, there it is. compared to all the other tier sets, this is the only one that looks okay.
Big ad.
I like
The
this
rest of
kind
them
of
look
like
like
country
trash.
Like
Wait,
one
sorry?
of those
What'd you say?
boots.
Cunty
You can't say that on YouTube. You might have to bleep that.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Watch your
Okay.
step.
I like
Bleep
that
scrap.
color.
Cancel scrap. That's the name of the episode.
Yeah, it's a good purple green. That's a good.
Watch your
blue.
step.
The
Serenade.
colors. Dude, the colors are so good.
Weird.
This warrior.
Yeah.
Watch your step.
Dude. Honestly,
No.
kind of a miss. It's
I don't
not
like
bad.
it.
It's good just compared to the other ones.
What are you gonna do with all? How are you
Watch your
gonna walk
step.
with horns on your knees, man?
They always have horns on their knees. Do you
Wait,
play
I know.
warrior?
Now, man,
Your
no.
Your feet don't go like upwards like this.
They
They
don't
go
go
backwards.
upwards, Lithian.
Yeah, I'm gonna run in. I'm gonna run into
One.
people with my horns on my knees.
No, the point
and I
is,
got-
it's only if like someone jumps on top of you, like, you know, to mount you.
Beware.
No, dude,
That
that's
happens
for
a
kneeing
lot.
people in the balls when they get in your way. Just bam. Get them.
This one's all right. Like
Watch your step.
inherently,
Ugly.
that bothers me, but something about it doesn't work right together.
Everything
The
bothers
feng
me.
shui is off.
You know what? I feel like they took a gamble, and while it doesn't necessarily look as good as I think it would, I'm going to appreciate that they didn't. I mean, they did kind of do what they always do with Warrior, which is like
They do what they always do.
but
Shoulder,
it just
big
doesn't
count.
look. It doesn't look like it always does, though. At least, like, I mean, I remember. Well, anyways, Warrior's like, it's a 50-50. Like, it just looks the same as all the other ones, or they do something really outrageous. And while this
Yeah,
is
I mean, the
outrageous,
DKs are always spiky. Rogues always have a bunch of weird daggers.
What?
DH has always got horns.
I gotta know what
Another-
horns do if you already have horns.
Another
Huh?
tier goes by where the Aberrus Warrior set is still the best.
Aberrus.
The dragon one, yeah. The Power
Yeah,
Ranger
dude,
one, I think is what you call
so
it.
good. Yeah, the Power
This looks
Ranger
good.
one. Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
That is terrible. That is
that's
so
one of the
terrible.
least favorite ones. That's the worst one. Pull up a tier
Dude,
list.
that's about to summon the Blue Eyes White Dragon. What are you talking about?
the white one.
And,
these
and the
shoulders,
hunter
these
one.
shoulders are so good, though. Everything, the shoulders are so good.
Dude, I like the hunter
I bet you.
vibe. It makes me feel like
No.
a hunter, but I think it's ugly,
That might
unfortunately.
look cool on a Tauren, though. Maybe you'll like
yeah,
it. Though.
it's fine. It's fine.
Oh,
It's fitting my hunter class fantasy, but it's ugly. I think. I fear.
Paladin, the Paladin one looks so bad.
Okay, what's your favorite one out of all of them?
I think I
Am
like
I?
the Paladin one the best.
Yeah, yours, Lithian.
I don't know, man. They're all garbage.
I think probably the Rogue or the Warlock for me.
The
Rogue,
Warlock, the DK's always spiky. I don't know why this is so much. And then why is the DK wearing a dress this season? I don't want
They
a dress.
wear dresses sometimes.
I know they do sometimes. It doesn't mean I want that.
It's a combat robe.
You know what I like about the Rogue one is I feel like they stopped trying to channel into like the Linkin Park Monster Energy drink vibe, and they actually just went with like cutthroat in like the medieval ages.
Yeah, like a
which
Assassin's
ones? Or all of
Creed.
them?
The rogue.
The Rogue
Oh.
one, yeah.
Yeah, I don't
I
remember
don't know
what
what
tier
you
it
mean by
is.
Linkin Park, but now I'm gonna have to go back and look at all
Yeah, I
the
don't-
tiers.
I-
No, they definitely have some.
Edge like Edgelord, like you know, like
So like,
cool.
unfortunately, unfortunately, because my main gripe with tier sets, I don't remember which raid this was from, but I feel like the best rogue set in recent memory was the one that kind of looked like a privateer. Like it was kind of like a little bit like pirate.
Privateer.
Oh, was that Castle Matria?
No, I think it was like fucking War Within Season 1 or something.
Oh,
but like
gotcha,
again,
gotcha.
they didn't fucking make it look anything like the raid, so I don't know what tier it was. And this one also is not serving that great, but I will say these sets are very well designed, very tuned into class fantasy.
Yeah.
Still don't set themselves apart as part of Season 1 Midnight, you know, but they're
fair.
good sets.
Cool.
They're okay.
A solid B+, A-.
So
yeah.
D for me, but you know, whatever. It's fine.
So today's topic. All right. I want to frame this up.
We haven't gotten to this topic.
1 hour in.
1 hour in. We had an episode. It was our 6th episode, if I remember correctly. That is our most watched episode. Now that is because Max watched on his stream, and therefore we had like this waterfall effect of that, right? But the episode was talking about Asmongold and the things he wanted out of the game. And as I was listening to more and more things happen, because it was kind of like a shell shock last week when we heard it all, I started to remember that conversation we had, which was Asmongold is effectively saying he wanted some things trimmed down, including not only defensives, but in general, just like 10 buttons that you would press on your taskbar. He wanted no more add-ons, full stop, right? And among other things, like make things more challenging, you know, bring back a truly challenging, like, raid that takes weeks to finish off and all that stuff, right? And as I've seen the past week unfold, mostly through WoW Twitter, it kind of feels like the apocalypse is coming for WoW, and that people are even joking now that we're going on to WoW 2. So I think like the bench named their podcast episode, WoW 2 is here, right? And
so we're gonna name this one WoW 2 here ?
No. One of the things that makes me realize that I know WoW 2 is here is the new physics that they have for curtains. So
oh my god, huge.
What?
Dude, that looks like shit. Like, what the fuck? That looks terrible.
No, all things
Fuck, that can't be
all
serious.
things aside, right? Blizzard has taken a sledgehammer to the add-ons. We've talked about this somewhat, but there's kind of more of it's coming to light now, and I wanted to take a chance to slow down and really talk about it, because I feel like a lot of people don't know what's happening. A lot of people are assuming it is a scorched earth, when the truth is it's not necessarily that. And over the past week, the feedback Blizzard has been getting has kind of been telling them that maybe they've gone too far, and it does seem like they're, you know, considering dialing it back. But let's first frame out what they're trying to do. And the analogy I've heard a lot was they're trying to create this black box. Okay, the black box is going to have data inside it that no one is allowed to see as far as add-ons are concerned. Okay, it doesn't mean I don't believe that you won't be able to log, for example, through Warcraft logs your runs. But you won't be able to see these things in game, and you won't be able to see them in real time, okay? And in doing so, when they announced this, at the time we recorded last week's episode, we didn't know what was happening with the add-on community. But since then, let me see, I think their post. Weak Auras announced that it's not going to develop an add-on for Midnight, okay? They even did like an interview with Max on his stream, talking about like Blizzard effectively have destroyed the need for weak auras, or enough. They've destroyed it enough that the people who make weak auras feel there's no reason for them to continue to make it. They're really upset with Blizzard, weak auras is, because Blizzard, when they first announced this, which I think was what, like 6 months ago,
Yeah,
that
it was
this
a while
their
ago.
plan.
I was surprised.
Yeah. But they announced that they were going to do this, and it sounds to me like the add-on community was kind of in the dark of what Blizzard was really wanting to do. But the impression that I got, as well as what the add-on community got, was this is going to take, you know, the example given was like by the end of the last Titan expansion, that's when the trigger will be pulled, right? And that things will be brought in first before they start shutting off other things. Okay.
Was that the suspicion, or was that based on
no, that
what they
is
said?
what they said in the video announcing their gameplay philosophy shift. This was something they said. They said, you know, this isn't something we're going to implement right away. You know, we still have to kind of see what our our end of these are going to look like when we do it, and we also, you know, are going to communicate with add-on developers and let them know like kind of when this is coming. So they thought that it was nowhere near coming. So this definitely came as a shock to a lot of people.
Well, and I think they even said this is like a progress that will take years, not months, right? Like
yeah.
But is it? We know that they're putting stuff away in the black box. I remember talking about that when they were doing personal auras, or what was that called? Personal.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah.
Private auras.
Yeah, private auras. We talked about that before, but like, have they said what's going to be in the black box and what's not? Like, is weak auras just being dramatic? Or are they trying to protest like Callie just or what?
Essentially, they're not going to be able to get any data on combat.
So everything is going to be in the black box.
Yeah.
Well,
okay, got it.
Hold on, listen.
They're just restricting access to the APIs that provide the data, right? And then for weak auras, if they can't get access to the data, they don't have anything. You don't have anything to track. You don't have anything to display. So there's
That's
no
not
need for weak auras
entirely true,
anymore.
but yes, I get what your point is, right?
Well, it's not entirely true. They're not putting everything in there, but they're putting enough in there that the weak auras folks are like, hey, we're not going to put in the effort for. What's the saying, Frank? Juice and the squeeze and all that stuff. You know,
you're absolutely right.
I think an example they gave was you can track if something's on or off cooldown, but you can't have it glow when it's like a proc or something.
I don't
right.
So hold on. Okay. So let's give it 2 examples that I think you would know, Scrap. Right. So you built a weak aura that would tell you what stance you are in.
Yeah.
In as a warrior, right?
Yeah, it just put a graphic on my screen for
before
stances.
Before they made an adjustment, so just so you know, they made an adjustment last week, I think it was like Thursday or Friday, where they said, oh, we may have gone too far when we said this, and didn't realize that out of combat, you should still be able to access the black box. So for example, Loot Council, as I joked earlier today, people use Loot Council, and I don't know if they use a weak aura, but like, you know, this essentially needs access to the black box. But if you're not in a combat, or if you're not in a Mythic Plus timer, they said, you know what, you should be able to access the black box in moments like that. So they've like reversed course on that. Okay.
The problem is I only need to know what stance I'm in when I'm in combat.
There you go, right?
Like, it doesn't matter what stance I'm in.
But
I'm
here's
not in
another
combat.
example. Here's another example of one you don't use while you're in combat. The portals that you can get the weak auras for to your dungeons for the season, right? That was a weak aura you could download, and you just click the icon, it would port you to. Those will still work. Those can still work within weak aura when Midnight launches. But the problem is, the people behind weak auras say, we don't want to put all the effort of taking out 80% of our work just to support the 20%, maybe not even 20, like let's call it 10% of things that would still need weak auras. That it just, again, juice isn't worth the squeeze. And so they're just saying we're out. And again, I think frustration is stemming out of it, right?
Like, but then it's like, I feel like if I was weak auras and like, let's say I had all the power here, this isn't my job. I could just be like, I can walk out and quit, right? Basically, like, it's like, okay, your game's perfect. You don't need us. Good. Like, figure it out. And then everybody's gonna complain. Like, the thing that came to mind that I use as a weak aura, that I use in and out of combat is, and I know a lot of people do this, is putting a graphic on your cursor. I just have a circle around mine, so I can always see where it is. I've seen people who do like a crosshair. I've seen people just like make it bigger. But it's like, that's just like an accessibility setting that should be in the game. So
that you bring up the cursor, which is actually a good idea, good thing, because they are changing the cursor in 12.0. And some people don't like it, right? It's just like a higher res, you know, point click thing, whatever.
Well, that needs to be customizable, you know.
So that's the thing, though. It will be customizable. So the black box, you can paint it whatever color you want it to be. You can put sparkles on it. You can make the box look any way you want. So good example of this is Cell, right? Cell is a healer add-on. Jack did a video of it. Let me see if I can. Yeah, so he like says like healer add-ons are dead. The truth is, the part of the add-on that's dead is the stuff that feeds Cell to tell you like how much do you know how like if you click on some of the healing add-ons, it'll show you like a opaque or you know translucent whatever bar of how much your heal would theoretically do for them. You won't be able to see that. You won't be able to see what kind of statuses they have on them and stuff like that. Not necessarily through the add-on. You can see it in game. And so the idea of being able to, and I don't know if this is true, I don't know if you'll be able to maybe still have the health bars and seeing their health. That is, health is allowed. So you can like kind of redesign what your raid frames look like as an example. And I don't know if you'll be able to have access to quick and cast through set as well. You just won't have the information coming back to you that tells you some really critical information, okay?
Yeah.
So
And
you can dress
I-
it up, but you can't necessarily get things from it.
And I think a lot of healers are giving the feedback, like for the Blizzard raid frames, like how they want whitelist, blacklist debuffs, and a lot of other features. And I'm gonna be honest, like they might do some of that, but I think the raid frames are one of the things that we're actually gonna see not get a whole bunch of stuff put into it, because I feel like they don't actually want us to know all that stuff.
Well,
and that's why I think if you're a healer, like don't be surprised if the options we get are not up to what you're used to.
People are so concerned because they're losing a certain amount of situational awareness because they're so reliant on the add-ons.
Well,
And
sorry, go on.
they feel like their gameplay is going to take a step back because now they don't have that same level of situational awareness about what's going on because they can't just stare at Cell and have Cell tell them everything that's happening. Like they have to look at other places. Or maybe they just have to figure out how to play without. And my thing is people are going to have to adapt. Or they can quit. If they want to quit, that's fine.
And let's be clear. Blizzard is adapting the raids and Mythic Plus around.
I know.
Yeah.
Now, hold on.
That's the other part.
Can I, before you go on to this, I just want to also piggyback off what Lithian is saying, and it's something I also agree with, is I think we need to realize a lot of what we use these things for are cognitive load because the game is so complex. If they decide, hey, listen, you need to play the game using our UI, that's how we want it. Obviously, accessibility is a big concern if there's disabilities. I know the, Undaunted, the Deaf Guild was concerned because they use Lebicors to communicate in their runs. So obviously I'd like to see something Blizzard can do to help people like that. But if they decide, hey, listen, this is how we want the game to be played, there's not much we can do about it. You just got to deal with it.
Here's my thing is that I think they're trying to offset. They're saying like, look, we're removing the ability to use add-ons in such a way, but we're also removing a lot of the cognitive load with how they're redesigning classes, redesigning combat, stuff like that. But here's the problem: is you can say that like, okay, like healing takes too much cognitive load because there's so much you have to track and this. Nobody would argue with that. But how many fucking people use GTFO? Like, how can you make
so
it more?
I would never use that.
Well, how can you make not standing in fire more?
So it makes a loud
let me explain.
noise.
Let me finish explaining. So just for Frank, it's just if you're standing in fire or something bad or about to get hit by something, it makes a loud noise. A lot of people use it, but it's like, how do you make it less cognitively loadful? I don't know what the word is. Then like you're in fire. Like people are using this because they need more.
I have a counterpoint to that.
Okay.
I'm gonna use something they say in the Dark Souls community. You get good. you just gotta learn.
What people love about this game is that they can play. Well, let me say to his point is that what people love about this game is they can set up like their girlfriend or their boyfriend or somebody who's new to video games, like, and play at like decent tiers because there's accessibility. I don't want to say accessibility for like being
I
stupid.
need a WoW
like,
girlfriend.
People who accessibility
So I
for
can set
people who
her
are
up.
new to video games. Like I remember there was a guild member who had like the no pet weak aura, shit like that.
Scrap. They're adding sound effects into the moments of the fight like that. Now, granted, do they have it set up so that you'll hear a sound effect when you're standing in fire? I don't know, but that's what they like in this build of the alpha that came out today. They added the ability to have text-to-speech, so it'll tell you like, boss is casting this or whatever, right? For accessibility. But it also have sound effects that can play when certain things happen, right?
Yeah,
So
but what's great
part
about
of the
Weakor
big
is
leagues.
customizable. Like I don't want to be screamed at every time I'm standing in fire.
Well,
Oh, it is? Okay.
this is customizable, and here's the thing. And back to what I was saying, or Frank or whoever said it, they're making adjustments to all the encounters and all the dungeons and everything else to account for the cognitive load that used to be required, and which is why you needed all the add-ons in the first place.
Bigwigs
I mean,
is
I
still
think-
releasing stuff,
Yeah.
and so is
I've faced the
DBM.
nightmare before.
They're both coming out with stuff for because.
thorough
So here's Bigwigs, right? This right here on the left is what Blizzard is adding
timeline?
for the timeline to show you
I love
boss
that.
mechanics, right?
Looks so good.
I like this, and I probably would prefer
Yeah, I
to
like
use
it.
this. Now, it's not that great when it comes to customizing it, right? You can't apparently move the words over to the right and stuff like that. Blizzard can fix that in alpha, but let's say they don't. Let's just say they don't, right?
Who cares?
each of these
I
lines,
looked in a different spot.
Bigwigs is still going to give you the ability to see those numbers because this information's outside the black box, so they can still give you the bar that you're used to seeing in Bigwigs, right?
Yeah.
And with that, it will. There's no reason that the logic can't say when it hits 0, it makes a sound, right? But Blizzard is also allegedly, I haven't seen it for myself, adding that functionality as well. So that's the one side of it. But the other side of it, as Lithium was just explaining, I think everything we're used to when it comes to Mythic Plus and raiding is going to be completely different going into that, right? Everything
that's
that
what they're
we're worried
saying.
about. Well, no, I mean, and yes, you're right. Like they
People
could
are in
completely
alpha.
screw the pooch and really
Yeah.
fuck it, right? Yes,
Yeah.
they could. I have a question around that in just a second, but. The thing is that I think that the reason why they did this so drastically is there has to be some confidence, unearned or not, I don't know, right? You could argue they don't have that right given their track history. But I feel like that they have some sort of level of confidence to say this is the time to do it. I think last week we even talked about it, like the only way they can really make sure this works is to pull the entire thing out. Otherwise, like they're just kind of always playing in this space of what are they relying on versus what do they not want to rely on. And again, based on what we saw in the patch notes today for the alpha for phase 2, it sounds like in the coming phases, Weak Auras saw the patch note today and said, nope, not enough, but they know that next week is supposedly something's coming. That they're going to say, well, hold on, you guys are right. Like, we didn't realize how much you love this aspect of add-ons, so we're going to allow Weak Auras to do this. The problem is that Weak Auras has said, unless something drastic happens, they are going to stay out of it. And so my
I
question...
think they should keep their foot down.
Well, so that's my question to you is, did Blizzard maybe shoot themselves in the foot by pissing off Weak Auras to the point where they were going to rely on Weak Auras being there for some things to like fill in the gaps of what they don't have dead time for? And because this has now happened and Weak Auras is out, do we see Blizzard course correct as a result to earn or get Weak Auras back online to give them more time to dev? Or do they say, you know what, that's okay, the pills, the medicine's tough and we got to take the pill? And then just throw themselves to it and get ready for some criticism to go on.
Can Blizzard
I
just
hope-
buy Weak Auras? Like,
I
if they
hope
work for us
they
now?
can make their own course. I hope they say fuck it, and we're gonna keep moving forward.
So do you think Weak Auras is punishing them?
Torn
I think they're
Taurus.
trying.
Or do you think
I
Blizzard
think
was okay
Torn
with this?
Taurus.
I think they're calling their bluff. They're saying,
Yeah,
like,
I-
okay, let's see what you got.
I hope Blizzard doesn't go back on a bunch of stuff because of the drama that Weak Auras is trying to put out there. I don't care. Weak Auras goes away, somebody else will come in and do the same thing. It's not the end of the world.
So
and
yeah, to your point though, sorry.
who
just
cares?
like the mouse, you know, the circle of the mouse, that doesn't require Weak Auras to build. Someone can make an add-on to do that.
There
It just would be a
plenty
separate
of them
add-on.
out there.
A couple thoughts. One, I think a reason why it's better for them to go the Scorched Earth route is because I know for me personally, no matter what Blizzard put out, no matter how good it looked, I would just use what I'm used to until I'm forced not to. So I think that had something to do with it. And also, what I've seen too is I've seen a lot of what people are calling kind of like a PR strategy where they go Scorched Earth and then as they get more feedback, then they kind of start to lift the restrictions and go, oh look, yeah, you guys are right, we should put this back in. It's just kind of a way to instead of take things away, take everything away at once so everyone's mad, and then as they put stuff back, people can be like, oh, at least I put that back. Oh, at least
Well,
I put that
I
back.
think if I can put my tin hat on now too.
Oh gosh.
I think to me it seems why they're making this choice now is related to like housing, you know, because which might be a jump, but listen to what I have to say. So they're bringing in this huge new housing system, and there's not really an MMO that's contending with it. There's not really anything like it. Like Final Fantasy has a lot less customization. I mean, this shit looks like The Sims, but this is multiplayer online. So I'm thinking they're planning or like hoping that they're going to get a lot of new subs, people who've never played WoW before, and they know that their game is the core gameplay loop is largely inaccessible to a casual gamer who's never played WoW before. Somebody who comes in is like, oh, I like the houses, but now I need to earn this couch. I have to interact with the raid, and they see like, fuck, I don't know what I'm doing at all. There's way too many buttons, and this
Dude,
is
the casual
Honestly,
game.
I don't have a target. The strands of life have been severed. The dreamers must be avenged.
Big Ad.
Hope is a disease of the soul. This land shall wither
Big Ad.
and die.
This is but a
Taste the
Big
nightmare's
Ad.
corruption.
I can sense the
4.
Last dream comes. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I don't have a target. I need to get closer.
Mercy? None for you! Only gushing blood and broken bodies! Scream for me!
4, 3, 2, 1.
Kill Ads.
Juicy morsels!
I'm out of range.
4, 3, 2, 1. Four, 3, 2, 1.
Run away. Run away. Kill Ads.
Juicy morsels!
4, 3, 2, 1.
Run away.
I'm out of range.
Watch wave. Interrupt.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Big Ad.
It's too far away.
Four, 3, 2, 1. Four, 3, 2, 1.
Stack high. Run away.
Every blow struck at our heart will be repaid 1,000-fold.
Run away.
Still, you
Run
refuse
away.
the gift?
Run away.
Cenarius, it breaks my heart to see my Shandor twisted and torn this way. If we can subdue him, I will do everything in my power to purge the vile touch of Xavius from this spirit.
Malfurion! No! It cannot be! I prayed my Feroshan would never fall to the nightmare. Yet here you stand, casting a shadow upon the purity of the dream!
Can it be? My old master is blind to the lies of Xavius and thinks we are the source of the infestation. You have been deceived, my teacher. Xavius has twisted your perceptions. I beg of you, let me cleanse you of this evil.
Liars! Servants of darkness! The impurity must be cleansed.
4, 3, 2, 1. Ads coming.
For a fight for the dream! Is that you?
Let the nightmare be cleansed! Yes, Cenarius. We are here to...
Sacred vines and
Watch your step. Phase 2. Stack high.
Could it be true? Could the darkness be inside of me?
Stack high.
Hold your weapons!
Sacred vines and Father! I have... Hail. Father! Father, is that you?
It is done. Cenarius is beaten, but my great teacher lives. Now, I must focus all of my strength to cleanse him.
Xavius waits ahead in the Rift of Aln, the true heart of the nightmare. Would that I could fight at your side, heroes, but to this place I cannot go. My bond with the Emerald Dream gives me great power, but it also makes me vulnerable to the Rift's darkness. I have peered inside it and know this to be true. Should I step within, I would be lost, just as Cenarius was. Go, destroy the Nightmare Lord. Only this way can the dream be restored, and Azeroth be saved. We must put an end to the nightmare. Say the word, and I will take us into the heart of that twisted
I'm out of range. I don't control. I need to get closer.
The nightmare has corrupted dragons, gods, and legends. Your downfall will be simple.
1. Step into the circles.
It can save you.
No, I will not permit it.
2. Step into the circles.
I'll slice into the heart of you.
AST incoming. 3. Step into the circles.
It can save you.
AOE incoming. 4. Step into the circles. 4, 3, 2,
I'll
1.
level you one by one.
AOE incoming. 3.
My work unfinished. Heroes, champions, step forth and hear me. The Nightmare has long been a cancer eager to consume the Emerald Dream. Had Xavius succeeded, his corruption would have overwhelmed Azeroth, giving rise to a living nightmare. Your triumph restores the dream and safeguards your world. The allies of Xavius will never relent, but this road at least is closed to them. To honor your courage, I offer passage into the pure heart of the dream. As you feel the essence of life blooming beneath your feet, know that it endures thanks to what you achieve this day.
I don't have a target.
Champions, you have spilled the blood of Helya's minions. The time has come to enter Helheim itself and end the Sea Witch's dark reign. But first, our final challenge. Heimdall, Herja, test the mettle of these mortals. I must be certain they possess the courage and skill needed for what is to come.
Shall we be lenient with these pets of yours, Odin?
Hold nothing back. I must know they are ready for the task ahead.
So be it! The unworthy shall be purged from the halls of valor!
The battle is yours to begin, heroes.
I can't use that item yet. It's not ready yet.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. None can stand against Ayer's chosen.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread.
Cowards fear the call of battle.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Stand together or die alone!
4, 3, 2.
Well done, so far. But I will judge for myself whether you are worthy.
Big Ad. Hell, you won't be as gentle as I!
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fall in line! 4, 3, 2, 1.
Seems I have been too gentle. Have at thee! Feel the fury of the storm!
3, 2, 1.
Taunt boss. 4, 3, 2, 1. Move to square.
Enough! Your worth is proved. You as my champions, Helya will fall, and I will at long last be free of the curse that binds me.
That's pretty good.
Run away.
I'm out of range. I don't have a target. It's too far away. I need a target. I need a target.
Run away.
Beware, champions. Helya's realm is guarded by a savage beast, bred from the stuff of nightmares.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
4, 3, 2, 1.
4, 3, 2, 1. Breath incoming.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Breath incoming. 4, 3, 2.
Now onward to Helya! This day her treachery shall be ended!
Oh no! Odin's mighty champions have come to end my reign. Whatever shall I do? So kind of you to deliver your souls to me. It will save my Valkyr the trouble of fetching them from the surface world.
You need to target something first. You need a target.
You have earned an eternity of torment!
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Drown in despair, lapdogs of Odin!
Breath incoming. Taunt books.
Mine! Mine forever!
4, 3, 2, 1.
Soon you will join the ranks of my Kavaldir!
Beware.
Upon the waves!
You need to get closer.
Run away. Run away. Watch your step. Range 5. Run away. Run away. Watch your step. Run out. Run away. Watch your step.
Beware.
Lurks within the fog! Come, mortals. You have earned an eternity of torment!
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Drown in despair, lapdogs of Odin!
Four,
Breath incoming.
2, 1.
I need to get closer.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Soon you will join the ranks of my Kavaldir!
Beware. On the waves.
Watch your step.
I need a target. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. It's too far. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. I don't have a target.
Beware.
Lurks within the fog.
I need to get closer. It's too far away.
Watch your step.
It's too far away.
Watch your step. Range 5. Watch your step.
It's too far away.
Watch your step. Run away.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. Odin will never be free.
4, 3, 2, 1.
You'll catch your death of cold
Beware.
and despair.
4, 3,
Range 5.
2, 1.
You'll catch your death of cold.
Watch your step.
Another soul
Range 5.
4, 3, 2, 1.
You'll catch your death of cold.
Beware.
Another soul drowned.
Watch your step.
Beware.
Watch your step.
3, 2, 1.
Watch your step.
Cannot end.
My ancient nemesis has been vanquished. The curse that bound me to the halls of valor is broken at last. Revel in the spoils of victory, worthy champions. The day will come when I have need of your courage and skill once more. Many ages have passed since my eyes looked upon the halls of Ulduar. Perhaps I should visit my Watcher King. We have much to speak of. Farewell.
There is more than one way to solve any problem.
Munchies, lucky doos and root. Good fortune to all friends of the Grummels.
I will stomp you into the ground! My leaves have fallen.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Do not attempt anything out of the ordinary. It is my job to introduce the variables.
Those who challenge me only speed themselves to an agonizing death.
So says the shadow of Xavius.
Be still, worm. I will deal with you shortly.
Charging. Move. Interrupt. Interrupt. Interrupt.
I'm out of range. It's too far away.
Let us observe what happens.
I'm out of range.
Defilers, I can smell the nightmare in your blood. Be gone from these woods, or suffer nature's wrath. Defilers, so it is you who have befouled these woods with the nightmare. I will bleed the nightmare from you! What is
Defensive.
that you hold, Druid? You are blessed with great restorative powers, Druid. But I will
Run away. Target you.
I just had the strangest nightmare. A fluke. Savor it and pray you do not face me next. They will be more than prepared. For your true
Watch your
power
step.
rests in the nightmare. Silence, weakling. When you open your mouth again, it will
Watch
be
your
to cry
step.
for mercy.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Wounds and setbacks can come when one
Watch your step. Watch your step. Interrupt.
I can't attack.
Is worse than my bite.
Watch your step. Breath incoming.
4, 3, 2, 1. I told you to leave me alone.
It's too far away.
Knocking back.
I'm out of range.
When opportunity knocks, it is best to answer.
Knocking back. Breath incoming. Keep moving.
when we add in a dash of chaos.
It's too far away.
You wish to die. So be it.
Your timing is impeccable.
Well-earned victory. We must, however, stay vigilant. Deep inside the nightmare, Xavius remains unvanquished. The enemy you fought here was merely his shadow.
gamers are going to be casual gamers no matter
Yeah, but
what.
it's even the casual WoW gamer has to know a fucking lot about just like
and
it.
I
Just,
think
like,
you're
pick
onto
WoW
something
now.
with that, and that's one part of the
you're on-
reason
yeah.
they when they first announced it, Ion was like, "Hey, we want people to come in and play the game and not
No.
have to be like, wait, why do I need to download all this stuff to know how to play my
Yeah.
class?" Like,
Yeah, we've all acknowledged this arms race of like more complex raid mechanics, class mechanics, like with add-ons. You know, like they make a complex raid fight. There's an add-on that trivializes it. You know, it's like, and we look at, if you look at fights from like, Burning Crusade. Raid fights from Burning Crusade versus raid fights now. I mean, the complexity is insane. Like, it would blow somebody's mind playing Burning Crusade if there was some, like, the first raid boss now was in Burning Crusade. Dude, that would blow people's fucking minds because there just wasn't that years of like,
It's
of
the same
being...
reason why every time Classic comes out, they kill the raid in like 2 hours or
Yeah,
30
exactly,
minutes,
because
whatever.
it's like we know we've done every mechanic in the book where it's gotten too far out of control. There's add-ons that make everything so simple. So I think this is a super healthy choice for the game if it's implemented correctly. Like, I've always been like low as few add-ons as I need to play. I'm always frustrated by button bloat and like overly complex rotations that don't seem to interact in a meaningful way or a fun way. Like, and like these raid fights that just seem like like bullet hell times a trillion to make it engaging because there's not really an add-on that gets rid of bullet hell. So that's what all the raid fights end up resolving to, right?
So look at this. Look at this video right now, right? There's nothing in here that I've been watching. You know, knowing when things are coming is nice.
pulsing AOE,
right?
looks like.
So we've got a bird attacking you right now, and then it's gonna hit you with this swirly thing, right? Now, whether you
That looks
need
like a
to,
soak.
yeah, well, so whether you need to or not, that's where the dungeon journal comes in, right? And then you've got like a bird here, which again, I think there's like something that shows up on the ground to say, here's where it's gonna hit. Boom, hits. There's a new ad's out. There's nothing here that makes me feel like we're missing weak auras. Okay.
Probably dodge the balls.
The weak aura
No,
side
but
of the
think about
argument,
what
I think,
weak auras
comes more
do.
for the class concern.
Yeah. The class, I'm definitely concerned about the class having seen and just glossed over the changes. Like, they're doing huge overhauls to just how classes play, how DPS plays, how healers play. I mean, I can't speak to the healer thing, but I've seen the healers like freaking the fuck out. Lithium touched on it last week and so did Io. I think, like, my overall stance is like, dude, not having to need weak auras and to have the knowledge set to like make weak auras, and like they change something like, God, I need a weak aura for this. Oh, my class is really complex this season. I need a weak aura to track some bullshit hidden aura like they have to do every now and then. Like, if they're saying you're not gonna have to do that anymore, that's amazing for the game. The game's gonna tell me the information I need to know to play it. That's fucking insane. Like, that's good. But do I trust them to implement this all at once? Meanwhile, they're also doing housing, which is a huge thing.
They got plenty of time.
They have
it's
coming
Hey.
I know, but I'm just saying they're promising a lot. They're promising a lot, and I've learned to be wary of over-promising in every game, especially in a
I
Blizzard
promise a
game.
lot of things all the time.
I feel too especially, they're promising a lot, and also they've never really developed the game with this philosophy, because I'm sure in the past they've just been like, we don't care if people use add-ons, whatever, we'll just do how we do it. So it's going to be interesting to see when they're developing the game like this, how much care they put into it. So
here's an example from the Deadly Boss Mods Blizzard version, right? So things you cannot do are send custom alerts to anyone but yourself, right? So whispers, like, hey, I'm PIing you.
PIing you, yeah.
Can't rename abilities or include the numbers you would like to know. Cannot remove spells that you don't want to see. Now this one right here, I can see like, that'd be a nice quality of life thing.
Yeah.
But it's not the end of the world, right? And then you can't currently do sound effects, but Blizzard said that, and this was implemented this week apparently, so that is now there. Again, there's some minor things that, like, they talk about how you can't put it in horizontal mode, you can't put the right side of the icon.
Why?
Well, again, because Blizzard just hasn't gotten it done yet. And I would say that if this goes live now, and it's because I can't put the spell name to the right instead of the left, it's not the end of the world, right? Like, I'm not going to unsub because of that. For
Here's
example.
the other thing that makes me uncomfortable is
The spirits grow hungry
I
from the
don't
scent
I don't know how to phrase it exactly. Well, just like there's always been things like you can't customize and stuff like that, and they just leave it that way. Like even with like the bartender like UI setup and stuff that they implemented, it's like, you know, I can't customize exactly. I can only have like 12 buttons per bar and all this shit, and I can't just do what I want to do.
You'll still be able to do like Scrap. You'll still be able to do bartender.
I was impressed that you can track debuffs
I don't know
on
bartender that well, but if it's like
no, I don't use bartender. I use the WoW bartender, like the new one, but it's not as good as bartender was. I don't know, like they did the UI overhaul at the beginning. So what I was trying to kind of get to, I didn't quite get it in the proper way. Is why are they implementing this at the same time as they're redesigning the game? Why didn't they redesign the game first, then cut out the weak auras? Because then I can. Well, I know what Io said is Io was like, well, I would still use the weak auras, and then they'd take it away to blah, blah. But I want to see and like potentially give feedback to like, oh, these are the things that the WoW weak auras aren't telling me that I still am using. I'm still patching it with my actual weak auras as opposed to throwing me in the pool and saying, okay, swim.
Here's the thing. When they went out there and they created the first iteration of their own add-ons, yeah, the cooldown manager, nobody used it because they still had access to weak auras.
I know,
they still had access. Yeah, they still have access to all the stuff they had access to before.
Charging.
When they go through and do this rework to simplify everything, to make to make the need to track a bunch of stuff more, minimal, right, compared to what it is today, this is probably the best time to go through and say, hey, we're also going to make those add-on changes so that you have to use the cooldown manager, but we're going to make the cooldown manager better, right? And they have a window of time to go out and elicit feedback and make the right changes to get to where they need to go. The timing is right. The changes they're making to the classes make it right, and then the changes they're making to the raid and the encounters. I'm assuming they're going to overhaul the Mythic Plus dungeons and everything else. Yeah, so I think what they're doing is good. The problem I have is the same problem you have is they haven't really gained a lot of trust with a lot of the community because like that cooldown manager sucked, right?
Well, they just
that's why I don't use it.
It just got
I know.
Tuesday.
They're going through, they're doing overhauls, they're trying to make it right, and hopefully they do, and hopefully it's decent. I'm gonna adapt to whatever's out there because I'm subbed for another year, so.
Same.
So first off, looking at this real quick, it doesn't look like you'll be able to make sound effects for things that are debuffed to you. It'll only like show debuffs that you're applying or like on target.
Wait, what if I use like my cooldown? I can't put a sound effect.
Yes, that one you
okay.
No, it's like if you're standing in fire, then you make an alert. No.
Okay, yeah.
Because otherwise it'd have to add every single possible fire for you to track them, which just does not work. Right? But that isn't to say though that there couldn't be that maybe in the future, or that maybe their design philosophy is going to allow that. But I think, like, okay, so the DVM version of it, like, you know, the boss timer thing, that's not going to be too hard to get right. It's yes, there might be some nice quality weapons, but it could ship right now, and we probably would survive.
Breath incoming.
Where I
don't use
we're going to be most upset is when it comes to the blizzard plates. Right?
Yeah, the plates are so bad.
Plates.
Blizzard plates are so bad currently.
Well, they're making them better, right? But I love the customizations I've put into Plater, and that's going to be challenging.
The big example of this is Quasi's, where he will highlight a caster versus a non-caster, or someone that has a frontal versus non-frontal. Now, in fairness, it gets to a point, maybe a week or two into the patch, that you start to kind of know those mobs from the get-go, right?
Yeah.
And you don't really need them anymore. However, I still could see a benefit to saying, like, let's say I'm the average mole person who doesn't memorize my routes.
Mole person?
Yeah, that's the person who doesn't.
The W tank.
No, not even casual, right? Because like you could argue we're casuals, but to a degree, right?
No, like the
mole person's the person who's underground, who doesn't see what we see. Like they don't go to Wowhead, they don't whatever, right? But at the same time, I think that version 1.0 it's safe to say like it'll be okay if we can't color coordinate it. I would like it,
That's fine.
but I don't think I'll die without it. And I won't unsub without it, kind of thing. And even this week, they did add a couple more things to these UI elements, so they're not done.
Is this live right now, or is this
I
an
was
alpha?
pretty
This is an
I
alpha.
wouldn't fuck with this.
This is an alpha.
impressed by how you could track you can see in that picture the stuff you could track on top. I was worried that people might not be able to track their dots and stuff, but they've made that pretty
You know what I really need on it
pretty
though?
good.
It has to have a timer so that
no,
you
no,
know if it's
no.
gonna run out or not.
What I really need
Scrap. It will.
is
Okay, it doesn't have it
what
in
I-
that picture.
No,
what
because
I
they haven't
really
implemented it
need
yet. But here's
is-
oh, sorry. Here's what it'll look like.
Okay, cool. That's all I need.
What I really need is an auto marker.
Oh yeah, that's when we talk about auto marker is a super important week right now.
So,
I don't know if
Is
they've
that
said,
broken?
but
Is that broken?
well, but
No.
here's the thing: is that we don't know if they said they're changing the philosophy of like dungeons for kicks and like it won't be as
Yes.
big a deal to kick stuff. So it's like we might not need an auto marker because there's only be one kick in a pack.
No,
and we all
no,
just
no.
kinda try
But
to
like,
Wow.
let's say there isn't. Let's just for the sake of argument say that because the logic that escapes me on this argument in general of like, yes, they're going to make it easier, but that just means we're going to pull 16 pulls at once. Like, they,
Now we are. You kidding me?
so
Like-
so we're still going to have the same 4 casters in there, right?
Well, I mean, you pull 16 pulls at once, but what if all the mobs are casting something that isn't interruptible that does a lot of damage? I mean, you got to remember they're changing how healing is rolling out too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
What if
but
they
what
make
I'm
it so
saying
that
is-
you can't pull more than 3 packs because the tank simply can't
Yeah.
take it? It's not
Or
like
there's not
management
enough
that you just,
kicks,
like,
there's not
deliver
enough whatever,
things.
right?
That would be
Yeah.
that would make the MDI so much less entertaining if like you literally can't pull more than 3 packs because they do so much damage.
Well, that's
Like-
the argument. That's the argument that some of them have right now is that that's.
Yeah.
But like my problem with that is that okay, all that means though is that instead of doing plus 20s, we're gonna do plus 30s because you can do, you know, like everyone's still gonna be at that same ceiling. It just might shift what the number is, but whatever, it doesn't matter. The point is that like if it's a matter of auto marker isn't seeing the data in the box, right? It's just seeing that you targeted something. Technically, you're out of combat usually when the auto marker goes on. I mean, that might be obviously a limitation. And Mythic Plus, they might just like block all of Mythic Plus out. But anyways, I don't see why that would be something that would be blocked out other than the fact that it's from a weak aura, not from its own add-on. Was that right, Lithium? Auto marker's a weak aura?
Yeah.
So, I know you can mark stuff with macros. So I don't know if you can put specific mob names in the macro.
No, but you can do focus target.
Yeah, it might be a little convoluted, but like you could definitely do it in a more coordinated way if everyone just focuses what they're picking and then
What would be the easiest way to fix this? I have a great creative idea. Instead if they were like Runecaster, you know, Runecaster that's triangle, and Runecaster that's purple. What if they all had names? It's like Runecaster Ted and Runecaster Joe, and it's like, oh,
That
I
is
got
really
Joe.
funny.
Why? No, but why?
They're all
No, this is the solve. This is the solve, Scrap. You have a macro.
Oh.
You have a macro that not only sets an item, a mob. So you just pick a mob, right? You hit your macro, it'll put a square above its head, and it will set your focus so you know to interrupt it. And you're done. You just say, I've got square. And your macro
I'll
always
just,
sets square, and that's the end of it.
I'll just make an add-on. It's
But
fine.
what if I do it at the same time as Lithian does it, and he puts star over square, and then there's
Then you
one
fight
unmarked
over
one?
it, and that's the community. That's the fun of
And that's-
you guys.
that's what we
M+ing
do.
together, right?
I like my idea better, where they all have names.
And, and
no.
here's the thing, because you're not going to remember Ted and Frank and all that stuff.
No, but
right?
like I see on the nameplate, like this is the guy I'm attacking. His name's Joe.
I always have Ted.
I got Joe. You get Ted.
in
Like-
that interview that they had about like designing it, right? They also
Yep.
said that they want to make sure that when there's a cast, right, that looks like it's going to kill you will look like it's going to kill you, right? So just like in Arakar, when that mob that has the whatever volley, the poison volley that we have to interrupt in all those big packs that we take in the middle of the dungeon, it starts glowing green. Everyone
Yeah.
knows this is a problem. Now, in fairness, again, going back to the idea of M+ high level, those volley, the regular bolts hurt like shit too, and they have to be interrupted. But there's usually only one in a pack, so like or two maybe in a pack, right? And so
Here's
we
what they
figure
need
that
though.
out.
There's I think it's a weak aura that tells you if something's about to kill you. Like if you're getting 3 web bolts targeted on you,
Correct.
it tells
That
you
will
if
not
you're
exist.
gonna die. So that won't exist. But what it should do is if 3 web bolts are going to one person, then they all turn red, and then you're just like, oh god, someone's gonna die if we don't kick these web bolts.
In fairness,
that'd be awesome.
in fairness, I won't say this is for everyone because I understand that like people learn or act differently based on what they are like taking in. But I don't usually, the noises happen. So right now I have a weak aura that will like whoop whenever I'm like targeted by a spell. But the problem is that if I'm targeted by 1 spell or 5 spells, it can all like be, it's irrelevant, right? I don't know that from just the whoop. What I'm paying attention to when I'm doing dungeons, not as a tank, is I'm seeing whether they have my blue name, Frankenberry, populate on their cast bar.
Yeah, I'm also looking for Frankenberry, so I know not to kick it.
I know. I died last night as a result of that. But anyways, the point being though is that like the only thing I'm going to be upset about, and again, they can add this later. One season won't be the end of me. But like I do want it that if it targets the mage, it's the blue color nameplate, right?
Oh yeah.
Because then I know, like, without even having to read the letters, I just know, but by it being blue, it's on me. It'd even be better, Blizzard, if you're listening, that maybe the cast bar churns a certain color if you're targeted, right?
Yeah.
That way you know specifically, right? But it can
then I'll
highlight.
only fix the targeting me.
They're taking some of the things that like Quasi did, which is like highlighting and making sure they call out that important spell that you need to kick, as an example. This is the one that scares me the most. Now, granted, in the alpha notes today, they said they also fixed some of the stacking of how bars stack on top of each other.
That's my main issue of why I need a custom one. I use Kui, which I don't have like customized hardly at all. But like if you just roll with the regular Blizzard nameplates, they're all on top of each other and you can't see fucking anything. I can't believe the game's gone on that long. I thought Plater stacks. They like stack
but here's
on
the
top.
thing, Scrap. When you have 15 mobs in it, like there's only so much room it can stack.
Oh yeah, no, it's a mess. It's a mess even with the one I use. Like
my big gripe right now is every time we do Gambit or we do Echo Dome, the first pull or whatever, I can't get back on the prior target because I selected, you know, I moved off to get an interrupt on something, and now I can't find the main target anymore. Even though like it's big, I have so many nameplates in my fucking case.
Click on it, like
So, like,
because it's giant.
It's not to say that Plater necessarily has a better answer to this, but that's where I want to see Blizzard investing. Like, how do they solve that? And then, you know, all the other things, again, I get it. Like, there are people who play at the super high level that, like, these things are going to be a big problem for them, but they're going to be a big problem for everyone, and it would only be better skill expression for the people who figure out how to deal with it. And on top of that, like,
but here's the problem.
You think that the fucking world was ending based on what Twitter was saying? How many people are saying they're unsubbing because of this add-on thing?
But Frank, you can't take something away from somebody. Like that's what's hard is that like once people are used to getting something for free, you can't. Well, people will be mad if you take a candy from a baby. The baby's gonna cry.
Well,
like so it's just a brave choice for sure.
A convoluted analogy. It's like going to the movie theater. If you brought candy every single time, eventually they're going to be like, wait a minute, like, you're not buying our candy, what the fuck?
But they said outside, come to our game, we let people bring candy, like, for years and years and years. Like, that's just
and that's
no, hold on. They're not advertising World of Warcraft, The War Within. We got add-ons.
I don't know. I feel like people were saying it was a selling point.
Typically, how it goes is someone's like, man, I'm really struggling at Mythic Plus, and then they'll look up a video, be like, 10 ways to get better at Mythic Plus, and the first thing they'll say is like, make sure you set up your interface, you get all these, like, get like add-ons like DVM and all this stuff, and
download 14 add-ons. You're almost
download 14 add-ons.
That is such a terrible barrier for entry, and you know we give people like Whistle and Stoop a hard time about it, but like the truth is that if he knew what was happening visually from the spell effects and whatnot, without all the Plater stuff, without all the weaker stuff, was a problem. Because he's not reacting when he hears the whew when he's standing in fire. Is not fast enough at least, right? And so it's like the truth is that this is a 1%er problem. And I kind of am excited to have a... Haywire is our healer, right? And it blows my mind that he heals without many add-ons. I think he like
he heals like no add-ons.
He raw dogs no healing add-on at least. I mean, I know he's...
And to be fair, he's like the best Mythic Plus healer that we play with, like consistent. Well, we don't play with Io that consistently. Like as a healer, we played we played with him last night. He was playing red. Like.
Well, that's because Haywire came in. But anyway.
That's good. Oh right. Yeah, the better
healer. What I'm saying is I envy that because what I also worry about is like I hate when the add-ons and the weak auras don't fit the aesthetics of the rest of the game.
Right? Oh, I hate looking at some of y'all's screens and you have a freaking raccoon dancing in the corner. That pisses me off.
Yeah. R.I.P. Pedro.
No, I love Pedro, but I would never have a Pedro on my screen because it ruins my immersion.
Your immersion.
The thing is that like I get why you can be upset that you're worried that Blizzard's going to fuck this up. That is completely fair.
That's totally
completely
my
warranted,
take.
right? And it's also to say that if you get to midnight and you play for like 2 weeks and you're like, yeah, dude, they've sucked all the fun out of it. They, you know, not being able to track this, not being able to track that, it's just too much cognitive load for me. And you know, let's say that Blizzard just completely dropped the ball on doing what they said they're going to do as far as designing. Then that's fine. But like the people who are like, it literally came out with day 1 alpha and they're like, I'm unsubbed, this is so stupid, blah, blah, blah. Obviously, they're the type of people that will just like say that shit to get reactions. But I feel like even though that they haven't earned their trust, they are clearly trying really hard. And I'm willing to just say, even if it's a little bit rocky and a little bit not as much as I want, I'm still kind of excited. Is that how you guys feel?
Yeah. Yes, I feel excited. Now, I'm less fearful of the add-on removal than I am the sweeping class changes. And the change in class philosophy, I'm much more worried about that hurting my enjoyment of the game.
I can understand why you're worried about it, because obviously changing gameplay is the number one thing that you're going to be affected by. However, right? It is surprising, and I don't know. Is there anything else we want to talk about the add-on stuff? I want to make sure.
I'll just kind of drop one last little last night in Nexus King Heroic. I died during the amp phase on the dragon because I was getting ready to set up for like a glacial spike and the line came under me, and because I was so focused on the rotation, I didn't even realize there was like a thing under me and I died. And so I do think that making it a little less complex, for people like Stoop, who are trying to do the most damage they can, not have to focus on so much, I think will definitely help. That's it. That's all I was going to say.
Yeah, I mean, the majority is excited, or they like the changes so far. And I think that's not surprising that there are a lot of people who don't like the changes, but I think that's also a lot of them are thinking about the game as it is now versus the game as what it will hopefully be.
I've seen more they like the idea, they're worried about the implementation. I think I've seen very few, but I have seen some weird elitist, like the game's now just worse because of the change. It's not as good of a game anymore, which
I wanted to pull up a tweet because Max, again, he had the WeakAura people, and like he tweeted like, oh, it was nice having the WeakAura people here to talk about it. And someone made the outlandish claim that like everyone that's at the top level just has WeakAura play their class for them, and that's why they don't want, right? And they were like mocking the WeakAura team for like killing WoW and all that stuff.
Control.
And I just was so blown away by this idea that not only is WeakAura playing the game for you, because if anything, Achilles / the one button is doing that, but they don't care about that, I guess. But two, like the fucking world's best players are that reliant on it? Absolutely not.
Yeah,
what are you talking? So I assume they were trolled, but as you say that, I just kind of want to pull it up. It's like the game's definitely not being played for you. You're not being able to play the game with WeakAuras like that. Now, Scrap, you say that you're most worried about the class changes, which is not surprising, but I feel like the one thing that everyone's kind of unanimous on, and again, WoW Twitter's not necessarily the whole community, but even on the podcasts of the WoW space, everyone seems to be like, well, yeah, this actually sounds like what we've been asking for. And again, going back to what Asmongold was saying, this is what we're bringing back to WoW. They are kind of aiming for that simple, no more than 10 buttons on your bar, etc., etc. And so I wanted to hear why, like, are you just worried because you think Blizzard's going to mess it up, or are you just worried because they changed it again?
No, I'm worried that I think they're going to mess it up because I feel like they've made changes to classes that I've played that make me question if they know what's enjoyable to play. Like, or just like interactions and stuff. Like, just when they design like a rotation, a lot of times the classes I play, it doesn't feel very designed. Or like they designed something and it didn't work in a way that like we're not interacting with like half the buttons that you've given us to interact with because they're tuned so poorly. So I've seen poor tuning and unenjoyable gameplay being shoved down my throat for a while, and now they're saying they're making sweeping changes to make classes less complex, easier to play. To me, that my fear is that classes are going to be more homogenized. Because they're going to be simply going to be a handful of buttons that they're going to be more similar to each other, like the interactions. They're taking out the complexity. I definitely think there needs to be an eye on some things. Definitely playing enhancement where you do need like several weak auras to effectively play it, because you need to track so many things and like react to so many things, compared to like how Survival Hunter is, where you don't need to think at all. You just kind of press your buttons in priority sequence. Like, I think that there does need to be homogenization slightly in that way, that some are so much more complex than others, but I don't want it to feel like, okay, all the classes are really simple. I can pick them all up in a week if I wanted to. Why am I not just playing the class that's performing the best then? Like, if there's no mastery, then like it's gonna take away my identity of my class to me.
Okay, so I want to lean into healing.
Right?
I want to lean into healing for a second, right? Because the overarching theme and Jack here, so you know, someone even tweeted like he single-handedly ruined healing for Troy because he complained about how healing.
This time he did it.
he did it.
But my understanding of the philosophy change, and IO, you jump in if you think I'm doing this wrong, is they don't want it to be predictive. Here comes the event, build everything up, and then blow the cooldowns. Everything settles back down, and then it's just like you maybe sneak in some DPS or something, right? What they want to do is bring it back to a whack-a-mole philosophy. Is that fair?
For Raid, I think that's the idea. I think in Mythic Plus, he just doesn't want people to get one shot, so he can push hierarchies.
To which they will get one shot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're not. That's the discussion that I don't understand, because at the end of the day, everything will just keep scaling. Actually, but I feel like Jack is one of the people who understands that.
So, I think the core idea of it is he wants it to be more based around their own personal throughput than it just being like somebody died because they didn't have a defensive for an ability or something. That's kind of the idea.
Yeah. And again, they are defensive pruning. So that is going to be a fun.
A lot of pruning.
That's what makes me nervous. Pruning too much.
It's fine.
Well, no, but scrap. Okay, so this is the conversation. Right? We've had this conversation a lot with Phoenix as an example, where the idea is in the past couple seasons expansions, it's if you die and you didn't use your defensive, or if you didn't do things to make sure you didn't die, it was on your the DPS's fault. Whereas going forward, it sounds like they really want to make it that if you die, it's because it's the healer's fault.
It sounds like it'll be more.
I mean, I blame the
on
healer
healers.
anyway.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I feel like everybody's already blaming the healer. Let's give them a reason to.
Well, that's the thing. Like, healers have collectively said, and again, I've been told this by Phoenix many a time, right? That it's not my job to keep you alive if it's not. Like, all I can do is either you use your defensive to not die to the one shot, right? Or if you're being targeted by something that is going to bring you from 100 to 0 in, let's say, 10 seconds or whatever, that you use a defensive that stops it from killing you at 0, and then I will just naturally, doing my normal rotation of things, you'll get healed sooner or later, kind of thing, right? Now, that's a gross overestimation of his argument, but that's effectively how I read it, right?
Fair representation.
Whereas now it's going to be like, no, we don't want you worrying about hitting in defensives anymore, Scrap. You have a job to do with DPS, right? You'll have one or two, whether they're designing that philosophy to be, oh, this is oh shit, I made a mistake, or maybe it is like it's for those maybe once in a while things where we do have a big hit coming out. I don't know. I don't see the former happening, but whatever. The idea is that the healer's supposed to be healing, right? And
are people not playing healers because it's boring, or because it's challenging and too much pressure? Because I feel like it's the latter and not the former. And this feels like a solve for the former. Like,
I think it depends on what you like to do, but
well,
think
why
it's
are there
boring.
not enough healers in my Mythic Plus queues? Like, what's the
because
problem?
you blame all of them for your
Exactly.
inability
It's a
to do good
thankless
job.
job. It's a thankless job.
Yeah,
it
it's
is.
a thankless job, and then they're saying like, so now if you die, it definitely will that make it more thankless or more?
No,
No,
but
man.
but it'll show the good from the bad healers more so that you now like can appreciate the good ones. And
That's fair.
a lot of the argument, and this was something that Mosty was saying in our Discord the other day, was that healing is boring until it is not. And what do you mean? Like what I
I get
interpret that is like until you're really challenged, and as you said, like maybe it's too challenging depending on the level. It's otherwise very boring because you're like, here it comes. And Io, you know this better than us. Like, here comes that big moment. Let me boop, boop, boop. Get ready.
Do
it's fine.
your little
fine,
damage.
Right? And then otherwise, you know, they're worried about trying to get their DPS up.
Yeah, get your DPS up. Do something else.
This is nothing more than a...
The reason why people don't heal more is because most people find it more fun to try to win on a damage meter. You're not necessarily competing. You're not necessarily competing on a healing meter in a M+ dungeon, right?
You're right. And when you are playing a DPS, you have less accountability. You you know, you can be terrible and still time a key in a lot of cases. Scrap.
Why'd you say my name again?
And you know, if you're tanking, you have a ton of accountability. If you're healing, you got a ton of accountability. And there's only one of each one of those roles in every group, you know?
If a DPS dies in a fight and you don't have battle res, you might still have a shot. Yeah, if the tank or the healer dies, it might be cooked.
So that's the reason why they don't like to play those, is that accountability sucks for people.
Is this going to fix that, though?
Not me, I like it.
Or help
Here's our argument, no, but like here's a good example.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
Here's a good example, right? And we're not going to go over healers today. I don't think we have time, but the 2 Apex talents I've looked at for healers look pretty, at least engaging. I mean, we talked about the Holy Paladin one. It looks awesome.
Yeah, the Beacon of Savior. Yeah, it looks pretty fun.
Especially in raid, I'd argue, but you know,
they have them.
Yeah, I would say it's more raid. I think you'd probably take the tier 1 in Mythic Plus just to have it, but I think you'd definitely fill it out in raid.
What was your question?
Interesting. I didn't know if they had all the Apex talents out for healers.
No, not all of them, but they announced the Shaman one today, which is it takes healing stream totem, and I don't remember if it's a proc or like what something causes it to become like a storm surge totem, and it just makes your healing stream just like fucking slap, right?
Nice.
And you know, you can get like I think a free proc out of it. Anyways, point is like it makes your totem feel really strong, and that sounds kind of cool. But they did also gut Resto Shamans, and they took Cloudburst. I don't really remember what Cloudburst does. I feel like it was one of their
Cloudburst. You charge it
and it exploded.
Yeah, you charge it with heals, and then it blows up.
I don't know much about the entire history of Resto Shaman, but I know Totemic didn't use it. So it's only this last tier, I think, they were really using it.
There was a point in time where you switched from Cloudburst to Healing Stream Totem because the passive healing was so much better with Healing Stream. I don't know what point in time that was, because last time I played, you used Cloudburst, but you know, been a long time.
But I've been looking at Mistweaver because I know Mistweaver the best, and it doesn't look like it's changed. Like they made some quality of life changes to make it so that like. I don't know. It looked like they took Jade Fire Stomp out, but now they've added it back.
Jada?
Yeah.
Jada?
I don't know what that is about. But nothing stood out to me as being like, oh shit, we're cooked, right? As a healer.
No.
And so, I don't really know. Again, maybe this is a 1%er problem where it's like, it's only going to be a problem when you're dealing with a different kind of gameplay that the rest of us are playing. I don't know if you agree with that, Io.
Yeah, I think like looking at the Holy Paladin ones, not to go too deep into it, like they're basically making you pick between like Holy Prism and Divine Toll, and it seems like they're kind of placing more of the power around your Avenging Wrath, like your major cooldown. So it seems like you're gonna be doing a lot less like, okay, I'm gonna like the Paladin pull I had mentioned last week. It's like I'm gonna wings this, Holy Prism this, Divine Toll this. You're gonna be like, okay, the big damage event, I know when it's coming. I'm gonna do like Avenging Wrath, and everything else you just kind of triage as it comes up.
Yeah, and I mean, like I noticed that they put Divine Toll on Holy Paladin down to 30-second cooldown, and I think they made the what's the blessing? Not the blessing one. What's the M+ version of Beacon?
What do you think you're doing?
Beacon of Virtue.
Beacon of Virtue.
Yeah, like they made that 8 seconds instead of 6. So like they're making good changes, I think, to support this idea that like, you know, you're gonna have the tools that you need to keep the group up in constant whack-a-mole fashion.
Yeah, I think you're right when you say, I think just people preparing for the same version of the game, not taking into account it's not going to be that in theory. I mean, we'll see, obviously, but
But going back to include scrap in the conversation, because I've glitched been quite.
My eyes are glazing over. I don't care about healing at all.
So
what?
Going back to the wheel, right?
Wheel, yes.
Would you agree that you've had a really fun time learning your spec?
I have, and you know what I have to say about that? It's a very complex spec. Once you get all the nuances, the way it actually plays is not complicated, but you do have to keep track of a lot of things and decision make based on a lot of things at once and quickly, which I enjoy. And it took me a long time to kind of perfect. Yeah, I don't know. Do you have a follow-up question? Because I keep talking about why I'm worried.
Because, like, the thing is that I don't even fully understand. Sorry, I'm trying to look at this video real quick. I don't even understand what the Tempest problem of like saving your Tempest for a certain point. You know
yeah, so when you cast Tempest, it does a good amount of damage, but it also gives you a wolf, like from like the middle of the tree. There's like wolves, right? And when you have these wolves, each wolf makes you do more damage, and it only lasts a certain amount of time. So when you have Ascendants, you're able to cycle Tempests faster because you're building and spending with the same GCD. So if you already have one ready to go and another one coming up, you're starting it effectively with 2 wolves, and then all your damage will be higher. See the wolf he's got over there?
Mm-hmm.
So he came in with 1 wolf, right? So
well, they changed wolves entirely in enhancement.
Yeah, no, they took this whole mechanic out completely when I was looking at it, because it's so convoluted and not what's the word? Not intuitive. Completely unintuitive. The whole Tempest thing is completely unintuitive. Like on face value, it's like, oh, you know, you spend 4 times, 10 Maelstrom stacks, you get a really exciting lightning bolt that hits everybody, and it's awesome. But there's so many non-intuitive factors to it that like you have to play into to even begin to be competitive. That is overly inflated. So yeah, you definitely have to having a Tempest ready to go when you and having another one on its way when you start Ascendants, and not having that is like a massive difference with DPS. It's like the difference between like 15 million on a pull and 30 million on a pull. So like insane. And there's no way to like smuggle in Tempest stacks into a key, so you normally, that first Ascendance that you do with Hero at a lot of the beginnings of these dungeons is just like kind of sad, because you have to manually build Tempest from scratch.
But that's my point. So
that's the point.
Here's Word Up. Sorry. Here's Word Up playing.
I like that graphic on the ground. Is that for Crash Lightning?
Yeah, Crash Lightning's now one of your biggest. That's one of your biggest spells now.
I like it a lot. That looks good.
Not only they're adding visual elements to it, saying, look, Crash Lightning's important, we're gonna make it feel important, right?
Yeah.
But it's so much easier. Like I've been listening a lot to what he has to say about enhancement, because again, I think I'm gonna play it in midnight. But that like all those problems are no longer an issue. So why are you so anxious about the redesign?
Because so here's the thing. I like mastering a class like to near perfection. I don't get it all the way to perfection, I don't care that much. But I like to come in on my survival hunter that nobody plays because it's tuned so poorly, and do better than people who are in Flavor of the Month specs Lithian, just because I've mastered it and he doesn't know what he's doing.
To be fair, they got a 3% nerf. You might not have beat him if you didn't get that nerf.
I don't know if 500 million is 3%, but we'll have to crunch the numbers.
Oh gosh.
No, it looks good, but that's my fear, is that no longer will I have that leg up from mastery. Then it's gonna rely more heavily on tuning, where it's like, okay, so if me and Lithian are both playing like Duplo specs, then like I can't I'm gonna be as good as him.
But let's take
no
the
matter
inverse
I
of
can't be
that
better
argument.
than him.
Let's take the inverse of that argument. Now, when you have an Arcane Mage come into your group, you know the Arcane Mage is going to be close to what you would expect it to be, as opposed to one's doing 10 million overall, one's doing 3 million overall.
You've spent so much of your life playing Arcane Mage, and now somebody who just picked it up is going to be as good as you if they've taken out all the cognitive load.
Why do I care? They're not going to be as good as me. They're not going to be as good, right? They're going to be good.
Well,
they're not. It's just not going to be a fucking mountain difference now, right? And that's okay. Why do I care?
But if I'm working at this for like 100 hours a season, maybe, I don't know if that's generous or I'm coping. Like if it's actually way more than that. but like that I should be able to, like, I want to be building a skill, right? I want to be good in pushing this high content because I've mastered this class and this skill, right? And I don't want the classes to feel samey. I don't want them to feel overly simplified. I think enhancement right now in its current state is so bloated with horseshit. Like that Tempest thing is so with unintuitive horseshit.
So keep it the same. I want more.
No, I'm not saying
Unintuitive
keep it the
horseshit.
same. I'm just saying I don't think they understand what makes a class, like what cognitive load is and stuff. Like, dude, the cognitive load thing, like that even came into my vernacular because there was a survival thing that was like, oh, we're taking out like. We're like minimizing Mongoose Bite because it was too much cognitive load. It's like one of the fucking simplest mechanics in the game, and people, for some reason, they thought it was too much cognitive load.
But okay,
it's
hold
like,
on. Don't.
I feel like you don't understand.
No, that's
what
not.
makes class fun and
When
what
they
makes
say
it too
cognitive
much.
load, they're not necessarily saying that because a button's easy to push and you just push it whenever. What they're
But
trying to do is they're trying to fold things in, right?
That's okay. I've been a huge supporter of taking down button bloat. I have I think a reasonable. to like.
Talking to. Like,
Well, I'm not listening to him talk,
I know.
but it's still
What's the
even when I
problem?
watch a video of rotation, it's very hard for me to like feel like if
'cause
that's
you don't
gonna
have
be
the
fun or
weak
not.
aura up.
I have to. Well, no, I have to do it myself. You know,
I
to
get
decide
that.
if
I
it's
get
fun
that.
or
What I'm
not.
saying though is that you're sitting here dooming and glooming because they had such bad designs on all their classes. You pointed out Fury.
Yep.
We pointed out Arcane. We pointed out Enhancement. We pointed out Survival, right?
Pretty much every class that we know how to play, we can point out a glaring
Exactly.
design flaw.
And they
so
said
that makes
this
me
is
wary.
a problem. This is a problem.
Yep.
We identified as a problem. We are going to fix it. And what I'm telling you, Scrap, is that I can't, other than healers, I like shaman healers especially are like in the dumps right now, right? But I saw a lot of really good tuning changes for them on the alpha build today. But like, Arcane looks awesome. Frost looks, I don't know the good versus the bad of what it was and what it is, but it looks like it's got an interesting change to it. In fact, actually, the only one that I can think of is Fire Mage. And they're not done yet. They're still in alpha, right? Fire Mage is like 3 buttons now. It's just like Fireball, Pyro, Blast, and...
I would be so upset if my class became 3 buttons.
Sure.
That's a
but-
huge fear of
but-
mine, is that my class
but-
become 3 buttons.
Scrap, your class has 3
What?
specs, because right now your class is 3 buttons. Beastmaster is a 3-button spec.
Yeah, but I don't play that shit. It sucks.
What the fuck, Scrap? What the fuck are you talking about? You just said your class, it would suck if it has a 3-button spec, and it does right now. You're like, immediate responses.
No.
That's
Sorry, I
not a
meant my
problem because
spec.
it's not
my
mine.
Spec. My fear for my
Okay.
spec is that they take
Sure.
something that I like juggling.
Sure.
For example, if they took enhancement, that's very complex and you're keeping track of a lot of things, and they're like, actually, we just took out all those things. That's my fear when I look at the survival
don't want
changes
that.
because they've taken such a hatchet to
You
it.
don't want to juggle.
I'm so
Or you do want to
confused
juggle,
right
sorry.
now.
I want an amount of juggling. I think that things that are counterintuitive and over bloated do need to be fixed, but I feel like when I look at the changes, and I'm not feeling the changes, when I look at the changes classes I play, I feel like they're taking a heavy hand with it. They're changing it a lot, which makes me uncomfortable because I feel like it's going to be bad.
Yeah, I disagree.
Yeah,
That's
but
why
just like
I
I think
feel like I have
too,
a right to be wary.
you also gotta think too, like if they're making the classes less complex so you have less cognitive load to focus on more, you might just be more enthralled in what's going on around your character that it might not even matter. You're hitting less buttons.
And that might be cope also.
Die by my blade!
They say, oh, there might be a lot of cool stuff happening around that makes me so that I don't need to look at that.
I don't know.
It's like,
I'm
okay.
looking. I've listened to Word Up, and I'm looking at this gameplay. It looks awesome. It looks thematic. It looks very clear what's going
Cooldown
on.
Andrew looks pretty good too.
Yeah,
in this.
yeah, right. And
Yeah, I like how clean it looks. But I can't see the rotation from this. Like I can't see what he's doing and how the buttons are interacting with each other. You know what I mean?
Well,
until
yeah.
I feel it myself.
Or you could listen to him explain it to you.
I can't listen. I have ADHD. Sorry.
God.
Oh my gosh.
First world problems. Okay, we are at the 2-hour marker. I wanted to do some of the reviews. I was gonna set this rule real quick. Is there anything else that we need to talk about first? Let me quickly look.
Do another poll this week and say, does Scrap have a right to be wary about this?
No, I'm not arguing that. Of course
No
not.
more polls.
But
No
what I'm
more
saying
I
is,
know
like,
one guy who would.
Okay. We'll save some other stuff for next week. But I did want to talk about real quick. And I'm going to ask you guys to set a timer for this for each spec. We're the podcast for the rest of us. We wanted to hear from the people, including us as well, around how all the classes feel with the changes. As we can tell, I asked Scrap to do some of them. I'm not going to ask her anymore because she's clearly not fucking paying attention.
Well, I'm just reading them. That's all I got.
But
my
we were gonna.
God,
I
dude.
asked some of our community to give us feedback for things we don't know. Because we're obviously pressed for time. I don't want to go too far over. I'm gonna set like a 1 minute per spec requirement. Is that fair? This
Yeah,
is-
you're
1
gonna read.
minute per spec
yeah,
requirement.
don't let us go over that much longer, okay? But I wanted
I
to.
was
What we'll do is we'll start with the tanks this week since we only have so much time. Lithium and I both play a lot of different tanks, so we should have some feedback. I've gotten some feedback from our communities on the ones we don't know that well. But I just kind of want to say, I've got a tier list here to say, like, are the people who are, again, part of our community, I won't speak for the bigger, WoW content creators, but are they feeling boomer, like this is bad, or gloomer, like, okay, I'm feeling pretty good about
Wait,
this, right?
why isn't
Or,
it
sorry,
Doomer?
other way. Sorry,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, Gloomer.
This
No,
reset,
okay, I see, I see.
this
Dude, no,
reset,
make it
this
5
reset
big
when I
boomer and then
Hold on.
doomer.
So the two options are
big
Gloomer and
there you go.
Doomer.
No, reset when I restarted my computer and I just put in words that I
Okay.
forgot. Sorry.
What about a like a meh?
Meh.
No, I'm not gonna allow it. Okay, so
Throw me
the
in
first
Doomer,
tank, all right, and someone put a stopwatch up. The first tank
I
is
always got
Blood DK. Now, Lithian, there's some cool things that they've done with Blood DK. What are your thoughts so far?
I think God, this timer is gonna make me anxious.
Sticking away.
They're trying to make Blood DK more tanky so that they don't get one shot more as often, which means that they're going to reduce the amount of healing you get from Deathstrike, but at the same time give you more armor and more ability to withstand those one shots. So I think that's good. Dancing Rune Weapon no longer has cooldown. Rune Tap is gone. Lichborn DR is gone. They got rid of all the Shattering Bone stuff. So the gameplay loop is going to change a little bit, but they added some cool talents and abilities. I can't remember what the name of the blood thing is called.
Yeah, like you
and
splatter out blood after you.
Yeah, like I forgot the name of it. It's really cool looking, but the thing I'm most discouraged with is the empowered consumption.
No,
that's
that sounds
stupid
good.
and annoying.
No,
The
that sounds
evoker
good.
thing.
Because it sounds like you keep your
What do you
defense
think?
time.
His opinion, not yours, Frank.
Yeah,
I'm not limiting it
I
to
don't-
one only person.
I don't like empowered spells as a tank. I feel like that's gonna feel weird to stop everything and empower thing.
The normally because you're not able to parry normally when you're doing that kind of stuff, like when you're casting a spell.
Right.
But
You
they
get
said that that's
defensive.
not going to be the case for this one.
Yeah, yeah. So anyway, that's my minute. I missed a bunch of stuff, but it's all
Big
good.
Boomer or Doomer?
I think it's great. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, especially
I'm
if they can meet their M+ better performance, right?
100%.
And it
dude.
does
I'm
sound like
excited.
they've done some things to get you there. Okay, Bear Druid. Did you read up anything about this? I tried to read up on it just in case. I have no idea what the hell's
Time
going
starts now.
Bear Druid, I didn't read a whole lot of changes. One of the things that I'm kind of excited about for Bear Druid is bringing Dream of Cineris back and what's it, the Wildfire heal, the group heal thing. But otherwise, I didn't see a whole lot of changes. It still looks simple.
I heard that they said that rage generation is a little too high.
Yeah.
They want to kind of make it worth more.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what you spend your rage on because they got rid of a lot of the
Iron
things
Fur?
you would normally spend rage on.
There's no
So
Iron Fur anymore.
they changed some of the mechanics around, like layered main and all that stuff is a little bit different now. And I didn't do a deep dive into it. I think Incarn is slightly weaker. They got rid of Rage of the Sleeper, and there's some other things within the talent tree that looks like you could take and try out, but we'll have to see.
All right, so
I'm done.
What I'll do is I'll read because I'll read Vengeance if you want to take a quick peek. But do you feel Big Boomer or Doomer?
With Druid?
Yeah. Guardian.
I think it's Doomer, but you know.
That's
All right.
fair.
Yeah.
Haywire has given us some feedback on Vengeance, the tank for Demon Hunters. So
Go
Vengeance
ahead.
Demon Hunter will be S tier based off my initial thoughts, making it easier to maintain your defensives for a tank spec that plays like DPS will be huge. The only difficult part for VDH before it was is if you messed up your defensives, you would die rather quickly. I like the changes overall, making a few of the defensives built into the natural gameplay, like Demon Spikes, to maintain uptime, but fear that it will make them too viable. I don't see any changes on the sigils of silence and chains, etc. for utilities, so those will be still major pluses for VDH and M+. Making a relatively easy class easier to survive while keeping all the other niche things to do seems odd, unless I missed something. Now, there was something that I saw, like quality of life, where I think they have some spell where it'll automatically put sigil of flame underneath.
Yeah, if you do your leap, it'll put flames on everything.
That's
Right?
cool, right? Easy. But overall, it sounds like he's saying
10 seconds.
5 big boomers. Is that
Dude,
fair?
Demonic is gone. Painbringer stacking is whatever. It's his opinion.
Look, people in the comments tell us why we're wrong.
People will know if we ended up doing this, but since this is the tank lightning round, can we find some weird, not copyright strict 8-bit version of Thunderstruck to play during this?
Look, I have to edit this tonight before I go to bed.
Oh my God,
I don't want
fine.
to that hellhole. Alright, what's another healer or a tank? Brew. Okay, from our community member Raccoon. Many of our defensives have been removed and abilities have been simplified. Most of the changes seem to be good, but the skill ceiling has gone down by a lot for sure. For example, there's no more purified chi charges, so you don't need to weak core to track that. And you will always have big shield when you cast Celestial Brew. They've also removed the Mastery and Haste game we had when we were on higher stagger. Several new talents have been added, and they seem to be addressing some of our biggest concerns. For example, getting threat from mobs from distance was Brewmaster's biggest weakness. One of the reasons why I don't play Brewmaster. That's me talking, not Raccoon. To address this, they have added 2 new talents, one for Crackling Jade Lightning, and the other, which I believe would be much more impactful, is that they added a talent to increase the range of Big Smash by 10 yards. There are many cool new talents that make our existing skills deal fire damage, which I'll talk about in a second, and we'll have now have Leech on fire damage, so it seems like they might sync very well. Our Apex talent is okay, but it doesn't seem nothing incredible. I've seen other classes get much more exciting. Now, just so we can call this out, it does look like what they're trying to do with Brewmaster is make everything fire-based, so what will happen is you'll throw Exploding Keg, which is like a big 1-minute cooldown, and from that point on, every time you use Rushing Jade Rain or whichever one it is that kind of puts the whirling tornado around you, it becomes a fire tornado and just like is a threat back, which I think is awesome.
So weapons of border is gone, diffuse is gone, dampen's gone, purified chi is gone. So it simplifies a lot of the way the class works, and the fire thing is really cool again. That's all I'll say about it.
Big boomer.
I think it looks cool. I don't know if it'll be cool.
Thank you, Raccoon.
What's your step?
Prot Paladin, Prot Warrior. I'll do Prot Warrior real quick. Prot Warrior, I think that in general all the changes for Warrior seems to be coming from the class side of the tree, not the spec side of the tree. But there is one really cool thing that I think that all Warriors will get next season, but especially for Prot, is this new spear that you throw at the ground. So think of like the spear that you would get from being Bastion?
Interrupt.
Carrying spear. Yeah, carrying spear. What happens is it's like a 20-yard reticle that you use on the ground, and then pull everything within 8. I think it's 4-yard radius at 8-yard diameter.
Oh, dude, that's Warriors getting that?
Yeah, so it's like a sigil that the Demon Hunters get, but you throw
but it stays
down,
on the ground.
Everything comes flying into the spear, and they're pinned down, right?
That's awesome.
So like, even if everything else is the same, which it sounds like, because they got some reworks this past or whatever patch, it does sound like they're getting something huge when it comes to utility, and they're also apparently doing some things to buff like rallying cry and stuff like that. But again, I think Prot in general, that thematic move of having that spear is a huge deal, and I'm willing to put them into Big Boom as a result.
Find shelter.
Yeah. And then
wait, everything. Well, the changes they made with Prot, I'm concerned. Like anger management doesn't CDR shield wall, and I think Last Stand is gonna have some issues. Fueled by Violence has been neutered. I think they're gonna have some challenges. I don't think Prot Warrior is gonna be amazing, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, but it's gonna have a cool spear. Did you hear that, Lithian?
Yeah, I did hear about the spear.
Okay, so it's gonna be a boomer, right?
So maybe so.
I mean, look, Warriors have always complained about utility to a degree, and now they've got something that puts them on level BDH. Like that's kind of a big.
Frank, where are you going?
I'm trying to find Warrior. No.
Well, stop. You don't have to talk about it more.
Look, I mean, look, I'm trying to give Warriors something. No one likes Warriors. Okay.
David, you said don't play this spec, it'll be bad.
Defensive.
Last, Prot Paladin. Okay, so they're taking our mastery, and what was where if you stood in Consecrate you got like X amount of damage reduction. They're trying to say, well, they don't want us to rely on sitting in Consecrate that much, right?
Shelter.
So instead what they're doing is they're taking our spell block that was a big part of our theme of how we might be a strong tank, and putting that into our mastery, and making Consecrate a flat 5% damage reduction. So it won't be the end of the world if we don't sim
defensive
or Consecrate. That may be an issue because it does sound like the spell block part of it is going to be a little more RNG, and as we've seen when I've tanked some dungeons where, I mean, hell, even in Raid Dimensius, right? I'll be getting hit for 10% of my health, and out of nowhere I'll get hit for like 80%, and I don't know why. I don't want that RNG, so that's a little bit of a concern. However, to make things a little bit easier on pull, that I don't have to worry about generating shield my blocks like I normally would, they have this new spell where when you use your Divine Steed, you immediately have your defensives up as you're running around and collecting all the mobs. and you hold it for like 2 seconds after that as well. So on every pull, I'm going to be charging into fucking battle and have my defensives up and not have to really stress about things, collect everything. It just sounds like that's going to be awesome. And so I'm not necessarily too worried about it. I think overall I'm boomer, not doomer. But we gotta wait and see.
Yeah, third one, that's
Dude,
Coper.
you're coping, man.
Yeah.
You're coping hard.
They're packing up the
It's-
lightning
it's-
machine. Is Frank still going? They're just like, all right, we're out.
Yeah, play him out, guys. Play him out.
It's gonna be so bad. Paladin's gonna be so bad.
Hold on, why do you say that? Why so bad?
It's gonna be. They're gonna be so. They're gonna be so flimsy, and they're gonna be so garbage.
What?
That's my opinion.
We got our I think we got our Apex town today where like we have every time we get some proc from judgment and we use Avengers Shield, we like lightning someone and tether them to us.
Oh my god.
And then we just keep splashing damage on them. So that sounds ish cool, right?
Wait, is that like the paladin, the hero talent, like where you get the beams on?
Yeah,
people?
it's kind of sounded like that, but it, like it's
Shockwave.
I hope it looks better. I'll put it that way. That could be a reason why I start doing it. But all right, so we did the tanks, but we didn't miss anything.
I don't know.
Nope. There's 6, right?
Scrap has had to again be the most quiet on this episode than ever before. We talked
Falling
really
asleep.
She's out.
Okay,
We're late. It's over 2 hours by a mile, so let's just leave it at that. Next week we will maybe visit some of the DPS, some of the or all the healers. I don't know. We'll get to that. Again, I appreciate Raccoon and Haywire for their feedback. We'll have others from our community. If you want to give us feedback for when we review this other classes, don't be afraid to tell us in the comments. Any last words? MDI, Scrap, Lithian, how was MDI for you this go around?
Oh yeah, we kind of ran out of time again.
I had fun.
But it's fun.
We weren't gonna make it. Let's be honest.
We weren't gonna make it,
No.
but we didn't have. I mean, someday maybe we'll hit it like every day of the week
Phase
and just
two.
like
Well,
really pushing
okay.
the wall we hit. But
If we really want to be competitive,
Connect.
we have to play together and we have to practice.
Yeah, we
And
have to
those
practice.
are two things. Play together we do, practice we do not. Also, if you can't get beyond us, like, we need people who are gonna do DPS that can actually, like,
Lithian.
and I'm not saying I'm the best. I'm definitely not. I need practice,
I'm
just
okay
like
with you
everybody
being
else.
close. I'm okay with you being close.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you
but-
went for the DK instead of the Fury because you've been hitting the Fury so hard.
Yeah, I really like the DK, man. It's so much
Yeah.
fun. But either way, like, you know, we got to keep it tight, and we just got to really put some effort into it if we want to. But we
Yeah.
also have to clear our real lives for a minute, and that's hard.
I also just enjoy getting the best gear, or sorry, not getting it, having it on and like doing the dungeons and getting to see how my class could actually perform if I put
You should
the
try
work into
PTR.
it.
I hear PTR allows you to do stuff like that.
I don't want to. I liked that we did it all together. It was fun. And we're
We
trying
We
to
can
push
do PTO together.
We can
in
do
fact,
PTR
In
together.
fact, while we're on the subject, I want to do.
I take it
People have
back.
been asking me to make Keystone Kindergarten for the new dungeons. So
Yeah,
when
we're
beta
doing
comes
it.
out, I really want to do that, and I know
I'm
that
excited
Aya
for
will be
beta.
there. I know Lithian will be there for me, right? But Scrap,
Yeah,
you
dude.
could be there. You could be there for us.
You could try out all the new classes because you're gonna hate the ones you normally play.
You can get the gear. You could try the new classes. Try the new tier set.
I
It'll be
probably
great.
actually might do PTR to see what class I want to start on in
I mean-
new midnight. But I don't want to. I don't like being spoiled on story content for the PTR because when the
You don't
expansion
have to
hit,
do the story
I get
content.
excited. Like, yeah, but
We don't do the story content. We just jump into dungeons, record some stuff,
to
and
me,
try
the
some
problem
stuff
is-
out.
Yeah, that spoiler stuff is very
Interrupt.
sacred to me with the new expansion.
Don't do the story stuff. Anyway, we're over time.
Watch your step.
Story stuff, anyways.
Well, I like hating on it, and I don't want to be
Oh,
pre-hate
we
on
got
it.
we got a whole.
This should be the first expansion where they actually have the vision of the saga in their mind. So
Yeah.
I thought this
bring
was
it all
supposed to be the
in.
first one where
No,
they
the
had
argument was that
No.
they had to make some changes based on the fact
Watch
that
your
pivots
step.
that they. Because this was developed
Was
like
this
4
not?
years ago.
Was this not World Soul 1?
It was, but they had a world so like they had a
Oh.
expansion, right? And then they said, "Oh shit, we're making a
Shockwave.
saga," and then they made the changes to it on patch 2 and 3, arguably, right? And this is supposed to be because he made the announcement like 2-3 years ago now. This is supposed to be the one where they had like a full opportunity to design it. So theoretically, it should be better.
We'll see.
Any other recommendations of pop culture that isn't, you know, Mario Galaxy 2? I'm fucking grinding that, loving it.
No recommendations of pop culture, but cool to see people voting in the poll. Like, comment, subscribe, check out the websites, the MGL websites, and the do we have an Around the Mage Table website now for the podcast stuff? Yeah, check all those out.
Also check out our stream. We will have our traders raid soon. We'll and also if you're in general looking for a community to raid with, we are going to rebuild our raiding community soon. You can find all that
and a
on the
place
website.
to lay your hat. If you need a house in a community, we're gonna be like planning out the plots, and it's about to be fucking Hunger Games in here. How the plots are gonna be divided.
We've already started looking at all the plots and deciding where.
A lot of people are already dead set on what plot they want. I know Rico, he has the ugliest plot on the whole thing, but he wants it that or
I mean, he
nothing.
could have it.
No, it's 21. Yeah, it's that one.
I'm in 28, man.
Honestly,
I'm in 28.
I saw the tour. Oh wait, no, it's not that one. But there's like a little. That's mine. 40.
Wait, who's gonna live in 25 then? Because I'm in 12.
I mean, I might not. I know that Shawnee wanted beach too, so if he wants 40, he can have it. But I'll live on any of those on the little island. That's the one I want. Or on the coast, honestly. That whole left side of the map. I really like all the beach properties. The other one up by the waterfall, I think it's 31. Go to the top right of the waterfall. The top right of the map there. All the way, all the way, all the way, all the way. Yeah, that's the one. No, the one to the left of it. The one to left. No, left.
I'm just trying to.
That one, 31. That is the cream of the crop. That is the one I saw the flyover. If you turn it around, you see the view of everything. That one's pretty good. But if you see that waterfall one, plot 31, from the other side, you see the whole city laid out before you. That's what's gonna be.
You're right
a lot
above
of
the
people
town square. You're right above the
Yeah, you are. The view looks amazing.
Oh, Scrap, just let me know where I'm gonna live.
You're gonna be 28. Click on 28 again.
Find shield.
If I get 40, you're gonna be 28. That one's mine. It's a beach house. That's the one I want. Unless somebody else wants it, then I'll have a different one. Yeah, there's like a little dock in the middle, or like a little boardwalk in the middle. There's all these little fishing docks. Can we talk about housing? Next week we'll talk about housing.
Next week.
I want to do a top 5 plots. These are the ones that you want to look out for. Like, I'm gonna do like a
We clearly
real
have
estate.
enough to talk about for an episode next week, so you'll get another episode next week. Can you believe it? Until then, we again appreciate you all. Hope you guys enjoyed this episode as long as it is, and we will see you for episode 60 next week. Take care, everyone.
See you.
Bye.
Most impressive. I never thought I would meet anyone who could match the Valajar's strength. And yet here you stand. There is one final trial that awaits. Me. Should you...
5, 4, 3, 2,
Have
1.
you brought valor to these halls?
When opportunity knocks, it is best to answer.
Killat.
Mighty Valajar, heed my summons!
Run out. Interrupt.
For I will call upon my true power!
Watch all.
Let us see if your wits are as
Target
sharp
you.
as your weapons.
Time is a fantastic motivator.
Enough. I yield. You are truly remarkable creatures. As promised, you will have your just reward.
is more than one way to solve any problem.
Greetings, sir, and or ma'am.
Found any good treasure lately?
You seek answers? Do not share what I have said. What do you want? Guard yourself.
Easy!
Speak. Protect the truth.
That's pretty good.
What is your purpose? Seek the truth. Speak. Protect the truth. What do you want? Guard yourself. What is your purpose? Do not share. In need of repair. Go put your gear to the task.
Behold the wonders of Pandaria. May the red crane live forever in your heart.
Trust only your eyes.
We will defend Azeroth together. It is a world of wonder.
forest.
Hello. Patience, patience. What is your hurry? Come, speak with me. I'm out of range. out of
Greetings.
range.
Light bless you.
I don't have a target.
Ah, good to see you. No? Yes, actually.
Inconceivable!
Valhalla.
It's too far away.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We are ready to begin. Remember, we are watching.
Run away.
I don't have a target. I'm out of range.
Run away.
Stay back. It's mine.
I'm out of range. It's too far away.
Booms and setbacks can come when one least expects them.
I'm out of range. I need a target.
Interrupt.
Thieves! The mana is mine! Get away from my mana!
It's too far away.
Run away. Run away.
Let us observe what happens when we add in a dash of chaos.
Run away.
It's too far away.
Run away.
I need to get closer. It's too far away. I don't have a target.
opportunity knocks, it is best to answer.
Run away.
Forward, maggots! Secure the bridge until we receive orders from Gul'dan!
Run away. Run away. Run away. Run away. Watch your step. Watch way.
My. Someone has made quite a mess down here. It has been too long since we purged these catacombs of refuse. It appears we have a rat infestation.
It's too far away.
I have not
Interrupt
survived
one.
for 10,000 years just to fall to a swarm of rats.
Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3.
I am a conduit of the Nightwell's glorious power. I am Nightborn.
Need to get closer.
Run away. Run away. Interrupt.
Let us observe what happens when we add in a dash of
Interrupt. Interrupt.
I'm out of range.
Interrupt.
Enough! You little
Interrupt
beasts are
one.
getting out of hand.
Time is a fantastic motivator.
Hey guys, welcome back to another video. Over here, you see these droplet guys. Here's Dalaran South.
Part so easily. For the Legion!
I'm out of range. far away. out of range. I'm out of range. I'm out of range.
Hey guys, welcome back.
Jay Fuentes. We have a great show for you tonight.
I was an oinker. I was a fucking
I would say fat. Yeah, as a fat man, I feel
I
like
was.
I could.
I was.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was like, really? I was.
Because you know what, I was like, I was probably around the same weight you were, or like the same, like when I was like 17, I was like a little bit heavier, but I was like, I'm not fat. So, yeah, I don't know what like motivated me.
When we were doing Tough Crowd back in this was like 2002. Me and Nick DiPaolo had an argument in the, and far be it from Nick to say something caustic, but we were in the writers' room fighting. He's like, you fat fuck. And when he said that, I was like, oh my god, that's something people use at me now when they're mad.
Right.
I must have really put a lot of weight on, and I still fluctuated up and down for years after that. It was a couple years ago. I just got sick of it. But I found I was looking through my old hard drive last night, trying to find something to jerk off to that I'd saved. And I saw a picture of myself actually on camera with Janine Garofalo for the first Tough Crowd. I was so fucking fat.
Yeah.
Because we taped those first 8 in November of 2002. And I remember, I think I was in 4 of the first 8. And, was I fucking horrible. That was like almost at my fattest. I was probably like 175 at that point. I think I hit 181 at one point, if I remember right.
Yeah, that's kind of fat, I guess. Yeah. No, take that back.
That's hilarious. Yeah,
that would be pretty big.
What was your fat guy vice? Did you have a specific thing that you did that you just went crazy on?
Food, you mean?
Food-wise, yeah.
No, it was everything.
Yeah.
So I quit smoking in 2001. So I think that was where I just started eating more. And no, I wasn't exercising. I was doing this thing for a long time when we got kicked off the radio, which was, again, 2002, 2003, where I was watching The Sopranos and eating fruit until 4 in the morning. I'd go to the diner and get these this giant like fruit plate with what comes with fruit? Cottage cheese. And I didn't realize that was all fattening and sugar.
Well, that sucks.
Wow, getting fat from fruit is horrific.
That's the worst way to do it.
That was just one way to do it. I mean, there was other stuff I was eating.
Yeah,
that was just that was like I think I was being healthy at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Well, that is pretty healthy. Cottage cheese is like a great, post sleep or pre-sleep meal.
Sugar keeps you up all night. It was really awful.
Yeah, the sugar. Yeah, I guess that's probably bad for you.
I tried to be healthy by ordering a salad yesterday, and I was like, like a chicken salad, and it was just like, I just ordered from a place I'd never gotten. It was like 4 pieces of lettuce and just a chicken cutlet on top of it. And I was like, well, I guess I ate a salad today.
Yeah, you gotta ask for grilled chicken.
Yeah,
you gotta ask. So I had a vegan tell me you're fucking worse than me when I order. I'm horrible. I order everything exactly how I want it.
I went to Joe's by the stand.
Oh yeah,
fucking place, and I was like, can I get like just a chicken salad? And the guy was like, what, like what, you mean like a chicken salad? I'm like, that's literally, that's what I said. Yeah, let me get a chicken salad. He's like, oh, okay, I guess. And he was like weird about it. I was like, what the fuck was that? And then they bring and it was chicken salad. It wasn't like a chicken
mayo
salad.
And stuff, right?
With mayonnaise, and it was a giant scoop, like the size of a half a fucking basketball in the plate. And they're like, it's like $13. He thought I just wanted like 3 pounds of chicken salad.
Of chicken salad. Okay, put it in my hand, please. I'll walk
mayonnaise.
Yeah.
No, you gotta ask for a regular salad and say I want grilled chicken on it. That's how you gotta order that, because chicken salad, they bring that fucking that scoop of mayo. It sucks.
This is excellent content.
I know, it really is. I know. We're just chatting about 3 fucking hens fetching about our weight. Oh, I don't know. It goes right to my hips. I tried the fruit salad. It's delightful. We really should be killed.
Well, I don't know. I guess it's just weird to think that, like, because you seem like, very, like, not obsessive, but, like, detail-oriented, and you got a schedule, and you got to, like, keep things going all the time. So fitness stuff and, like, the diet stuff makes sense in the context of your personality now. I don't, like, what was your thing before diet and exercise?
I was up. I mean, I as much as I talk about escorts and stuff, I really don't do that much at this point. But back then, man, I was in such a manic depression. I was doing, like, fucking dominatrixes every night, escorts every night, till 3 o'clock in the morning. We did afternoons when I was at MEW, so I was not a morning person.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'd go to bed at 6 in the morning, 7 in the morning, get up at 2 or 3 in the afternoon. Tough Crowd taped at 3. So we get the topics I'd like the night before. I'd like at like noon, at the fucking earliest, and then kind of go sluggish to work. So it's like there was no time to exercise. After that, it would be right to work and do gigs and up all night again. So now getting up in the morning kind of helps you be more regimented in life.
Right.
So that's why I hate it, but I like it for that reason. I feel like a real person.
Because you quit drinking like young.
I was 18.
Yeah.
I was
Do you
a
regret
douche.
that at all?
No. I don't.
Regret quitting?
I do. I've been sober for a couple of years, and I don't know why. I don't understand why I'm doing it.
There's times where I was like, hey, smoking pot would be fun. But I learned from the people who... Is that too loud, that thing?
No.
You sure? Okay.
Yeah.
There's times where I crave it. Like, wow, that'd be fun. But then I look at people who are wrecking their careers with it, and I'm like, no, it wouldn't be. Because I'm the guy who wrecks his career with it. Joe Rogan fucking eats pot and then practices jujitsu. I'm not that guy.
Yeah.
I'm not the guy that fucking eats pot and then succeeds. I'm the guy who smokes pot and does nothing.
I don't really have a career to wreck, so I mean, it's kind of just like, you know, I just haven't had fun in the last 3.5 years. I guess things have gone better for me.
Things
you
are
know.
definitely better. You used to live with a clown rape victim from the army in a closet in Baltimore. Remember that?
Yeah.
That was your life. You worked at you were a part-time. What were you, a telemarketer for a symphony?
Yeah. Oh, no.
You don't think your life is better since you quit drinking?
No, I look worse for not knowing shit about the orchestra when I actually...
Oh, yeah, you're a telemarketer.
I worked for the Baltimore Symphony Orchestra. I was like a telefunder for them. I worked in the basement at nights, and I would like call old people and beg them for money for the orchestra.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, and I lived with a clown that had PTSD from when he was raped in the army. So he would like fucking wake up in the middle of the night hyperventilating and screaming and then throwing his clown shit all over the fucking... Yeah.
Who raped him?
Another clown, I guess.
It was in clown college.
Other soldiers. That was the story, yeah.
Wow.
You rushed a clown fraternity.
But,
and they
you know,
raped him.
and it's shitty, I know, like, you know, believe victims or whatever, but I don't think it just didn't make sense.
Yeah, there's times where victims are lying too. I mean, just because they're victims, or they say they're victims, everyone's not a victim just because they say they are.
Yeah, I mean, the story, the way he told it is like he was coming out of surgery at like age 47, and he like one of the orderlies in the hospital looked creepy, and then he had like a flashback to like, oh yeah, when I was in the army I got raped. But there's, you know, repressed memories is kind of like a bunk science. A lot of that's just like a suggestion, you know, on the part of the therapist.
It can be, yeah. Although I know cases where it's really come back, you know, where your mind shuts down and fucking, because you're protecting the person, or protecting someone who abused you or whatever, or protecting yourself from it.
Well, you do that bit though about your friend with the what was it, the Star Wars cards or the Star Wars toys?
Oh yeah, my friend who got I think molested by the fucking security guard. He pulled his dick out to show him that he didn't have any Star Wars. That's a true story.
Yeah.
Came back with the Star Wars Corvettes, white trash department store in New Jersey. And I just forgot it for years. But I didn't repress that or wipe it out. It might have just been unpleasant or scary, and I walked away from it.
Right.
But I wasn't the one who was abused. He didn't ask to see my dick. He asked to see my friend's dick.
Well, it's like the satanic ritual.
Being thorough, honestly,
the satanic ritual abuse like scandals in the 80s. You know, they have all these kids where they're like, and then did he, you know, like, and you can say no, but did he bend you over and fuck you in the ass and pull your hair, you know? And then the kid's like, yes. They're just like playing with a truck and not even looking at the investigator. And like, most of those people recanted. But there was like one or two, like if you watch, you know, Capturing the Freedmans, I think there's like one guy that's like, no, he did it. He's still convinced that it happened.
Yeah, that's a very weird thing with repressed memories in childhood, like the McMartin preschool. You know what I mean? It was the whole thing was a.
I don't know that story.
Oh, it's a really huge story. Look up the McMartin preschool with the power of suggestion. Yeah. A bunch of kids said that these teachers molested them.
Yeah.
In hindsight, it looks like they really didn't.
Yeah. Well, that's what. Yeah. With this case, what? Did you see Capturing the Freedmans?
I did. Yeah. One of those guys was at the Comedy Cellar one night.
Oh, really?
Actually, they're doing the documentary.
One of the victims or one of the Freedmans?
One of the Freedmans.
Oh. Okay.
I think.
Did you ask him if he did it?
Don't remember. I don't remember.
It would be great if like you just conspired with everyone in there that was there that night to be like, he raped all of us. He came in and he raped everybody.
He came into the cellar.
I don't think we knew he was there while I was on. Or I don't remember if I knew he was on. God fucking damn. Do you guys talk? I'm gonna open my washer thing because that's gonna beep and annoy the shit out of me.
Look at Mr. Wears Clothes over here.
Yeah, it's got its own washer.
Clothes. So how do you feel about this stuff? How's it going?
Pretty good. I think we could pick it up probably.
Yeah.
I want to ask about Dominatrixes probably next in a second.
That would be a good idea. We could do that. We always talk more about Breishi.
We probably could have gotten more into Baltimore. That weird period of time in Baltimore. Where you were a big-time alcoholic and you were...
I mean, I was a big-time alcoholic, for years. Probably.
Yeah, well, but I knew you then when you were...
yeah.
There's plenty of... this is a nice little mid-podcast check-in.
It is a good mid-podcast check-in. This apartment is so nice. I'm like, just so relaxed. You usually do it in your shitty office, I'm thinking about getting all that free cereal. That woman so badly wanted to kick me out.
Oh, yeah.
Excuse me, who are you here with? She asked me that like 3 times.
They barely want me there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. He has this fucking dumb job at this office in Midtown. So you can tell him.
Yeah, I work for this company. They're trying to do a comedy. They're trying to launch a comedy site, but the rest of it is all clickbait. Like they all do, just the worst parts of the internet. They're just ripping off anything that's successful. They just do their own version, and it makes. The sad part is that's what makes the most money. It's not original content. It's just taking other ideas and retreading them. But most of the people there are just like, it's coders, it's advertising people, it's like professional people, and it's like...
Yeah, the company is like, their main thing is like programmatic ad sales or something. It's an advertising company, and then, I think what their main thing is they find like media outlets or websites, and then they tailor like ad content for those sites. But then to make more money, they said, well, why don't we have our own proprietary sites,
right? And
then put the ads on there. And then one of them is like an
yeah. And then they're turning into a comedy. But whatever. What matters is that most of the people there are real people with real fucking jobs and shit. And then we come in every once in a while with dog T-shirts, and Mullen's wearing a Mountain Dew sleeveless tee, and they're just trying to kick us out. Then we do the podcast there, and it's like, clearly we don't belong there. Clearly this is, we're the people that are just working for the comedy site and doing a cum podcast in one of their conference rooms.
But I'm surprised with the internet and stuff, there's so many people that work on it that don't wear a suit or tie. Like, I'm surprised they're not used to that dynamic of, somebody who's different or odd coming in. I mean, it's not that uncommon with the fucking web.
Yeah, well, it's mostly because like I'm screaming in the kitchen or whatever. Yeah, she got mad at me because Adam said that Adam told this story about he's like the other guy we did this podcast with. Adam was like watching. Well, fuck, he's not his friend. I can't tell this.
Yeah.
Well, whatever. He said he overheard like some girl. He's watching like Game of Thrones with some girl, and the episode ends, and the girl was like, "It's just so cool that we like all get to be a part of this like cultural event together." It's like a cultural movement. She was referring to Game of Thrones as like a cultural movement. And then, we were like making fun of her in the kitchen or whatever. I was like, yeah, like, how like Dr. Martin Luther King wrote Game of Thrones. And the receptionist was like, she's like a black lady.
Yeah.
And I saw her like fucking snap and look at me as soon as I said Dr. Martin Luther King.
You're just taking free cereal. It's 6 p.m. You're loading up on their breakfast cereal that they have there and eating and drinking coffee.
That Special K they have there. And she asked me like 3 times. She's like, who are you here with? Does he know you're here? And almost kicked me out. I want to ask you this about, because about like, I guess, prostitutes and stuff. Because somebody told me, do you know what FinDom is?
Financial domination.
Yeah. Somebody told me yesterday that's not real.
It's real.
Like a grizzled vet. Of course I know.
But that there's no real market for it. But people do that for real?
There are, of course, there's guys. I used to date a dominatrix. There are guys that love that. They absolutely is real. I'm not saying it's a big fetish, but there's a lot of guys that love opening their wallet. It's probably more wishful thinking on the part of the dominatrixes too.
Yeah.
But there are guys that love that type of humiliation. I don't get it. At all. I don't do it. I think it's stupid.
Right. Yeah.
I'm tactile. I need a fucking ass on my face. I gotta smell it.
That's how most people are.
Yeah.
Well, that's coming.
That's what I don't get about when a dominatrix. It's like they just like treat you bad, and then look, do whatever you want at first. Treat me like shit, whatever. But at some point, I want to come.
Sure. Yeah, right.
That's where.
Well, at the end of the day, with the FinDom shit, you're still beating off, and if you're beating off, then it's like a fantasy, and then it's like, why don't you just fantasize about someone taking your money?
It's not enough anymore.
You keep the money.
No, it's progression. It's not enough.
Yeah.
How come you don't just drink 1 beer? Well, because 8 is what I need now. That's how it is with this shit.
See.
It doesn't feel good anymore. Got to keep upping the ante a little bit. Got to do this. FinDom does nothing for me. I don't get it. I mean, I get it, but it's stupid to me.
Yeah, no, because there's this girl that hates Kurt, went after Kurt, who just like a nut job internet person, and she does FinDom now, I guess, because she couldn't get a job writing. But, yeah, no, someone was telling me that there's no way that she actually has a job doing that, because no one will. You know,
Wait,
no
she
one-
does financial domination?
But online, where she just like texts you like "fuck you, pig," and then apparently men give her money for that.
What?
Yeah, it's a weird thing with. There are guys that like to be. Like, if you would have told me at one point in my life that I would ever get turned on by a woman putting her feet in my face while I jerked off, I would have thought you were nutty. But, you know.
Oh, so you grew into feet?
Yeah. I never liked it. When I did my ex-girlfriend who was a dominatrix, had beautiful size 8 feet. Never cared about them. I never. It was something that happened after.
A recent development.
Yeah, it was one of those things where you just get bored and you move on. So financial domination is probably one of those things where guys who love just having hookers say, open your wallet.
Yeah.
Or
right.
dominatrix say, open your fucking wallet, worthless.
Yeah.
Lick my feet, worthless. Just a way of feeling worthless and used and shitty. Probably guys like judges and fucking hedge fund guys and guys that get whatever they want.
That's weird, and now I have to worry about that I might turn into one of those guys. My dad, at age like 60, got into trains. And it was so fucking embarrassing.
Hope you didn't want to be the middle. two darker studs.
Well, no, really. Like, it was like his like 63rd birthday, and he's like, "Yeah, my wife took me up to some bullshit town in Pennsylvania to go see a train." And then he's like got videos of the train on his like phone. He's
I
trying
swear
show
to
me.
God, I thought you meant threesomes.
No.
I swear to God, I thought you meant threesomes.
Why would I be ashamed of
It's
that?
more
Okay.
embarrassing to be into
Lionel trains.
Yeah, no, he became like a railroad fan at age 63 after like I had spent 15 years making fun of those people on the internet.
Your dad turned autistic at 63.
And those are just in your genes.
He just likes to look at trains.
He just likes trains. Yeah, he likes enjoys looking at trains. He used to. Oh man, one time he used to wake up. So his wife doesn't let him do anything. He's not allowed to have like friends. And one time he used to like wake up at like 3:45, 4 o'clock in the morning, and like go out into like where his like laptop is by the kitchen area in the apartment, and like quietly look at model cars on eBay. Like slot cars and stuff that he wasn't allowed to buy. His wife wouldn't let him have anything, but he would just look at these collectibles that he would have if he could. But he had to sneak out into the computer area to do that. Why? I don't know, because his life's shit.
You don't like her?
No, she's great actually. She was a nightmare when I was a teenager, but like now that I'm an adult and she doesn't have any control over me, she's a lot of fun. Right. Yeah. She's like, we went to my grandmother's funeral like 2 months ago, and she's like, well, I gotta stop to get, and she gets those little like, those tiny liquor bottles, so she can get drunk
Flu
at
shots.
the funeral. Yeah. She's yelling like, fuck you to everybody, and everyone's like horrified.
Oh, wow.
It's just funny. I think it's. She's like
Once you're out of it, it's fun to watch from a distance.
It's not my funeral. I don't give a shit. Let her ruin it.
Is your dad embarrassed by her? Is he like one of those codependents who's like, oh, she's just grieving, or is he?
It's not. It was his mom. Yeah, it wasn't. He was the one who was grieving. She was just drinking.
So she was just being an asshole?
I guess, yeah, a little bit. I don't know how I mean, they're not. Well, I mean, maybe they're happy. Who fucking knows? They've been together forever now.
Right.
But
at a certain point, it's like, what are you gonna do?
Right.
When you're like, 60, whatever.
Yeah.
What are you gonna start a new life?
Yeah, it's hard when you're older.
Like,
I feel bad for older women. I think older guys have a shot. We can always go out and find somebody. But
Right.
if you're like in your fucking late 50s, early 60s with 2 kids,
You don't have a shot if you're like 63 years old and you just like trains.
Yeah, that does knock
you
down
work
the
on any
odds.
money. You're just a guy who likes trains.
Yeah. You're knocking a lot of pussy off the auction block when you fucking come with that.
Yeah, the only woman he can fuck are the women that are tied up on the tracks. That he can rescue. So usually we take a break right around now.
You break on your podcast?
Yeah.
Why do you break?
Just because it like offers people like a split. If you do like a 30-minute chunk, people listen to 30 minutes. If they're like, I don't know.
Where are we at time-wise?
About 30 minutes.
Oh, okay, we'll take a quick break.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Take a quick break. Do you do any ads?
No, we do like a Patreon where people can just like donate.
Okay.
It's like a monthly donation.
Do they donate?
thing. Yeah, no, we're getting like $90.
That's nice.
Yeah. My friend started a podcast like 2 months ago, and that's where I got the idea for the Patreon thing. And I checked yesterday to see how much money they're making off donations to their podcast. And do you want to guess?
Is it a good podcast?
Yeah, it's a good podcast.
$1,000 a month?
No. No, it's just shy of like $8,000 a month for like a podcast off like donations. That's insane. Oh, I admit. Well,
we were smart because they
they're
provide
smart guys.
services.
Yeah, they do like they know about fucking Syria and
journalism and shit like that.
Yeah, we're not like we don't really know stuff.
Yeah, we barely can keep a conversation going.
Right, perfect. So we'll take a break, and then so here's the thing: either we'll decide like if we're having a good time, we'll like continue, or like we'll just get Adam for the second half.
Oh, a teaser.
So we'll take a break, and we'll be back.
They say you can't say that.
So you're on the phone right now?
Well, Shasta McNasty is saying it. So you want a brokish?
Does she have a sister?
People say don't do that.
Give him breast implants.
We say do the McNasty. Shasta McNasty, the WWF's Big Show and Cindy Margolis guest star on the series premiere.
You want to play in her sandbox, you're going to trade in that little digger for a steam shovel, baby.
A full hour beginning at 8, 7 Central, UPN Tuesday.
Okay, we're back, and Jim Norton is gone. Stopp's fault, mainly.
No, he loved me.
Yeah, no, we recorded a second half with Jim, and then the recorder shut off because I didn't change the batteries, and
I think there was like a rape override. We talked about rape for too long.
We talked about a bunch of shit for too long.
It was bad.
Yeah,
it was fucking terrible.
It's probably better that it got erased, but it
We really
shut
sucked.
off, and then I didn't know what to do, so I panicked and just pretended like it was still on for a while.
That's right, because at the end you were like, "Oh no, it doesn't work."
Yeah, but hopefully Jim won't listen to this. He won't find out.
No chance he listens.
Yeah, of course not. No, I don't think he even knows the name of the podcast.
Didn't ask, didn't at all.
Yeah, but no, we really fucked that one up. That was like a big.
I know we
that's a
should have
big
done some
get
work
for us. It was a big guest, and we kind of ruined it by.
We had no.
We had nothing.
We had nothing prepared. We just like less prepared than when we do it with you, Adam.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
but we're friends. We can't be like, hey Jim, do you know about Dr. Evil? So, all right, we're gonna pretend that I'm Dr. Evil, and you need to react to it as if I actually were.
I mean, what was just like you didn't have anything to talk about with him, or?
Yeah, no, not. I mean, there's plenty of shit to talk about. It's just like.
Do you feel like you could have won championships in WWE?
Absolutely, yeah.
Does it, bother you that you didn't?
It's never bothered me, no. The only thing that bothers me is that it's bothered other people. They're like, you should have. And I'm like, but that title that someone determines outside of the match doesn't define who I had an issue with Dawn Marie where, she would like really kick me hard in the matches, and I didn't realize you're not supposed to say anything, you're just supposed to do something. So I would say something and then it would continue, and then my ex-husband was like, you gotta kick her really hard back, and then it stopped.
Or there's a segment where you're tossing her around the ring and you're like legitimately kicking her and punching her.
I feel like they love that when it feels a little real, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I just felt like there was a little pent-up anger.
Can you believe that in 2 weeks? It looks great, but the results haven't been just a little bit too soon. Can't say these girls are. And a face buster by Toro on.
Survive. And our first you two can do it.
Mortal flesh parts so easily.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Commander Clash podcast, where the Commander Clash crew talks all things Commander. And this week, we got a topic that I think it first came up maybe during a game of Commander Clash or during a past podcast, but it's something we've been talking about for a minute, and we're finally going to do, and that is cards that overshadow your deck. So these are the cards that I think Phil put it really well when we were talking about it. It's like, after you play the game of Commander and you win with this card, you're kind of like, did I really win with my deck, or did I just win with that one card? Did they overshadow everything that actually you're just trying to do? And I think these are cards that are important to consider when you're deck building, because these are a lot of cards that...
I am yours to command. None shall oppose you, Death Lord. The Ebon Blade will prevail.
The Scourge has risen against us. Send the invaders back to their graves! Should you fall, know that your sacrifice will bring me great glory this day!
I am here to serve. Speak your peace.
Are there none among the Scarlet Crusade with the strength to challenge me?
I'm out of range.
I am yours to command.
It's too far away.
Those who terrorize the innocent have no place in this world or the next. The realm of shadow offers little respite to the souls of the wicked.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I don't have a target.
Well met. We do what the living cannot. None shall oppose you, Death Lord.
You defile the sanctity of this chapel with your presence. The holy light shall burn you!
I can't attack now. to target something first. I'm out of range. I don't have time. I need a target. It's too far away.
By the power of the light, I will banish you, Scourge!
Has forsaken me?
I need to get closer. It's too far away.
I am here to serve. The Ebon Blade will prevail. Rise up, High Inquisitor. Your Death Lord calls you back to this world.
I live? Is the anguish of death over? Greetings.
We have not come to offer peace, High Inquisitor.
Why then? Why have you done this to me?
The day of reckoning is at hand. The Burning Legion has come to destroy our world. The Knights of the Ebon Blade have come to offer you a chance at atonement.
Atonement? I doubt that such a thing exists for me.
Join us, and we will find out together.
Indeed we shall.
All is not lost. Not yet.
What? Another time. We are done here. Moving on. Ashes to ashes. You need something?
Death greets you, young one.
Now, make it quick. Leave me be. We are done.
What do you seek? In undeath, my true purpose is manifest.
can't use that item yet.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We will do this as many times as necessary to get the results that we need, as we have been.
I wonder what this pool will reveal about you, Jirlanin.
I have committed no crime, Tyrakon. Whereas you and your associates have to answer for yours.
I'm out of
Our crime
Interrupt.
is to sacrifice everything to save this world. We fought for Illidan. You imprisoned the world's villains here for all eternity. And then you imprisoned us.
We protect life, often at great risk. Too often at great cost.
You dare speak of sacrifice to me? I gave of my flesh, my soul. My people shunned me as a freak, and what was my reward?
AOE incoming.
Eternal torment from my sisters.
I live to serve my people, my goddess, expecting neither personal gain nor glory.
When opportunity knocks, it is best to answer.
I will serve my people, the exiled and the reviled. I will slay you and all your kin, and when I'm done, I will fulfill the dreams of my mentor. It's so good to fight again.
Defensive.
My blades hunger. I will
Interrupt.
cast you all aside.
Watch your step. Watch your feet.
No blade to defeat you. Anger, hate, rage. These will fuel me with the power I crave. My powers wane. I must have more.
Thank you for your help. Your intervention saved my life.
New subjects.
4, 3, 2, 1. Stop casting.
Let's see what's behind door number.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Your soul.
Target you. 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop casting.
Let us observe what happens when
Target you.
dash of chaos.
Target you. 3, 2, 1. Stop casting. Target you. 4, 3. Stack.
Where is my Lord of Fire? Why does he not answer my call?
Every variable must be considered.
Visitors, how exciting.
Wounds and setbacks can come when one expects them.
It's too far away.
If only I could see the future.
It's too far away. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
Wounds and setbacks can come when one least expects them. Worry not. Somewhere out there is a you that exceeded expectations.
I need to get closer. It's too far away. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I think I'm dead.
Wounds and setbacks can come when one least expects them.
How utterly predictable. I knew that you would come. I have what I was after, but I stayed just so that I could put an end to you once and for all. And now you fools have fallen into my trap.
I'm out of range.
Let's see how you fare in the dark. So be it. I will slay you all.
Knocking back. Phase change. Phase change.
I will not restart. I have fought too long, suffered too much. Victory must be mine.
Knocking back.
May the night shroud me in shadows.
When opportunity knocks, it is best to answer.
I'm out of line.
Knocking back. Danger, danger. Keep moving.
My powers have grown since joining the Legion. Here, let me show you.
Knocking back.
Your timing is impeccable.
The traitor is defeated. Thank you. We owe you a great debt. I will make my way to the surface, but you should inform the other wardens of what you have accomplished today. May the night shroud you in shadow, and the moon illuminate your foes.
An old student of mine still resides in the city. There once was a time I thought I could trust her. Make sure she understands what happens to traitors.
It's not ready yet. It's still recharging.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Try not to expect the unexpected. That is impossible.
Your arrival is fortuitous. Tonight the nobles have gathered in honor of the Grand Magistrates. Our spies report that Elisande herself will attend. This presents a rare opportunity to catch her away from her source of power. We'll take a side entrance to the grounds. Too many eyes are watching the front. This is your best chance to eliminate the Grand Magistrates. Good luck. It seems the Dusk Watcher charged with keeping order
Shockwave.
during the party. Might I suggest the hidden approach? Along the way, you'll want to disable their arcane beacons and keep the sentries from raising the alarm.
Shockwave. Interrupt. Shockwave. Watch your step. Shockwave. Shockwave. Watch your step. Watch your shockwave. Shockwave. Interrupt. Watch your step. Interrupt.
When opportunity knocks, it is
Shockwave.
best to answer.
Shockwave.
I'm out of range.
Shockwave. Shockwave. Watch your step. Shockwave.
I need a target.
No trespassers allowed!
Watch your step. Keep jumping. Watch your step. Ads coming.
Reinforcements!
When opportunity knocks, it is
Watch
best
your step.
to answer.
Keep jumping. Watch your step.
That should teach you!
Watch your step. Keep jumping. Watch your step.
This will even the odds.
Watch your step. Keep jumping.
My watch.
Interrupt. Interrupt. Watch your
Every
step.
variable must be considered.
I'm out of range.
Interrupt.
It's too far away.
Watch your step. Interrupt.
I'm out of range.
Interrupt. Watch your step. Watch your feet.
Watch out up here. I've heard tell of a demonic council that draws strength from one another. This bond must be broken. Explore the area and find a way to separate the council members. Divided, they cannot stand against you.
Interrupt. Watch your step.
When opportunity knocks, it is best to answer.
I'm out of range.
Break line of sight. Break line of sight.
Fires will come for you.
Make yourself useful and take a look around.
Run out.
I'm out of range.
Run out. Run out.
Let us observe what happens when we add in a dash of chaos.
I'm out of range.
Run out. Break line of sight. Break line of sight. Break line of sight. Interrupt.
What are you waiting for? Check out that noise.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
Let us observe what happens when we add in a dash of chaos.
Spread. Interrupt. Interrupt. Interrupt.
You! Have a look over there. I'm out of range.
Shockwave. Shockwave. Shockwave.
I'm out of range.
Shockwave. Shockwave. Shockwave.
Who needs henchmen? I'll burn you myself.
Every variable must be considered.
It will amuse me to watch you melt.
Watch your step.
I'm out of range. Mortal flesh, so pretty when it burns.
Watch your step.
It will amuse me to watch you melt.
Watch your step.
Good day. You've done well so far, but we must ensure you blend my informant's claim that a Burning Legion spy is attending this party. Speaking with chatty nobles may reveal the spy. Just avoid drawing attention to yourself with wild accusations.
protects them.
Excellent. Now that we have the key, the way to the balcony should be open. It's time to put an end to Elisande.
Must you leave so soon, Grand Magistrix?
Do you expect me to waste time chattering with vapid nobles even as my enemies close in? Look there, you fool. We are not alone.
Impossible. My guards would never permit such an intrusion.
Yet another failure, Melandrus. Consider this your chance to correct it. Dispose of these outsiders. I must return to the Nighthold.
Finally, I'll make this quick. I will speed you towards your demise.
Watch your step.
I will speed you towards your demise.
AoE
The wind
incoming.
slices to the bone. I will speed you towards your demise.
Watch your step.
Bleed for the Grand Magistrix. The
AoE
wind
incoming.
slices to the bone. If you blink, you bleed.
Watch your step.
Let us observe what happens when we add in a dash of chaos.
If you blink, you bleed. The
AoE
wind
incoming.
slices to the bone. Bleed for the Grand Magistrix.
Watch your step.
Bleed for the Grand Magistrix.
Your timing is impeccable.
We may have missed our chance at the Grand Magistrix tonight, but her time will come. Sooner or later, we'll find another way to settle the score.
With you on Thursday. We have a lot to talk about tonight, lots to get into. Big show. Our featured story, we're going to be talking all about the peace in Gaza. We were supposed to get to it last night, but we ran out of time. And tonight we'll be talking all about the deal. And there's a lot to say about it. We covered the deal all throughout last week. This is the deal that was presented at the press conference last Monday by Donald Trump and Benjamin Netanyahu. It is the 20-point plan, which was endorsed by all of the Arab Muslim countries shortly afterward. Trump said that we're going to have a breakthrough within 2 weeks. This was about 2 weeks ago. As of today in America on Thursday, I think it's midnight Israel time though, the Israeli cabinet approved the first phase of that 20-point plan. And that phase, this is a word that they are using. The 20-point plan contains no phases. It's just points. It's just bullet points. They are using the language, and by they, I mean the White House, the Israeli government, Hamas. they're saying that the first phase, which means several of the points, have been approved. And those provisions are that Israel will release hundreds of Palestinian hostages, and Hamas will release the remaining living and dead Israeli hostages. That will take place by Monday or Tuesday. In the meantime, humanitarian aid is going to flood in from Egypt. And when Hamas returns the hostages, Israel will withdraw from the Strip, but they will maintain control of roughly 50% of it, just over 50% of the Strip, leaving most of the major population centers in Gaza. And these are the points, these are the provisions of the deal that everybody has agreed upon. Here's the problem. This does not resolve really any of the actual root causes of the conflict. And what remains to be negotiated in a second or third phase, if we can even call it this, is whether Hamas will be disarmed, whether they will remain in power, whether Israel will completely or mostly withdraw from the Gaza Strip and under what conditions, and then who will administer Gaza afterward. Maybe the biggest question, will there ever be a Palestinian state that comprises the West Bank and Gaza? None of that has been resolved. There is no agreement in principle. There is no agreement in writing. And as a matter of fact, there are not even any security guarantees for Gaza. The Trump administration refused to give a written commitment that they would uphold the Israeli withdrawal. They gave a verbal commitment. So what are they really saying? They're saying the war is over for now, which is an important caveat. Everyone is saying, and by everyone I mean the leader of Hamas and the Trump administration are saying the war is over, but the giant asterisk is for now.
Get the results that we need, as we have been.
For the war to truly be over, for there to be an enduring peace, they're gonna need to resolve these other questions. There will need to be additional phases, and of course, that has always been the problem. There have been ceasefires. There have been two major ceasefires in the last 2 years. One in November of 2023, and another in January 2025. Both of those ceasefires were broken by Israel.
Interrupt.
Both of those were temporary ceasefires that gave a reprieve to both sides that the Israelis never intended.
I have committed no crime, Tyrathon.
And to the extent that there was an agreement in principle on additional phases, or a comprehensive peace, or a permanent ceasefire, that never got resolved. And it always meant that conflict would inevitably resume on a long enough timeline. And so that is the major question mark here. How is this really going to endure? And I don't think anyone actually has the answer for that. Because I don't think the Israelis intend this chapter. We'll talk about it. We'll analyze why this is happening now. And we'll talk about the prospect that this will be resolved. We're also going to talk tonight about the deployment of the National Guard to Chicago and Portland. Both have been stopped by federal judges. I'm going to be honest, I don't like it.
You dare
and not for the reason that you think.
To me.
You have these ICE detention centers set up in Portland and Chicago. They are doing these belligerent ICE raids. Me, I like it. Personally, I like it.
Every variable
I like seeing the helicopters. I like seeing 200 ICE agents storm a residential building. That's cool. I like seeing
AOE
them march
incoming.
around the city. It makes me feel
Interrupt.
safe.
My people shun me as a freak, and what was my
Their belligerence
eternal torment
basically
from my
daring the
sisters.
left to lash out. And
I
they're
live
getting
to
what
serve
they
my
asked for.
people.
The left is
Goddess.
mobilizing in Portland
Expecting
and
neither
in
personal
Broadview,
gain nor
Illinois,
glory.
right here in the west
Can you
suburbs
say
of
the
Chicago.
same as you stand there
And they're protesting every
intoxicated with
week.
the power of
There's
the
a rhythm
Legion?
now. Every Friday,
I
every
will
Saturday,
serve my
these
people,
left-wing
the
dirtbags are
exiled
showing up
and the
at the detention
reviled.
centers,
I will
and they're
slay
getting
you
bigger
and all
and
your
louder
kin.
and
And
angrier
when
and
it's
more
so
aggressive.
good to fight again.
And in Chicago, they're ramming into ICE vehicles, following, trailing ICE vehicles. The tension is increasing.
Watch your step.
And the Trump administration is spitting in their face.
Watch your feet.
The Trump administration is beating them up and taunting them.
I need no blade to defeat you.
And the question is the Trump administration going to follow through? They're in a brawl with the left. And the question is, are they going to finish the job? Can they put the left, lay them out on the mat?
Watch your step.
Do they have the will to do that? Do they have the follow through? If the answer is no, then we're barking up the wrong tree. Because then all we're doing is pissing them off. And I hope they surprise me, but I don't.
Watch your step.
And I don't like that we're
Watch your
both
feet.
brawl on the left half-cocked. It doesn't seem like a great idea, and I'll elaborate on why that is. So that'll be our other story. It's going to be a good show. Before we get into it, I am going to change the title of the video.
Watch your step. Watch your feet.
Really quickly. Okay, let me do that, and that's... All right, now, the other thing
Watch
before
your
we
step.
get into the show, I want to remind you to smash the follow button on Rumble, smash a like button, leave a comment. Let me know what you think about the show. Check out our store. We have our hats back in stock. They're shipping now. Fuentes.store, we have camo, blue, and black.
These will fuel me with the
America,
power
high
I
quality.
crave.
Subscribe to the website, AmericaFirst.plus. You got to become an America First Plus subscriber.
My
People say,
hatred
how can I
flows
get
through
involved?
me.
How can I support the cause? Give me money. Give me more money. $15 a month. That's not a lot of money. That's like Disney Plus. AmericaFirst.plus, you get access to the entire archive. For $30 a month, you get AI search. For $100 a month, you gain access to the $100 a month club. You get to join a group chat with me. Hit me up. I'm in there all the time. But if you're going to tag me, I get notified, okay? You're in a group chat with me.
It's so good
You
to
can tag
fight
me.
again.
I get a notification. Don't abuse it. I'm in this group chat and people are just tagging me all day. And I'm like, dude, I'm trying to watch TikTok. Stop.
Interrupt.
I'm just getting all these notifications. Now, if it's good, I go in there and I reply. And I say, well, here's what I think about
need
that.
no blade to
But
defeat
sometimes
you.
people are just tagging me and I'm like, hey, shut the fuck up. I'm watching TikTok. You ever have to put your phone on Do Not Disturb?
Watch it.
You're like on TikTok, you're watching a YouTube video, and like people are blowing up your phone. You get like 100 texts and emails at the same time, and you just want to blow your head off. So sometimes I go in there and I'm like, hey, stop tagging me.
Watch your
This
step.
isn't important. Stop tagging me.
Watch your feet.
So you can, jump on in, enjoy it. It's $100 a month. Get your money's worth. But check it out. That's AmericaFirst.plus.
Watch your step.
Hey, so get a load of this. Before we get into the news, I don't want to spend a ton of time on this, but I do want to do a little bit of a victory lap. The low IQ conspiracy
Watch your
theorists are
step.
being blitzkrieged. They're being ground under the treads of the tanks.
Rage.
Their heads
These
are
will
exploding
fuel
like
me with the
grapes.
power I crave.
They're being rounded up by Mossad and executed at CIA black sites. Thank God. They are airplanes full of
My
them are
powers
being
wane.
discreetly
I
landed at
must have
CIA
more.
black sites, being escorted out of the plane and summarily executed. And other remote control planes are taking over on the radar.
Play with my power. Wasn't enough.
Have you heard the latest on
Thank
the
you for
Charlie
your
Kirk
help.
conspiracy?
Your intervention saved my life.
Because I've been following it very closely. And here's the latest.
If you intend to venture
I saw
deeper,
some of the clips
you will
from
find
Candace
far
Owens'
more
show.
terrifying things lurking in our
And the latest, because I'm following the Charlie Kirk investigation. True to my work. I am very interested in who killed Charlie Kirk, and so I'm really staying on top of it. And I'm looking at what's being reported by both sides, by the state and by the conspiracy side, and I'm really attuned to And here are the latest developments in the Charlie Kirk conspiracy. Are you ready? We find out that number one, Charlie Kirk was talking to Josh Hammer the day before he was killed. Josh Hammer is the most disgusting pro-Israel filth in America. And he's ugly. The physiognomy doesn't lie. Ugly dirtbag. Hates whites, hates Americans, loyal only to Israel. And Josh Hammer put out the receipts. Yes, after Charlie Kirk's rant about Israel, he gets on a Zoom with Josh Hammer and allays all of his concerns about the pro-Israel cause the day after. Now, that's not the worst, okay? But it goes to show.
It's not ready.
What does that tell us before anybody gets pissed? What does that tell us? It shows that Charlie was not fundamentally against Israel, as Andrew Colvett and Blake Neff and others have said. He had
4,
his concerns,
3,
but he still
2, 1.
The pro-Israel crowd was turning on him. They
Stop
were turning
casting.
on him because they could not tolerate his accommodation for Tucker Carlson and others. It's sort of like I said last night. He was playing both sides. He wanted to keep
4,
Josh Hammer
3,
happy. He
2,
wanted to keep Tucker
target you.
Carlson happy. That was his job. He was a coalition. He was trying to keep everybody happy.
Stop
That was
casting.
literally his job description. So that, I think, dilutes the text that we saw on Monday. That's
Look at you.
the first part. Second part.
4,
We
3,
find out that his
2,
security company
1.
was not Israeli.
Stop casting.
No. Contrary to what the conspiracy theorists manipulated from a Bill Maher clip taken out of context, Charlie Kirk owned his own
Target you.
3,
They weren't
2,
Israeli. They weren't
1.
Jewish. They
Stop
were the
casting.
company that Charlie bought. And whatever you think of them, they failed that day. They failed to protect him. And what I've heard from
Target
my
you.
sources
3,
is that they are devastated.
1.
What I heard, and I hope someone comes out and verifies this, is that they wanted to set him up in a different part of the campus where it would be safer. But Charlie
Target
insisted
you.
on
4,
doing it
3,
in the pit
2,
because it was
1.
like a coliseum.
Stop
They wanted
casting.
to be in the middle of the action. And they're torn up about it. They feel terrible. They're devastated. Because they said he would be safer over here, and I'm sure they're all asking themselves, what if
Target.
we should have been more
3,
close?
2, 1.
No, the Israeli
Stop
security
casting.
team did not set him up. Seems like a lapse. Utah police was put in charge of killing the roots. His American security company tried to do right by him.
Target you.
He insisted,
4,
this is what I
3,
heard.
2.
Either way, he owned the company, so no, the fixer's not in on that front. Last but not least, and this is the best of all. As of today, Candace Owens confirms 100% that Charlie was shot from the front. That was an entry wound, and his neck did in fact stop the bullet. She says 100%. She has talked to sources firsthand, and who would know? She's been leading the charge on the conspiracy. She says 100%, take it to the bank. He got shot in the front. That's an entry wound. There was no exit wound. It was lodged in his neck. Okay, so there goes all those theories about a palm pistol, shot from underground, hit with an energy weapon, microphone exploded. Yeah, that was all bullshit. That was all fake, never happened. People talking about muzzle flashes, and yeah, that's all nonsense. People saying that where he was bleeding was an exit wound, fake. False. Never happened. That's right. Now, what Candace adds to this, she says, well, the death certificate does not list the caliber of bullet. She says the death certificate ordinarily will say, if they know, what type of bullet they extracted, and it doesn't say a 30-06 bullet. She says, therefore, we can extrapolate. This is speculation. She says we can assume that if the caliber of bullet is not listed, then it wasn't a 30-06. Therefore, it didn't come from Tyler Robinson's rifle. Therefore, there was another shooter. My question to that is, have you seen the death certificate? Because if not, then you're just full of shit. If you have, show us.
You can watch from the floor.
And what's in it? Because if no bullet caliber is listed, then how do you know what type of projectile it is at all? How do you know it is a 30-06 or that it isn't? Or that it isn't something else? If it was a different caliber of bullet, would that not be listed in there? She says it doesn't say it's a 30-06. Did it say it's something else? Because if it doesn't, then how do you know what the projectile is? Or do you not know? And I don't like that it seems that every fact that comes out is pointing towards the official narrative. Entry wound from the front, that points to the official narrative. And it seems like all the speculation is wrong. Israeli security team, wrong. The bullet wound was an exit wound, wrong. False. Trap door, false, had nothing to do with it. The private jet, false. The Dairy Queen that closed, wrong location, idiot. Different Dairy Queen. It's like all of these just asking questions, speculation. Don't get me wrong, I invite people to ask the questions. Who am I? You're allowed to ask questions. But all the speculation, with each passing day, gets proven wrong. How about Tyler Robinson's text messages? They took issue with the fact that he used the term vehicle. They said that sounded stilted. In Tyler Robinson's text messages with the boyfriend, he said, I can't return to my vehicle. And people grasping at straws said, who says vehicle? I've never said vehicle. Except that we find body cam footage from an earlier traffic incident, and he says vehicle. And people say that all the time. It's like, so, the just asking questions, it's just constantly getting destroyed by the facts. Constantly getting blown up by the facts. And rather than people stopping and saying, you know what? Maybe the official narrative is true. Instead, they're always just throwing out more baseless questions and moving on to the next. Like the letter. We were led to believe for a month that the letter contained like a fuck you to Israel. And then they published it, and the letter was the opposite of that. And what did the conspiracy theorists say? They say, well, was it emailed or mailed as a letter? Okay, what difference does it make? It's real. It's a real letter. And it didn't contain what we thought it said. But that doesn't stop them. On to the next. To the point now where it's like we're talking about Charlie Kirk.
Not every threat is a viable candidate.
Go where the facts lead. So I just wanted to remind everybody, it's gonna be a beautiful day in Vindication City. It's gonna be a beautiful day in Right About Everything City because everybody knows me there. Everybody knows me there. I just got back from my trip to Right About Everything Always City, and yeah, they all know me there. And this is no different than any. Please get the forms ready. Get the ink. Log into your HP Smart account and prepare the printer. Get the ink, get the letter, paper, because we're going to need a lot of apology forms. All these cocksuckers that said, he got the call. He got the call. Ryan Mata, I'm looking at you, Mystery Meat. Get the forms ready. Get the pencils. Sharpen the damn pencils, because we're going to be signing a lot of forms, assholes. Oh, I can't wait. Refill, please. Thanks. Just a refill on the fucking form. Thanks a lot. So, we've been watching. Not that it's a competition. It's a grave matter. But hey, but it's not a competition. It's a very serious matter, obviously. But I just... Look, everybody question my credibility. I'm right. Okay? Isn't my first rodeo. Not my first Jew conspiracy. Thank you very much. I know you were red-pilled yesterday. But try to learn from it. Try to learn. Okay.
Stack.
I'm asking you to trust me. Anyway, but but that's we're gonna move on though. I don't want to spend too much time on that, but so delicious. Every day, getting nervous. Getting nervous? What's the evidence now? Because the official narrative has the murder weapon, fucking 4 written confessions, videos, photographs, DNA on the gun. And what's in the conspiracy column? Like a dream. Candace Owens had a dream. Martin had a dream. Candace had a dream.
I'm out of range.
Candace had a dream that Charlie told her I was betrayed. Well, Your Honor, I rest my case. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I rest my case. Candace had a dream. It just gets more ridiculous every day. Anyway, that's that. But I do want to move on. I want to get into the news. I want to get into the news after the vindication session. Our first story, I want to talk about the ICE deportations, the DHS deployments. And I have a little bit of a hot take on this one, okay? I'm sure you've seen the news. And I talked about this a little bit a couple of weeks ago. I hate them. I'm out here in Chicago in the streets, and every day we're seeing footage of Border Patrol and ICE agents marching through downtown Chicago. It's awesome. I love it. And they set up their detention center outside the city. And they're rounding up illegals. I don't know if you saw the latest video. But here's the problem. Trump is becoming extremely belligerent. ICE is becoming extremely belligerent. They're not even deporting a lot of people. They're doing these very big, sophisticated, complex raids. And they get like 30 people. That's not a lot. Understand, in order to do anything meaningful with deportations, we need like 10,000 people to leave every day for 4 years. Okay? To even roll back the clock to 2020, before Joe Biden got into office with the illegal immigrant population, we need roughly 10,000 people to leave every day for the next 4 years. And we're not even close. We're talking like 800 per day. And so they'll raid an apartment complex with 200 guys, and they make 30 arrests. That's nothing. But I like the visuals. I like the energy. I like that on some level, they might be triggering some self-deportations. Certainly many illegal immigrants are in hiding right now. And they're having a problem with plumbers, carpenters, they're having a problem with truck drivers, because illegal immigrants, they worry about being deported. And at a certain point, there's going to be an economic incentive for them just to leave. If they can't go out and work, then they're going to go home. And honestly, that's how it should be. Why should you be able to get a driver's license and a job and drive to work every day? You have no legal standing in the country, and we just tolerate that. The incentives need to be turned around, because that's really what it is. If you're poor in any country, there is just a giant green flag. Come on in, get a job, get Section 8, get food stamps, get the finest healthcare in the world, and you really have nothing to worry about. Because it's like, no one's going to arrest you, no one's going to remove you. You're one of those hard-working ones that's making America great. So the incentives need to be flipped, where people say, yikes, I don't want to be in America with no legal standing because I could be removed at any time. Good. Here's the problem. So they set up these detention centers in Portland and in Chicago, two very liberal cities, and they're doing these very belligerent actions, marching Border Patrol in full uniform through the city, doing these highly publicized raids with fixed-wing drones, helicopters. They're terrorizing the population. It's deliberate. And by that, all I mean is they're being visible. They want the illegal population to know that they're looking for them. That's part of creating the disincentive. But of course, what is happening in these very liberal cities? The left is responding. They're reacting. So the left is mobilizing at these detention centers with protests. And the protests are getting very rowdy and unruly and bigger. And the activists are also sounding the alarm about ICE. When they see an ICE vehicle drive through the streets, they're following the ICE vehicle, honking their horns, hanging out of the window to alert the illegals, hey, get out of Dodge, ICE is in town.
In a dash of chaos.
ICE and law enforcement is responding to that. How? They're getting really aggressive with the protesters. And I don't know if you saw, but in Portland, they're like taunting the protesters, spraying them in the face with bear mace. They're like laughing. I think one reporter said that they're gloating as they arrest them. Now, look, I'm not complaining about that from the point of view of a liberal. I think it's kind of funny. I kind of, there's a part of me that likes to see that. Because these protesters are out of control. They're emboldened. Trump won the election. We have federal law enforcement. They're enforcing the damn laws. They're taking people that have no legal standing and they're removing them from the country. That's the law. And these protesters think that because they don't like it, they get to interfere and impede law enforcement, and that's not right. And so they should be arrested for obstructing. They should be subjected to less than lethal or non-lethal means of crowd control. Like, I don't have a problem with that by itself. But when the left-wing agitators see ICE being belligerent, and then they see law enforcement taunting them, there's a reaction. Whatever you think about it, like it, love it, gotta have it, whatever, there's gonna be a reaction. And so the left they're getting really militant in Chicago. So far, there's been at least 2 or 3 instances of left-wing protesters now ramming and boxing in ICE vehicles. This is not getting a ton of news coverage, but about a week ago, I think it was the end of last week, there was an ICE truck moving through the street, and 10 vehicles surrounded the ICE car, boxed it in, and one of the protesters that boxed in the ICE car had a semi-automatic rifle. ICE jumps out of the car and they shoot her. She goes to the hospital. Chicago PD is told to stand down. ICE calls for support. They say, we need law enforcement. We're boxed in by 10 vehicles. Chicago PD says, don't respond. Don't help them. Okay? There was another instance where an SUV rammed into an ICE vehicle going fast from behind. Not hard to see where this is going. How long before the ICE detention facility is bombed? How long before ICE agents are shot, like BLM style? Like in 2015, where some left-wing nut job just lights anyone. God forbid. We don't want that to happen, but you know some psycho is thinking that. Now, what is law enforcement's response? This is where we get to today. In response to the tension between ICE and the local police, the tension between ICE and the left-wing agitators, now the Department of War is activating the National Guard. And Trump is sending in hundreds of National Guardsmen to protect ICE and DHS operatives as they carry out their law enforcement duties. So now there's more federal law enforcement from Texas going against not only the left-wing agitators, but also the city police.
Once and for all.
Federal judge struck that down today. Says there's no insurrection in Chicago, there's no emergency, there's no reason for law enforcement, federal law enforcement to deploy, no reason for the National Guard to be federalized and activated and sent in. And what I see happening is a deliberate strategy of tension. I think that someone in the White House knows what they're doing. I think that person might be Stephen Miller. I'm not sure. I don't think it's Kristi Noem. I don't think she's that smart. I think there's a deliberate strategy of tension. They're being visible.
Knocking back.
They're antagonizing.
Phase change.
The left is out of control. That gives them a pretext to bring in more feds to carry out their duties. Age-old, very, very obvious principle in war here.
Phase change.
If you had somebody serious in charge of the country, I would be all over this. I might like it. Because it's about time that order is restored here. There is no order. Like, think about how outrageous the situation is for a second. We have millions of people in America within our borders, and we don't even know who they are. They have no legal standing to be here, and yet they act like they're alone. They're receiving government benefits like we work. This is our birthright to be here. We're being taxed on our labor, and that money is paying for foreign nationals that have no legal standing. And they're here, and they're taking advantage of all the public services.
Knocking back.
Healthcare, education, housing, law enforcement, all of it. Emergency services.
Bring light to shadows.
Right. And you have mayors and governors that are protecting these people. They're standing in the way of the federal government enforcing their constitutional powers, which is to defend the borders and the homeland against foreign invaders. So what we
danger.
is sort of like a soft
Keep moving.
You've got criminals are out of control, whether they're illegal immigrants, whether it's gangbangers that they turn them loose after they catch them. There was a big story about a black criminal that murdered a baby, and he got out after, what was it, 10 years? And they're protected by liberal state and local officials. It has to stop. And the reason that it goes on is that every time a Republican administration tries to break up the sanctuary cities or tries to go in and do something, you get the shitbag leftists that come out and protest. And these are the scum of the earth. These are anarchists. These are people with no jobs. These are straight up
Bring light to mob.
They want the chaos. They want America to be a disgusting shit. They want America to be a gross commune.
Bring light to shadows. Knocking back.
Smelly people, trash, graffiti, the smell of weed, the stench of weed. They want that. And always, the Republicans they're afraid of all of it.
Danger.
Step on
Keep
the toes
moving.
of the local and state governments. They don't want to arouse the anger of the left-wing agitators. They don't want to be perceived as racist for deporting illegals or arresting blacks. So we live in this hostage
Bring light to shadows.
Our country is being held hostage by a massive shit ton of the lowest common denominator of people that really belong in prison. So we do
Knocking
need
back.
a tyrant. By definition, and by tyrant I don't mean someone abusing their power, I don't mean a demagogue, I don't mean somebody that is a totalitarian dictator. I mean we need someone that is going to
Bring
sort of
light to
suspend
shadows.
the normal operating procedure
Knocking back.
to remedy this crisis.
Every variable must
Because we need law enforcement. That's what the president is.
Bring light to
The
mob.
executive executes the laws, okay?
Danger.
The legislature
Keep
writes the
moving.
laws. The judicial interprets the laws. The executive executes the laws. That's where that comes from. He's the chief
Knocking
executive
back.
because he executes the laws on the books. Law enforcement is the president's job.
to do everything
So the
correctly
president needs to intervene and temporarily bypass what is considered conventional or normal, maybe not necessarily illegally, but we are in a crisis. One president needs to get in the middle of it and say, look, we just can't tolerate 40 million people with no legal standing living in our country anymore and leeching off the public dole and taking advantage. We can't have left-wing agitators that hide their faces and use violence and intimidation and terror tactics to prevent law enforcement from doing its
Knocking
job.
back.
Like, we need to get in and really crack down on this stuff so that we can live in our cities. We need to take back control of the cities. It cannot be forfeited to lawlessness anymore. Here is the problem. Here's the rub. Is Trump the guy to do it?
Phase change.
Is his administration
Phase change.
competent? Are they able? And I think the answer is
Knocking
no. My
back.
fear, my concern is that they are agitating the left. They're provoking the left. They're inciting the left. And the left is emboldened. They're emboldened by the media, by the governors, by the mayors. You see it, like they think the rules don't apply, and they're not afraid.
Knocking back.
And they're out there in the streets. They don't play by the rules like we do. And the Trump administration daring them.
Danger, danger. Keep moving.
Into a direct confrontation with them. And if he is not willing to take it all the way and overwhelm them and decisively defeat them, such that they are scattered, that the problematic ones are identified and arrested, if they're planning attacks on ICE, that's terrorism. If you've got left-wing agitators that are planning to shoot ICE, yeah, that's a problem. That's terrorism. If you're not willing to identify and arrest the leaders, scatter the sheep, mass arrest of protesters obstructing law enforcement, putting them away for 4 years so we can finish the job, then what actually are you doing? You're creating a power. You're pissing off the other side. And you're just making things worse.
Knocking
That's
back.
my biggest concern. Because what politics really is on some level, it's this formula. How do you activate your side without activating the other side?
Danger, danger.
Your people energized.
Keep moving.
And how do you get your people engaged and willing to do activism? Carry out your agenda with popular support without
Knocking back.
getting the other side so pissed off that they rally in the streets and then they come back in the next
Bring
election
light
and
to
they
shadows.
To answer.
Bring light to
what
light.
Trump is doing, if all it's doing is activating the other side, while his own side may not even fully support what he's doing, while his own administration may not be organized and competent enough to see it through.
Knocking
The
back.
question is, what happens in 2028 when the left is reorganized and they have fortified themselves and they found their messaging, and the right has J.D. Vance, who is a dork and who sucks, and the Democrats win in 28?
Yes, friend?
They're gonna come back with a vengeance. And the way that Trump has been operating, going after James Comey, going after Letitia Jackson, going after the illegals, like, in principle, I support it. Spiritually, I support it. But if you're not willing to actually deconstruct the left and make it so that they can't come back,
So be it.
like really disassemble their base of power and salt the earth so that it will take a generation for them to come back,
Knocking back.
then what really are you doing other than breathing oxygen into the fire? What are you doing other than pissing them off, militating, making them militarized, and energizing them so that they can come back and say, you went after Comey and Letitia Jackson,
Phase
now
change.
we are really coming after you.
Phase change.
Your ICE thugs were punching and beating up left-wing agitators. Well, now we are going to arrest all the ICE agents. We're going to arrest all the right-wing podcasters, people like me. I really
Knocking
question
back.
if there's a plan here. Because historically, this is what Trump does. It's like in his first term. Trump ran in 2016, pissed everybody off, and then everything just got worse.
Knocking
BLM
back.
raged and just terrorized everybody, and Trump didn't stop it. The media, the Silicon Valley, they ratcheted up the censorship, and Trump did nothing to stop it. Like, things actually got worse in his first term.
Knocking
Because
back.
of his lack of follow-through. And I wonder, with the strategy of tension,
Shroud me in shadow.
one way this can go is it creates a pretext for that kind of convention-breaking governance that can really restore order. People will have this wake-up moment when they say, wow, we really do have a problem here. Like in the LA riots, when the illegal immigrants were rioting in LA and they were burning cop cars and terrorizing the city, a lot of people were saying, gee whiz, you know, this is not a good look. Like, this is proving Trump's point. And if you take that crisis and say, in response to the riots, we're coming in heavy and we're coming in hard and we're going to isolate the leadership of the opposition and disassemble them in the way that Biden did to the J6ers and make them neutralized, then it could be a very good thing. But if Trump is not willing to do that, if he doesn't understand the enemy, if he's not willing to go all the way against the enemy, if he's going to chicken out, in other words, against Brandon Johnson and Pritzker and the federal judges, then all we're doing is pissing off the enemy and guaranteeing they're going to punch us back 1,000 times as hard, because that's what the left does. And Curtis Yarvin said something similar.
Danger,
He's
danger.
been saying that, and
Keep moving.
I'm not his biggest fan. I don't really like him. But Yarvin sees the writing on the wall too, which is he's not coming
Knocking
in heavy
back.
or hard or fast enough. Even just in these first 9 months, that would demonstrate a level of seriousness to show that he's really going to be this Caesar-like figure, a transformative figure that we're going to need to guarantee the right wing's ascendancy. A new right-wing realignment,
Knocking
new
back.
right-wing political order. It seems like he is just accelerating the swing of the pendulum, and that it's going to swing back to the left and punch us all in the face. That's the concern. Because I see it, it's in my backyard. It's out here in Broadview, and it's chaos. Like, there's hundreds of protesters. They're ramming ICE cars. They're not afraid. And they have the backing of the governor, of the mayor, of the media. And if Trump is going to do this, hey, do it. You're right. The mayor of Chicago and the governor of Illinois, they're inciting terrorism. You've got actual dirtbag terrorists armed with semi-automatic rifles ramming their cars into ICE. That is attempted murder. And the governor and the mayor are doing a press conference supporting this kind of stuff. Like, you gotta go all the way, Don. You gotta go all the way. If the media and the Democrat governors and mayors and Antifa are all obstructing law enforcement, you gotta break their backs. You gotta go in hard. You gotta escalate it. You have to have control over the escalation ladder. That's rule number one of any conflict. What does that mean? When I say control the ladder of escalation, it's that age-old metaphor of bringing a knife to a gunfight. You start a fight with somebody, they have a gun, you have a knife. They control the escalation. Why? Because if it turns deadly, they got you. They can control whether it goes hot or cold, whether it stops or whether it ends in bloodshed, because they have the bigger gun, or the gun at all. You don't bring a knife to a gunfight because you cannot control the escalation of the fight.
10,000 years
If it
beneath
keeps
a
escalating,
false sky,
you're dead.
and we
'cause they'll
emerged
shoot
to
you in
see
the
the
face.
real one choked with
Is
blood.
Trump bringing a knife to a gunfight here? Is he bringing a brawl and a confrontation to the left, half-cocked, not ready to finish it, and they are obstinate? They will break the laws. They will disobey the laws. They will be riotous, anarchic. They will abuse process. And the Trump administration is constrained by federal judges, by the mayor, by the governor. You gotta be willing to go all the way and summon your troops. You got National Guard in Texas that are willing to go to Chicago and enforce the laws. Chicago PD, different story. This is how we have to think. And this is like, hey, newsflash, this is like Civil War thinking. This is like constitutional crisis, political crisis thinking. That's what it's come to. Because that's what this is, fundamentally. You got millions of people in the country, they don't want to leave. That's a problem. You got just as many people that are governors and mayors of major states and cities, they don't want them to leave either. And they have their shock troops, their organizers, and they've got their own law enforcement, their own security forces that are willing, that are loyal to them. Starting to get it? And I seriously doubt that Trump is going to be the guy that finishes the job. I think he's too old, too tired. He just doesn't have the imagination. He is not an operator on the level of a Vladimir Putin, of a Xi Jinping, of a Franklin Roosevelt, of an Abraham Lincoln. He just is not on that level. He wants the New York Times to like him. Is he the guy that's going to bring it across the finish line, or is he the guy that's going to light the powder keg and blow everything up? I still am deeply afraid that it's the latter. So that's my hot take on these detention facilities. And don't mistake what I mean. I want the deportations. I want these left-wing agitators to be arrested. I want the governor of Illinois and the mayor of Chicago to be looked at for how they're not helping this situation. But if you start a fight that you're not ready to finish, it's going to get ugly for us. Because we only have a few more years here. And then it's anyone's ball game. That's why I said on the Dave Smith podcast, we might need a Republican to win. I don't want it to be Vance. But I don't want it to be a Democrat either. Because now you see what they're capable of. You know, there was this idea, we flirted with the idea, maybe we'll go with the left, maybe we'll go with the Democrats. Then a left-wing nut job shot Charlie Kirk in the face. And whether you believe that official narrative or not, and I understand many people don't, somewhat doesn't even matter. Because then 100,000 left-wing people that are real, that we know for a fact, they got on TikTok and laughed and joked and celebrated. Black people marched in the streets and said, "Fuck Charlie Kirk, racist garbage." Okay, so, you know, it's playing with fire action. Democrats coming back after the Trump administration has pushed them and dared them to and provoked them, they're gonna put us in gulags. Like, I don't know. I don't love what we're getting from Republicans, but yeah, the way that Trump is going about this, you're like daring the Democrats to destroy us before we can destroy them. I don't like it. Anyway, so that's it. But I do want to move on. I want to get into the Israel-Hamas ceasefire. This is maybe the biggest story, potentially the biggest story of the year. And like I said, we were going to talk about it last night. We ran out of time. And what has happened in the past couple of days, in a very, I would say, surprising turn of events, very rapid development, is that the Trump administration seems to have forced Israel and Hamas to make a peace agreement. And this is being trumpeted by both sides as the end to the war in Gaza. After 2 years, they're saying this is the definitive end, which is unbelievable because this is an accomplishment that has eluded the Biden administration, the Trump administration, the Europeans, the UN, the Middle East. Nobody has been able to make it happen. But basically, 2 years to the day, it seems that the Trump administration has forced both parties to the table and forced them to sign an agreement that ends the war. That is what they're saying. And today, in the Israeli Knesset, their legislature, Israel has officially approved the first phase of a peace agreement with Hamas. Hamas has agreed to it. Israel has now signed on to it officially. Their Knesset voted in favor. They agreed to it. And this has the backing of the Arab League, of the Organization for Islamic Cooperation. It has the backing and the facilitation of the Trump administration. We have a deal. And this is a story from the New York Times. We'll read through this and we'll talk about what that really means. It says, quote, Israel's government on Friday approved an agreement brokered by President Trump that paves the way for a ceasefire in the war in Gaza and the return of all remaining hostages held by Hamas. The approval by Israel's cabinet on Thursday in the United States came hours after Mr. Trump and the chief Hamas negotiator declared that the war in Gaza was over. In a televised speech, the chief Hamas negotiator, Al-Haya, said Israel and Hamas reached an agreement to end the war and that the United States had provided guarantees that the war was over. Mr. Trump said he would travel to the Middle East this weekend to attend the signing of the agreement and that the return of Israeli hostages and a subsequent exchange of hundreds of Palestinian prisoners held by Israel would take place Monday or Tuesday. U.S. officials said 200 American troops would be sent to Israel to help coordinate the execution of the deal. Interesting little rub there. It remained unclear on Thursday evening if the war was truly coming to an end. The initial agreement between Hamas and Israel addresses only a few of the 20 points in a plan that Mr. Trump proposed last month. And some of the most difficult issues appear to have been left for a future phase of negotiations. Deja vu all over. Those include who would rule a post-war Gaza and whether Hamas would lay down its weapons. Sort of a big deal. When asked if the deal meant the end of the war, Israel's Foreign Minister Gideon Sa'ar said, quote, "It is the implementation of the first phase." He said, although more conditions must be met, he said, we don't have any intention to renew the war. The American forces, mostly military planners, logistics, security, and other support specialists, will join soldiers from nations in the region, including Egypt, Qatar, Turkey, and the United Arab Emirates. There's no plan to send U.S. military into Gaza, according to U.S. officials. The foreign minister of Israel said the truce would begin immediately after Israel approved the deal, and Israeli media reported that it had gone into effect. Yet, there was a degree of uncertainty about whether the ceasefire began. Earlier, an Israeli government spokeswoman said a ceasefire would go into effect in Gaza 24 hours after the vote. Israeli forces would first pull its forces back to lines, leaving them in control of 53% of the Strip. After the withdrawal, Hamas would then have 72 hours to return all the hostages. So, let's back it up a little bit, and we'll talk about the state of play. So Trump said a couple of weeks ago that he had a deal in place with the backing of all of the Muslim countries. And consider the broader context. Trump is furious with Israel because the war has gone on for too long. Trump has told them to stop. They refuse. And now the United States' key allies are even trying to force Israel to stop. There's a vote in the United Nations, or there's a summit held on the sidelines of the United Nations. France, the United Kingdom, Canada, other European countries are supporting a Palestinian state. At the same time, Israel bombs Qatar, a key American ally, infuriating Trump. In the same week, Netanyahu is going around telling everybody that he controls the United States, he controls Trump. So it is in this context, Trump is furious. They're bombing Qatar. All these other countries are going against Israel and the United States recognizing Palestine. Netanyahu has personally insulted the president. So Trump has had enough. He says in the White House with his arms folded, he says, I will not allow Israel to take the West Bank. He says it's enough. They're done. Israel has lost everything. They lost the Middle East, which got together at a meeting of the Arab League and the OIC and condemned the strike. They lost Europe, that is recognizing Palestine. They lost Trump. They insulted the man. They went too far by bombing Qatar. Trump, in particular, is a dear ally of that country. So Trump finally pressures Netanyahu to end the war. Netanyahu is in town for the General Assembly at the United Nations in New York. He comes down to America. Trump gets him in the room with all the negotiators, Kushner, Witkoff, Ron Dermer. And Trump says, I'm not looking for a yes, but he says, I'm looking for a signature, a yes, without conditions. You're going to end the war before you leave. And so last Monday, he gets it. Not without some manipulations, though. Netanyahu changes the deal at the last minute, and they present this 20-point plan for peace at a press conference last Monday. And what does this 20-point plan look like? It says that Hamas is going to give up all the hostages immediately. Following that, Israel will release thousands of Palestinian prisoners. So there's a prisoner exchange. And that is supposed to build rapport and gender trust, resolve one of the key reasons for the war. After this, Israel will have a partial withdrawal in stages. At the same time, Israel will oversee the disarming of Hamas. They will lay down their weapons and be expelled from the country. So Hamas will cease controlling the Strip, and the Strip will be demilitarized. After this happens, and Israel is satisfied, a technocratic governance committee takes control of Gaza. It is under the control of an international body chaired by Trump. Another board member will be Tony Blair from the United Kingdom. Humanitarian aid will come through. Israel will control the security perimeter for the foreseeable future. Investment will come in to rebuild Gaza. And maybe there might be a Palestinian state in the future. This is the rough outline of the deal. And this has buy-in from all of the key players, from all of the Arab Muslim countries, from Qatar, from Saudi Arabia, from Turkey, from Egypt, from Pakistan, Indonesia. All the relevant parties have come together and agreed. Israel agrees, Hamas receives it favorably. The United States and the Muslims say, look, this is as good as you're going to get. And there's an agreement. But what actually gets signed today? Over the past week, there's some new language that is being introduced. Again, these are 20 points. And within the 20-point plan released by the White House, they don't use the language that there will be phases, stages, comprehensive peace. None of that language is used in the deal. The deal is 20 points, and there's not a lot of detail. And what does that mean? If the deal is just 20 general bullet points, and there's no details, no timeline, what this implies is that these things need to still be negotiated. If there's no details, that's a problem. Because in order to implement the deal, well, there's going to be some interpretation involved. On timeline, on specifics. There needs to be specificity. And if that is not written, if that's not in black and white, then that is really up to both parties to decide. And one party might have a very different idea of what the deal means. And if that's the case, well, then there still needs to be a lot of negotiation, which means you really don't have a deal. It's not a deal until you got a deal. And it's not a deal until you got all the details in black and white laid out in print, signed, a commitment. So you have a problem at the very beginning, which is this whole thing is short on detail. No timeline, no specifics. It's just a general agreement in principle about some things, and it leaves a lot to be decided later and some very big questions to be decided in principle. Like, there's no agreement on whether there'll be a Palestinian state. There's no agreement on the timeline for withdrawal, if Israel will completely withdraw. There's not agreement even on the big things. There's no specificity or timeline on the small things. So what happens over the past week, as Hamas deliberates and eventually assents, is they take some liberties. And Hamas agrees to a phase of the deal. The Knesset votes on a phase of the deal. And now this new vocabulary is added. What does the foreign minister, what does the spokesperson from Israel say? Well, we've agreed to the first phase. I don't see the word phase in the deal. I don't see stages in the deal.